it's time to get these steaks on the grill. You hear that? Nothing like steaks on the old barbecue.
Ice cold beer and a red hot grill. This is what I do when I'm ready to chill. If it's a Saturday, Sunday, time to kill. It started with the caveman, then we doing it still. Ice cold beer and a red hot grill. This is what I do when I'm ready to chill. We all outside sipping like the dudes on the king of the hill. It's herbal tea, I'm the king of the grill. It's like, yes. You know how we do it. Charcoal stack gets doused with the fluid. Throw a match on and see the ball of flame. The way I ball, I could end up in the hall of fame. I got the tuna crust with the sesame seeds. I know just what the recipe needs. A teriyaki with the garlic and the soy and the ginger for the marinade. Harmonize the flavor till it's singing like a serenade. No faking, quick grab the steak and flip that. We making shrimp wrapped and bacon. Sit back and take in the smell of it all, man. A 24 ounce, that's a hell of a tall can. That's why I'm iced out. I ain't talking about the jeweler, talking about the cold shit. I'm about to put up in the cooler. Got the steak and I'ma sear it. Grill gotta be hot enough for you to hear it. Ice cold beer and a red hot grill. This is what I do when I'm ready to chill. If it's a Saturday, Sunday, time to kill. It started with the caveman, then we doing it still. Ice cold beer and a red hot grill. This is what I do when I'm ready to chill. We all outside sipping like the dudes on the king of the hill. It's herbal tea, I'm the king of the grill. It's like carbón en la parrilla brilla, calienta la tortilla, pan con mantequilla en la silla. A mi lado tengo mi pescado con muchísimo ajo, está bien marinado, preparado. Con la cerveza bien fría, fuera de la casa voy a estar todo el día. Asado como lo hacen en Argentina, que la sangre de la vaca tiene mucha vitamina. Ay, como huele el humo. Fresh camarones para tu consumo. Dile, dile, pon más chile. Herbal tea, bring on mignon filet. Damn, it's so delicioso. Fucking with the click, be peligroso. Herbal tea, rock a bass like Jaco Pastorius. And when I'm on the grill, you know the tacos are glorious. Ice cold beer and a red hot grill. This is what I do when I'm ready to chill. If it's a Saturday, Sunday, time to kill. It started with the caveman, then we doing it still. Ice cold beer.
Hey, what's up? Putting some goofy ass songs on for the intro music these days. That's a summer song right there. Grillin'. Grillin' by Herbal Tea. How you doing, Bag? How's life? What's new? You're feeling happy today. It's a lot of exuberant emotes. How's life? What are we puffing on? I'm gonna be puffing on some Bant combo today. I've got to craft this thing. I want to play the combo deck, but can I just not play this piece of shit? Like, I know it's the best win condition in these decks in real life Magic, but on Arena it's a goddamn nightmare, and I just don't want to deal with it. You're off today? Oh, bonus in the middle of the week on Wednesday. Nice, good. So, do you have other staff? Like, yeah, how many days off do you get to take? Is it just like, I know you're there most days, but do you have any other staff? There must be somebody in there, you know, 1 day a week at least, so you can have a day off, or do you just shut down the store on your day off? Or this looks like a pile to me. I mean, one Get Lost is ridiculous. Why are we only playing 2 Dragonstorm? No more lies. Unauthorized exit. Should I attempt to pilot this deck? I hate playing with Builder's Talent on Arena. It's just a clicking nightmare. I almost just want to put... Can I just put Founding in this instead, or some other crap? Did Founding rotate? I don't even know. Founding the third path. Did it rotate? Yeah, it rotated, right? Okay. So let's go traditional standard as well. Dugio, how you doing? Stinnel, what's up? Married with Omniscience? No. Really? You haven't been watching me for the last, like, month? Or more? Okay, thank you for letting me know. I haven't played Omniscience in a long time. In fact, even after rotation and the new set came out, we've been playing Standard. I've been playing Blue-White Control, and I dabbled... I was going to play the Green-Blue Control deck with Ugin. But then yesterday, people were like, oh, have you played the Bant Omniscience combo deck? And I said, no, but I think I've seen it with Yuna, yeah, bringing back Omniscience. And somebody posted a list. Jason posted the list. Barrow on Discord So I don't know where they got this list from. I think it's a Goldfish link. So maybe it was in a challenge or something. It came in 9th place, went 4-2 in a challenge on August the 1st. So I'm looking at it going, yeah, like I wouldn't mind trying this, but I hate Builder's Talent. Like the amount of clicking you have to do with this card to win the game on Arena is brutal, but the mill deck? Okay, show me a link. Show me a link. Because Magic Online says otherwise. I'm pretty sure the best decks are Dimir Midrange and VV Cauldron, or VV decks. Cauldron or no Cauldron. There's a bunch of different VV decks that are all really good. And then maybe a flavor of aggro. Some red-based aggro decks probably somewhere near tier 1. After that, it's a shit show in tier 2. So the mill decks, I've seen other shit. I think Control is going to be tier 2 until the format settles, and then we have an idea of what it looks like, and then Control can actually maybe build itself properly. But I've seen blue-black, I've seen blue-white mill decks. They all look like garbage piles to me, but it's Arena, so, you know, you can get to Mythic with a ham sandwich. I think Carlo got to Mythic with a blue-black mill deck, but what are you playing? Blue-white or something? Got 4 owners? Oh, okay, Bag. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay. Nice. I'm doing well, Dugio. Thank you, man. Just deciding what to play. There's 4 Voice of Victory. Like, I don't really want to craft 6 rares. It's the Verges mostly. I don't think I have any of these. I have 1. Oh, and now it won't let me add them back in. Thank you, deck building game, for not allowing me to build my deck. So I would have to craft those. Could try this. I just don't want to play this card, so I'm trying to think of what's another win con I could play here. Because the clicking is too much on Arena with that card. If that's the combo, then I'm not going to play that deck. I could try the blue-green control deck. This is the deck I was tempted to try yesterday, but again, it's a lot of crafting. 7 rares and 3 mythics. 3 of the rares are this Verge. I don't need, like, this is already playing main deck 3 Sire of 7 Death. I'm going to cut the last one from the sideboard. This is a mythic, though, right? So, oh, Vestige is the other rare. Right. And I have, like, 0 of these. Yeah. Okay. And, of course, yeah. Whoops. Right. Don't take cards out of your deck, because it won't let you add them back in. Wouldn't have to take them out of my deck if I could actually look at them. No, it won't even let me add them. It's because I don't own them. Is that why? I can't even plan my deck out. I have to craft it first. I could copy and paste it in, and it had 4, but I can't. It won't let me add them now unless I craft them. What an absolute shit show. Should I craft this deck? So this is the other deck I was like, nah, this looks interesting, but there's I have yet to see somebody post I keep saying, show me a link to blue-black control, post a link, post something. Nobody has anything for me because nobody go on MTG Top 8. There's no blue-black control. If I go to Goldfish, there's no blue-black control. Let me see. Blue Dimir control. Let me see. 1% of the metagame. Somebody in a league. This is, yeah, this was on August 1st. But this isn't a mill deck. This is just blue-black control. So I don't know. I would try something like that, but I have yet to see any blue-black control deck pop up in any of the challenges. Otherwise, I would have probably looked at a list from there. Mirror midrange, Esper self-bounce. Is it Cauldron? Is it Prowess? So the 2 Is It decks. Oh, Azorius Control, 6% of the meta. Wow, Control is actually being played more than aggro here. Gruul aggro, Boros mice. This is according to Goldfish, but very early data that's basically just who knows what. Like the last week of challenges, that's it. Looks interesting. So I don't know, I could try this pile. What do you guys think? Blue, white, green, Bant, mill. Oh, so you're using the space-time. Yeah, space-time is the big one, right? The new temp? Oh, the one I had in my other deck there. Sure, in the Omniscience. The Omniscience deck's playing it as well. The, what is it called? Star Cage? This thing, right? Oh, I guess I have to craft those. I think I have 3. I have to craft 1 of those, right? Anyway, I could try this combo deck, but I really don't want to play Builder's Talent, so I don't know. So, like, I've never even played this in real life. When I was playing Omniscience combo in real life, this aspect we hadn't gotten here yet. You play this, you have to do your loop 100 times when it's on level 2, and you make a creature, you know, infinitely large. And then pass? How are you getting in there? Does this give haste or something? No, this just comes back on end step, right? Like, I have to have a creature in play, but we're not playing any of the other creatures the Omniscience deck typically plays, like Oracle and the Philology Archaeologist and all that crap. One Overlord to make infinite flyers and then pass? Is that good enough? You have no more lies. You have, I guess, 3 Confounding Riddle as actual counters here. Yeah, I could try this. I hate this on Arena. It's so much clicking with this card. It's so much faster to mill them with Founding, but Founding, I guess, is rotated now. What else could we use in this spot? I could splash a 4th color because we're playing... Well, actually, no, I guess not, right? I'm not playing any treasure making or anything else. New slow Omni? I mean, I just don't want to do all the clicking. Can you find a better win condition and then I'll play this deck? Just something else, not this. This thing sucks. Authority of the Consoles. To give me infinite life? I don't know if does that win me the game? Overlord makes infinite 2/2 or 2/1s or whatever. With a finality counter, right. You just have this plan B of Yuna them out, which is really weird. She brings back any target enchantment. Oh, okay, right. Yeah, never mind. So I can't bring back Star Cage, sadly. Yeah, I don't know. I could give it a try, but it's good against aggro. No, you're right. And the Pinnacle doesn't hit it. I have it in my blue-eye control deck, but I don't know if this deck needs it. I don't think it does. Yeah. But deck all about pitching Overlords and Omni into the yard. Right. And then Yuna bringing them back. But Builder's Talent is in here to actually combo off. Like, I don't... Like, sometimes you'll win like that, but I want to have an actual hard combo that just, like, they don't get another turn. That's it. I combo off, I win. But is that... Like, it looks like it is possible with Builder's Talent, but... Yeah, I don't know. I need to craft this land at some point, I imagine. 4 voice is kind of silly. But I could try this. Yeah, sure. 6 rares is less than that Ugin deck, so we'll give this a shot. Oh, I didn't go into the store yet today. What are the deals? But yeah, do you not have... I'm pretty sure there's an infinite combo there with the Builder's Talent, but I don't know what it is. You make a guy infinitely big and then pass, I guess, or you have to set it up by having a creature in play already, untap with like a, you know, an Overlord or whatever, and kill them that way. Who knows? Let's give it a shot. Not very good, but I'll keep it. Hopefully find a blue source here. Blue. Thank you. Probably gonna take Star Cage here, but who knows? They don't know I have a blue on top, but they know I kept a card on top and I only have 2 lands in my opening hand, so they should deduce that I have a land on top. But they take Star Cage as expected. Don't want you. Put enchantments in the yard, I guess. Most game 2s I'm siding out Omni and Builder's Talent, bringing in the other 3 Mistmoors. Interesting. Mistmoor is awesome. I do like that as a finisher, but I hate passing the turn. I pass the turn with 3 life against the burn deck and they kill me. I pass the turn against the control deck and they sweep me. I pass the turn against, you know, other combo decks and they combo kill me. Not combo killing them on the turn you go off, it feels bad. Like, if I draw my whole deck, I should be able to win the game that turn. And if I can't, then I'm just not into a combo like that. I want to have a combo finish. Some post-board games, like, yeah, I could totally see siding out the combo. Just like the other Omni version, you know, people are hating on it. So they're bringing in a bunch of hate. Yeah, sidestep the hate, have a plan B, like audible into a different deck. But game one, I want to have a deterministic combo that just kills them. I don't want to give them another turn ever. I don't want this. I guess I'm going to do this. See if we can find some more action here. Land is really what I need. Fuck. Okay. Can't Overlord. Need double blue. No lands. Makes me sad. Playing against blue-black. Mid-range. What are we going to see? Kaito? No Kaitos here. Bat usually doesn't... They won't play Kaito if they're playing... Oh, no, they have Kaito. They just have 2 bats. Okay. Kaito's a lot better when you can bounce something and put it into play tapped and attacking, but still not bad. Land. Hey. Am I supposed to take the turn off here? Non-land permanent back to its hand. So I could bounce Kaito and then no more lies it on the way back down. That's not bad. I can't do it on their turn, so I'm gonna do it now. And I will keep land, thank you. And they don't have to play Kaito. They can also ninjutsu it in, but then that'll give me back something here. Let's see. Hey, English, what's up, buddy? Yeah. Right, like if you impend something early and then it sticks on the landing, you know, when it enters the battlefield, doesn't just die. If you get to untap with it, yeah, then there you can actually win the game in 1 turn, but I don't know. That's a lot of ifs. Hopefully they go for bat again here. I counter, untap, play Yuna, put the Overlord into play. They do. I will use my mana and my counter. Oh, is this Dragonstorm a creature now? No. Doesn't your enchantments... Oh, enchantment creatures you control? Okay, but it doesn't... I see. I'll lose a land now, I think. Okay. We drew the lands. Let's see if they can beat Ziyuna. It's pretty easy. Any 2-mana removal spell. I don't think she's an outlaw. She's a video game character. Why would she have magic types? She's a human cleric, I guess. A cleric? She did have healing magic and stuff in the FF games. Makes sense. And there it is. Can you draw a card? Oh, and you have a removal spell. Okay. But wait, there's more. So what am I going to do here? I could Pinnacle Star Cage. Do I have an answer in my deck for Kaito? I have 1 Get Lost, I think. Could play Dragon, but that doesn't really do anything. They're just going to draw Shoot and shoot my Dragon. I'm at 8. I could just slam this, discard Omniscience, and pray that I draw another Yuna. They could have Phantom Interference here if I go for hard cast, though. I could go 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, they could just fire up a creature land and kill me. I think I'm dead no matter what I do here. If they have counterspell, I'm dead no matter what. But I guess 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess I could Star Cage. Let's see what happens. Oh, that resolved instantly. Okay. And then I'll leave up Riddle? Or am I going to jam Overlord here? I think I'm jamming Overlord. See if they can kill me. Those are not Yuna. Okay. Oh, he's at 3-4? Oh, yeah, what was I thinking? Oh, I thought he was going to 3 for some reason. Maybe it was 2 loyalty or something. My bad. Alright, I don't think I'm winning that game no matter what I do. Try again. Tidebinder's good here. I guess Voice is okay. And No More Lies sucks. I don't want to spot remove their guys. Get Lost for the Kaito. I don't know. Builder's Town sucks. Overlord is probably good here. Am I siding out Omniscience? I just... I don't know. I gotta pray to draw Cavern of Souls here. Oh, did it? Oh, it changed my art styles back again. Amazing. Love this client. Should I cut the riddles? This is also pretty bad. I'm going to cut these. And I'm going to cut some riddles. Sure. Try that. But if you're looking for a combo deck, yeah, this is mid-range, yeah. When I hear Omniscience, I think combo, but I mean, it does, like, you have Builder's Talent, you have the Dragons, you have the Dragon Storms, you could draw your whole deck and infinitely loop spells, and then, you know, make something huge, but then what? Like, I don't know what you do after that. Yeah. I kept in Omniscience. Maybe I should side it out. I don't know. So what do you do to beat Graveyard Hate as well? Is it just Voice? You pray that you have Voice and it survives and they can not deal with it? I guess I am going to Dragonstorm here. I think Yuna's just going to get countered, honestly. Feeding Pool? Maybe it is Flood Farm. I don't know about keeping the Shockland here, but I'm just going to try and impend this. It's easier than dumping it and trying to find a Yuna, plus I have so many lands. Get rid of one here, I think. Tidebinder next turn to stop the Kaito Ninjutsu trigger would be nice. Yeah. Ooh, but they don't have a land? Oh, so they're debating. Oh, they keep it on top. Do they have a land? They don't have a third land. That's what it is. Okay. Sure. Let's pass. Ooh, they found their third land. Okay. In comes K-Train. Nope. Nice little tempo swing for me. Swing in my favor. Now I get to resolve Overlord. So let's crash for 3. Impend Overlord. And we're gonna probably draw cards with this guy because I keep drawing land here. Let's see. They're probably just gonna... Well, I'm gonna block Spyglass. They can try and kill one of my guys if they have a 4th mana here, but that's still not enough to get through, so... I don't think Kaito's coming down unless they hardcast it, but if they hardcast it, then I can attack it, so they're not gonna do that. Yeah, they're missing their 4th land. I think they got lucky on turn 3 there. They drew a land last turn to cast Kaito. Okay, town comes in tapped. I can block that. That's fine. I think I'm going to Regent here. I could attack, but that's silly. Let's just draw some cards. Do I need double green for something in this deck? No, right? It's just Yuna is single green. I think I can discard the Breeding Pool at this point. And we're passing. Okay, so we get to untap with Yuna, but with nothing in the graveyard, though. But maybe they kill something, or I could even... Well, I guess we're not playing Yuna. Maybe I'll just go... Human and Avatar, huh? I could name Avatar and slam Flood Pits. I think they're going to tap out here, though. I don't think they can afford to leave up mana. At this point, I can also hardcast Regent. I can even name Dragon here and just force it. Not sure what I would even bounce. Maybe just their stuff. I don't think I like bouncing Overlord to replay it. I think just letting it come in is fine. They're going to have to shoot the Sheriff, the Overlord, and then I can bring it back. They can't force their Kaito through unless, yeah, they have a removal spell for 1 mana here. So, Stunnage. Yeah. Gonna take 2. They are gonna take 2. Okay. I really want to slam Overlord here. I could just play Dragon. Bounce their 2 dudes. I could play Dragon, bounce my Tidebinder and their Spyglass. Yeah, that's got to be the play here. And then kill Kaito. And Dragonstorm comes back. Forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Okay, let's try again. I could side out some number of Omniscience. I didn't see Graveyard Hate, but I'm assuming they have some Ghost Vacuums or something, right? I just don't like any of the counter magic. I could play Seam Rip. It does hit their Graveyard Hate probably if they're playing Ghost Vac. Plus, you know, all their little dorks. Just a spot removal spell? I don't know. I could also play Get Lost. What? Starscream, thank you for the raid! It's a raid. Poor Ozzy. Every time. I've had this raid music for a while. And then Ozzy. Ozzy passes, and now it just makes me sad. But thank you for the raid, dude. Appreciate you. Starscream, go give him some love. I said go give him love.
Do it now, or you're banned from this channel from henceforth.
Thank you, dude. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Vinder, how you? Vindera, how you doing? Elufe. Hey, Rasta, what's up? Welcome, everyone. We're being silly and standard today and playing some goofy brews. This is Bant Omniscience combo. It's not really a combo deck, but you know what? I'm going to take out Confounding Riddle and put in another Get Lost. And my skin changed. Do you notice this? Do you notice this, Starscream? When you drag a card in from your sideboard and you have an alternate skin, it reverts it back to the original skin. This is ridiculous. Look, some of the cards have their extended borders, and Get Lost doesn't anymore. I don't get it. Vindera? Yeah, so Vindera. Yeah, Vindera. I started with the Vinder, and then I was like, oh, there's an A before the 05. I blame the numbers. I'm a Magic player, okay? I'm not good with numbers. I'm an Arena player. I will keep this. Will I keep this? I will keep this. This is risky. I'm on the draw, though. And I've got the Dragonstorm, so I don't feel too bad here. Discord is so weird after 5 years, they maybe re-verify your email. Oh, weird. That is weird. Okay, Duress is nice here because, yeah, they'll probably take Get Lost, but they won't touch any of my other non-land permanents. Like, all this stuff comes back. So there's no way they're taking, like, Omniscience or Dragonstorm or anything. I can bring a lot of that stuff back with Yuna later. But, anyway, let me know what you guys are playing. I'm still waiting for somebody to show me a list for the blue-black mill deck. I keep hearing... Or, I guess, Stin was saying they're playing a Bant version. I think I've seen blue-white mill as well. It's all just River Churn Monument plus the new blue-white sorcery. And then you can even add in... I think Bant, they're playing the blue-green Glacier, Stin said. But there's also... what is the... Oh, blue-black gets to play the Sweeper that mills half your deck. Oh, they take Dragonstorm. Interesting. I'm going to consult here. I just want to draw a land. Yeah, I'm going to go for it. No lands. That stings. Okay. Getting rid of bot accounts on Discord? I hope so. That's a huge problem on Discord. Like random... in my Discord server, there's like 400 and I don't know how many people. And I have to comb through, and it'll tell you, suspected bot account, suspected bot account. Sure enough, they're people I've never heard of before. Yeah, I guess I do this. Hey, Jub, what's up? Move off Ketramos and mid-range with demons. Nice. White-black, you mean? You're still playing Orzhov, right? Yeah, Ketramos is super powerful in Modern, in older formats like that. But in Standard... I don't know what it is. Every time I've tried the Ketramos deck a couple times. As new sets come out, I'll go back to it and revisit it. With the warp stuff, you think it would be tailor-made for that kind of a deck, a Ketramos deck. And yet it doesn't feel... Like, it feels like if you don't draw Ketramos, the whole deck is really mediocre, right? Like, compared to what other people are doing, you're not doing anything that special. I have not drawn a land all game, so fuck me, I guess. What are you gonna do? Magic. Mana screw. You have to play too many cards. Yeah, that's what I mean. Exactly. And when you don't draw, exactly. If you want to make a good card playable, and the only way to do it is to surround it with bad cards, then it's not very, like, the deck won't be very good, because the games when you draw the main piece and then all the supporting cast and the deck does its thing, it feels insane. But when you don't, I mean, it's like playing Omniscience combo and not drawing the Omniscience, and you're just like, oh, okay, well, now I have a bunch of do-nothings, basically. Alright, well, let's get down to business. Oh, sweet, sweet land. Okay, I don't think it's enough. I don't even have double white for the Overlord here. I could have killed Kaito, I guess, but I probably need to do more than that. Anyway, if by some miracle I get to play Yuna and put Omniscience into play, it's bizarre though. You're putting it on end step. You can't even do anything with it. I just realized that. I mean, blue-black won't have a lot of ways to interact with an enchantment in play, but still, kind of silly. I like new aggro deck. Esper aggro? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the mana's atrocious probably in a 3-color deck like that. They lost Seachrome Coast and a Darkar Wastes. So yeah, it's rough. It's so weird the way the lands are going in Standard. Like the shock lands that they just released in Edge of Eternities are not like the enemy shocks or the allied shocks. It's just like a bunch of random ones. And then I assume the next set, more random ones are gonna show up. It's so weird. Okay. So the mana's all over the place. Like, some decks are not great. Azorius Control, 2-color deck, is kind of struggling with the mana base. And as soon as we get Hallowed Fountain next set, I don't know why it wouldn't be in this set, but next set, it'll get a lot better. It's just this weird, like, up and down. And so is Blue-White Control good? Well, I think the cards are good, but the spells are good. The lands suck, though, so no. It's not good. Yeah, little too late. The mana screws. I don't like, and they never released their reasoning. They never said like why they're doing it that way. Like, I don't know. So who knows? Maybe they don't even know. I'll try the Bant deck one more time, and then maybe we'll switch it up. We'll play some what's it called? Simic Ramp. I'll play the Ugin deck. Give it a shot. Turn 1 Llanowar Elves has to be good, right? Starting Town, oh yeah, Starting Town's awesome. Starting Town is one of the only lands holding those 3-color decks together. I think if it wasn't for Starting Town, they just wouldn't function. But it's so weird seeing that Esper Blink deck and going, this is just like the Esper Pixie deck, except they lost Hopeless Nightmare, and they lost This Town Ain't Big Enough. Their 2 best cards, almost. Like, and yet, here we are still with the Blinking and the Pixie and all that shit. It's funny. Shuffler's crazy. 4 of the same 2 damn land and blue-black, yeah. Yeah, that's... The universe is crazy. That's variance for you. Turn 1 Swamp. How good is this Star Cage gonna be against maybe mono black? Kind of want to mill it. But... I kind of want to mill it and find a land here. Black-red. Wait, what? Oh, okay. A meme. A meme deck. I see. Okay. They lose a life and they endure. So they can either make a 1/1 or give this a counter. Okay. Star Cage on top. Oh. I'm a genius. I'm a goddamn genius. Play another card, dude. What are you even doing with your life? Play one more card. What's the worst? Well, watch this, a Braid in the main deck. If they have a Braid here, I'm going to be sick. Come on. Let it resolve. What? Oh, kill their own guy to do what? Oh, draw 2 cards. Okay, yeah. Then get another one. Sure. Some kind of weird Mardu sack deck. All right, I assume they're playing the black popped collar bro, right? Umbral popped collar. Voice, naturally. I don't want to pay 2 life just yet, so let's just do this. Stock up. Oh, stock up's incredible, yeah. A Pinnacle Star Cage in my hand, then stock up. You'd rather have this than a stock up? I like stock up a lot more than this, but I don't know how good aggro is right now. I don't think aggro's that amazing right now, so Pinnacle ends up being like okay. I wasn't very impressed with it in Blue-Eyed Control. You just don't need it. But in this deck, you probably need something because you have very little other spot removal. You have no sweepers at all. Maybe this would be better as like split up or something. I don't know. Show me your removal spells. No More Lies is dead here. I think I'm just gonna River Regent, discard Omniscience here. See if I can find a Yuna. They can do some more damage to me next turn. I don't really care. Whenever a creature you control enters, oh, they're gonna drain me. Okay. Not exactly what I wanted to draw, but here we are. Next turn I can Star Cage with No More Lies up, I guess. Where's the Yuna? Where are the Yunas at? Green Landfall? What is that? Is it blue-green Landfall, that deck? Mono-green I don't remember being Landfall. I think I've seen Tifa decks that are mono-green. But are they playing Landfall as well? I don't remember. I think, was Tifa a Landfall creature? It doubles its power? Is that what triggers it? Maybe that's the Landfall deck. I call it Tifa deck. Landfall is blue-green with cactuses and all that shit with Bristly Bill. The one that I think OKI Scoop was talking about. I don't know if they posted a list, but I think they posted a link to one of the challenges, somebody's deck. Blue-green Landfall. VV's, yeah, probably the best deck. It's just, there's multiple VV decks, and I don't know which one's better. I think the one with the discard and profts and all that is better. One of them plays more creatures, one of them plays more combo-y, right? Oops. Eat your shit. I could play Rolling Dragonstorm here. Oh, its power was 4 or greater? Oh, what do you know? Okay. Got me. Ooh, Rip Regent's good. I could leave up No More Lies, but it's pretty dead here. I think I'm just gonna Dragonstorm. Let's draw this River Regent, and we'll toss Breeding Pool. I could toss Omniscience. I should toss Omniscience again here, right? Okay, one more turn for the Overlord. Sure. This card's got a lot of words. Too much reading. Apparently when it dies with 4 power, it blows up a non-creature permanent. Good to know. Non-creature, is it? Non-land permanent, right. Hit me. Oh. Shit. I die. You got me. No? Come on, there you go. So, Star Cage, Seam Rip comes in, Get Lost, I guess. Overlord, Tidebinder, No More Lies sucks. Tidebinder could be good. Builder's Talent sucks. Omniscience kind of sucks. Run it. Yeah, I think the VV decks are the best decks. I think Dimir Midrange is also one of the best decks, which I love. It's just the biggest slap in the face to to the poor people at Wizards. They keep putting out new sets, and they keep, you know, oh, and here Universes Beyond sets and all this. Nah, one of the best decks in Standards, just 8 months old, hasn't changed a single card, doesn't give a shit. Still just the same Dimir mid-range pile from literally 8 months ago. Totally viable, totally can win a tournament any given weekend. After rotation, sure. After the bannings, no problem. New set comes out, multiple sets, whatever. Same deck since like before Aether Drift. Same list. That's the funniest part to me, but I've been having some pretty bad luck keeping a 2-lander here, but okay, you're just not going to give me a choice. Yuna is so important for this deck that I don't even know if I can put it on the bottom here. I think I have no choice. I could put Tidebinder on the bottom, but Yuna's just too slow. Demir uses one new card. They do? Oh, in the sideboard? What? Which one is it? I don't know. But I mean, the lists I saw right after the rotation when the new set dropped were literally the same lists that we've seen for the last 8 months. We will see this weekend what the best deck is. Soon. I think we'll need a couple weekends. I think until the RCQ season starts happening. Like right now, it's standard RCQ season, right? And pretty soon, we're going to have RCQs happening and RCs. The RCs are really the real one, right? Man, I want to cast this next turn, right? I guess I'm just tossing a land. But you're right. Yeah, soon. We'll have some actual tournaments and everything. Tragic Trajectory. I haven't seen many lists play. I've seen some lists play. I've seen some lists not play. But maybe. Ooh, land is good. Don't care about this. Yeah. But yeah, I have seen some lists play that, but is it a one of? Like, you know what I mean. There's barely any new cards. 0 to 1 new cards. Sure. That's my point stands, I think, basically. This old-ass deck is still one of the best decks. It's the only deck that kind of dodged all the bannings, right? But, yeah. I feel like this deck wants to play an Ultima or something, or a Day of Judgment. Like, it's just 4 Pinnacle Starcage Prey. Kind of weird. Kill you. I don't even know what this card does. It's got a lot of words on it. Don't really care. That's why I like playing Blue-White Control. Just sweep it all away. It doesn't matter how many words you have. It drains, another creature dies, you gotta do it 4 times for this to flip. Dear God. ETB sack draw card's not bad. Play more little things. Best single removal? Well, now the cut down's gone, yeah, probably. But it's not very good. I would much rather have cut down than Tragic Trajectory, but beggars can't be choosers. Rotation happens, you lose all the good shit. We need a couple more sets to come out before we get another Fatal Push kind of card. But for now, Tragic's okay, yeah. It's good, yeah, SP, for a lot of people, yeah, they're happy. They just don't even have to craft anything. It's fantastic. Oh, they still gain the life, apparently, when it exiles. Weird. It flips easily. Well, sure, but that's irrelevant. It's like Magic decks that say, well, if my opening 7 cards are 3 copies of this, 2 copies of that, and exactly 1 dual land, I can kill them on turn 2. It's like, yeah, but there's no point in even saying that, because that's never gonna happen, right? Oh no! Get in the cage. Like, you could say that about every single deck in the game, right? Even the worst decks in the game are like, if I draw my Battle of Wits, my 250 card deck wins the game. They lose 2. Okay. So, yeah, the sack deck can do good things when you've got all the pieces moving, but that's not really the question. When you ask, is it a good deck? It doesn't matter if it's a good deck when it does the thing. It matters how often is it doing that thing. If there's too many moving parts, yeah, when you have the sack outlet, and you have Sephiroth, and you have this guy, and you have the blah, 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 yeah, then it's really good. And you have this thing in play, and Voice of Victory, and... But what about when you don't have any of that stuff? Or how often is all of that coming together? Isn't your opponent killing your shit every other turn? Like, what do you do then? I think I'm gonna swing here. Let's try and put a big enchantment in the yard. That'll do. And a Yuna. Oh, I guess I should have played her first, given lifelink. Whatever. She gives lifelink too. Who knew? I can ditch you. Yeah, so the magical Christmas land part, I think that's where a lot of players get derailed. They get derailed. They drew top deck the Zealot. Pretty good draw there. See, but that's what I mean. Like, you need all these pieces. They got lucky and drew that one. They did draw 2 extra cards, but I only have lifelink on my turn. So what does this do? Okay. Sure. They can only do 4 damage here? Oh, you have to sack this, though, so it's only going to be 3. Yeah, oh, I can block with that guy, or... no, yeah, if I block with Yuna, then Yuna dies, so I'm just going to block with that guy. Great! Oh shit, now he blows up a non-creature permanent. What? What's happening? I'm gonna Tidebind the trigger and they're gonna cry. Why would they do this? Sack him. Weak. Weak. Sack him. That's too much life, dude. That's too much life. Not discarding that one. Seam rip. Yeah. Good call. Hey, Ashiro, what's up? How are the games? Good so far. Well, I don't know. Kind of a weird deck, but so far not bad. Weekend was good. Yeah, did a lot of streaming, dude. Check out the VODs. I streamed for like over 8 hours on Saturday and Sunday. Nanoplasm came in on Sunday and he's like, "Are you like this is overtime? You're working overtime this week? Does that mean you're not streaming like from Monday to Friday? Like you're gonna take a day off in the middle of the week?" No.
Days off? What the hell does that mean? I stream every goddamn day.
If I did not have someone in my house that I live with who also I liked spending time with, I would stream every day. But can't keep this one, can I? Yeah. Oh yeah.
Sure about that?
I
You
can
sure
keep
about
this.
that?
I guess I'm gonna ditch this nonsense. Sure. But yeah, weekend was good. How about you, Hishiro? What'd you get up to? Hopefully, did you go to another one of those crazy raves that you always go to? On mountaintops and desert islands and stuff? You have a crazy... You should see Hishira's life. He's ballin'. What, did you go to, like, did you have a party in orbit? Did you fly on one of those, like, what... Some Miley Cyrus? Didn't some, like, pop singer go on some, you know, one of those zero gravity con artist things where they, like, tell you you're gonna experience space? It's like, this isn't space, bitch! Okay, kill this guy. Haven't watched the last podcast. Consult also included. I was like, yep, this is a Damien episode. Wait, what? Oh, I wasn't in the last one. I think it was Ham and Headology. Did it just come out? I haven't seen it yet. It didn't come out yesterday or this morning. It still wasn't out. So, ooh, map it up. I can't see it. Are you sure it's out? Oh, 2 episodes ago? Oh yeah, I was probably talking about Blue Eye Control a little bit. Consult is awesome. Consult's very real. Could just Star Cage this, I guess. I think I'm gonna do this instead. Take a little bit more damage. Okay, I can dump that. Setting up for a Yuna to put Overlord into play. EOE impressions. Yeah, Star Charts was, we were talking about it. This is just, yeah, just an awesome, super pushed card. It almost feels like a better Memory Deluge, and that's saying a lot. Memory Deluge was the primo card draw spell in Standard the entire time it was legal, and in Pioneer, and, you know, it sees play in other formats. That's how good it is. Next turn, we've got the Yuna, huh? I guess I'll do this. Not crazy about this, but... yeah, when they spoiled it and we were talking about it, it's just like, yeah, there's no downside. It's just a super flexible... Like, a 2-mana, look at the top 4, put 1 in your hand. We call that an Impulse effect, because Impulse was the first one of those. But this is an Impulse that just scales, right? It gets better and better and better and better. A lot of games when I was playing Blue Eye Control, you know, I'm counting up my mana. I'm just like, okay, I have 7 mana here. I need to find an Ultima to wipe artifacts and creatures. I've got Consult for 2 mana. It only looks at 1 card, but it digs 8 deep or 9 deep or whatever, 7 deep. It's just like, oh my god. I gotta just look for the 1 card. Sure enough, yep. Like, so many times you find exactly what you need, and that's it. Amazing. Is it just Yuna here? I guess so. 2 lands. Not ideal. Assume they're going to be able to kill Yuna here. Let's see. Or the Overlord. Oh, sure. Take my consult. Tidebinder not amazing now that they've got voice in play. I won't be able to play Tidebinder on their turn. I guess I'm blocking a 1/1 here? I don't even know. Okay. Land 2, yeah, right. And you don't, exactly, you don't have to work for it. It just naturally gets better and better and better. It loves a big game. It goes in any deck that wants to play a big game of Magic, where you've got a lot of resources, you're drawing half your deck, the game's going to last 30 turns, you're going to have a lot of resources, right? Any game with a lot of resources, Star Charts just is off the charts. It's ridiculous how good it is. Sure, I'm losing a life. What is this? Oh, the last trigger on this thing. Sure. Need to gain some life. Fortunately, both my dudes have lifelink. What do I have in the yard? No enchantments, eh? Let's see if we can put an enchantment in the yard here. Damn. Yeah, we're swinging here, right? Swinging with both. I get to draw a Regent. Ditch a land. Gain 8. So I've got Tidebinder to flash in, plus Overlord's coming in on end step. Can't bring anything back, sadly, with Yuna. That makes me cry a little bit. But Tidebinder here, not only a blocker, but also going to shut down any shenanigans, so... C'est la vie. We win. Back to the space. Yeah, okay, I didn't miss any messages. Let's, I could switch it up. I could try something different. Yuna's cool and all, but she's doing the same thing she's always been doing. Putting enchantments into play, like Overlords, is all I'm doing there. There's no combo to that deck at all. You guys warned me. Jason was warning me that, that was the case. Let's try this deck. I'm gonna go for it. 1 rare, 2 mythic, now that I crafted that other deck. It is the Simic Ramp. Ugin Ramp? Blue-green control. Call it Ugin Ramp here. So obviously you're playing this on 4. You've got a bunch of colorless spells to go with Ugin, and card draw, ramp. This is a 3 mana ramp, so that's your curve. Bunch of 1 mana, 2 mana ramp, just ramping into Ugin. Oh, and I'm missing 3 cards. Oh, because there should be 4 of these, but I wasn't able to, yeah, add them because it's buggy. And then there was 1 of these in the sideboard, I guess, against aggro. Dauntless Scrap Pot to attack graveyards. Oh, wow. The Endstone. I like it. That's going to be a sweet one. Negate double spell pierce. Double spell pierce. Huh. I don't have many mythics yet. I don't want to craft another one of these guys. So what could I put in the sideboard here that I might want? Keen-Eyed Curator and Dauntless Scrapbot are the graveyard hate. I'll just put in another negate for now. Okay. Let's go. And someone was asking me if I have my... Oh, there. Turn that off. For some reason, I don't know why that got turned on, but here we are. Let's go to Ugin Ramp. Ouroboros, yeah, that's the one that's Leviathan in the sideboard. The blue, is it a Saga? That one from Final Fantasy? What is it? It bounces the board or something, right? Bounces all the creatures that aren't Leviathans or something. Yeah, could play something like that, sure. Let's see how this goes. Can't mull turn 1 Lanimore Elves, that's for sure. Hey, Card, how you doing? Decks are all mediocre. I haven't seen anything that really blows me away. But, soon we'll have a little bit more data. I still think, I like Urza was saying, I agree. I think the, I'm gonna block. I think the, VV decks or Dimir midrange are probably the best decks in the format. At least they're the only decks that had that made the transition after rotation relatively unscathed. And Hanem Bakal, dear God. I think they were already tuned, right? They were very tuned decks to begin with, so... Oh, shit! Fucking voice! I needed to do this on my turn. I was gonna say, oh, I'm gonna stop on their end step and blah, blah. Right, voice. This green-blue deck is just bent over and have your way with me. Yep. If they have a good draw like this, there's nothing I can do to win the game now, right? This is why decks like this don't ever really do it for me, because, yeah, you're just too slow. Losing the die roll and then having no interaction means I die. Should have drawn some cards there at least, but yeah, I don't have sweepers, so there's no coming back from a go wide strategy like that. I've just got to be faster than them. There's literally nothing in my sideboard I want. Let's run it back. Ouroboros, yeah. Is there a nickname for that guy? I don't want to say his name again. I never want to say that. It's so obnoxious to pronounce. What? Oro? Can we just call him Oro? It's the new Uro. Obo? Yeah, Obo? Okay, Obo I like, Big MTG. Something like Aetherize. Yeah, is that... Oh, I think... Is that lethal? Or illegal? Yeah, I think it is legal in Standard. Yeah, there's a blue instant that, like, bounces. Is it bounce all attacking creatures? Something like that, right? Nice. We get the Bloom Vine on 2 here. Hello? Okay, so I could play this for 4. I don't know what I could draw that I would play for free here. Jeez, drawing all lands. More land. Okay. Where are you at, Oog? Guess I'll get to cast this guy next turn. Sure, take some damage. Aetherize is legal? Yeah, I don't... It's such a bad card, I just forget it exists, but maybe there's decks that are so bad that they need a card like that. I'm not sure. But, sure. Swear I wish I was playing Blue-Eye Control and just demolish this deck. Man, I drew all lands too? That's unlucky. Oh well. I lose. Got absolutely stomped. Let's try another game with this, but yeah, a deck that this soft to aggro feels pretty bad. Ramp decks are like a combo deck, right? You need to draw the ramp, and you need to draw the thing to ramp into. If you don't draw both, then the deck ends up sucking, right? So you're desperately trying to assemble both, but that makes you very weak to aggro because you have no interaction. You're just ramping and then playing big things. If you stumble, you don't draw the big thing, or if you have a handful of big things and no ramp, you're dead. Try this again. It almost feels like a Charbelcher deck sometimes, ramp decks. They feel so coin flippy to me. But depends how much card draw you have. You know, Domain was such a dominant deck in Standard for so long, I think, because of Up the Beanstalk. Like, that's the advantage that ramp deck had, was it also had all the ramp spells and all the other things drew cards. It was wild. But that deck also played removal and stuff. Like, it was more of a controlling kind of ramp deck. This is pure ramp. Like, this deck is not playing basically any interaction in the early game. It's crazy. Losing in plat is comfort. Fog, yeah, like, I don't know. This person got top 8 in a challenge, but they must have ran really hot. Had, like, ramp every game. Nobody messed with their ramp, and nobody played aggro against them. I'm not sure. I think one creature is not hard to beat, but a big wide board like my opponent was playing is trouble. Okay. Still have nothing to affect the board here. Sure. So it's going to be Vestige, Crew, World Wagon. Double trigger. Oh, no land drop? Dude. Fucking hell. Ugh, this deck stinks. So we're gonna put World Wagon into play. Yeah. I think I'm dead. Take it. Yep. Okay, well, we got to Ugin, but I think I might die this turn. Let's see. Ugin starts gaining me life. So it's just you have to get to Ugin, but if they have a land drop, I die. Whew. No land drops. Okay, so I end up with 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. Yeah, so let's go Ugin, Exile. Ugin, Exile. Oh, wait, am I dead? Oh, yeah, whoops. I didn't gain life for the mana. Right. Well, I could have gained life, but then I'm still dead. So, yeah. I don't think there's any getting out of this. Swing! Too slow again. One turn too slow. I'm actually lucky my opponent didn't have a 4th land. I would have been dead already, but... I only paid 4 for that. Wait, what? Oh, it's equal to 9? Did I... What? Why is it equal to 9? What did I miss? Oh. Okay. I played it 3... I played it for 4 mana. What? What happened? Oh, it's lands? Oh, I didn't read this card. I thought it was mana paid. Oh, it's equal to the number of lands. Oh. Okay, interesting. Red-green. Chocobos. Again, what am I bringing in here? Nothing. There's nothing I want. Into the Floodmaw? Is that even good? Low to the ground creature deck? I thought it was the mana paid on this guy. It's lands. Interesting. Man, this is tough. World Wagons, just whatever. I kind of want to bring in into the Floodmaw here. Okay. Shaving one of each ramp. This deck's decent. It feels really soft to aggro, but again, it feels like a combo deck. If you combo off and you ramp into something big and you have both, you have the ramp and the big thing, then it does feel good. It feels strong. But boy, when my opponent comes out swinging, I feel like I'm just desperately hoping to stabilize on single-digit life total, and if I'm lucky, I can. Otherwise, again, if I just don't draw the big thing to ramp into, or if I don't ramp fast enough, like, you're just dead. Tifa. Yeah. Might just lose here. We'll see. Yeah, I have Dragon. Yeah, maybe. I forgot how Vestige works. Apparently Vestige is equal to number of lands. Good to know. The first time I'm playing with this deck, so I'll figure out the cards as they do things. Reading. Ain't nobody got time to read all the cards in Magic these days. Way too many words on all the cards. I'll figure them out as I misplay them. One, two, three, four. So I guess I lose. Like I said. This deck's just too slow. I don't think you can play a deck like this in Standard. Unless Standard ends up being very defined and it's all very slow stuff. But I lose this one. Let's go to the next one. Let's see if I can combo off before they kill me. I don't read good. It's not that it's hard, it's because I'm lazy, Dugio. I'm extremely lazy. Reading is easy, and when I'm interested in something, I want to read it, but magic cards? I want to play. I want them to, like, be easy and simple to, oh, this does this, and just play it. I gotta read, like, this, and then I gotta flip it over and read the multiple paragraphs on the other side? No. No. Let the card do whatever it does, and it's probably good. I can tell how good it is by how much it costs to cast, right? I don't need to actually know what it does. I think there's probably players in here who think I'm serious, and they're like, this guy's really dumb. He's really bad at magic. More 7-drops. Perfect. Bristly Bill. I die. Take turn 3 off to do nothing. And then I've got another do nothing. I need to draw a... The thing, the Eldrazi thing. Yep. People say mono green is good. I think it's one of those tricks of the light. It's a mind trick. It's not good, but oh, they're blue as well. I didn't even realize they were Simic. Oh, this is the Simic deck. Yeah. I think small creatures is just way too rough against the control, like the sweepers that exist and stuff. I don't think you can ever. I would never want to play a green creature based deck in a format with a ton of sweepers like standard. But this deck is playing blue. Maybe they have some interaction post board that lets them have a chance against sweepers. So that's a way to actually give this kind of mono green Tifa shell some actual game, right? Against decks that are interacting with your board, like sweeping them and stuff. Could play black for duress effects, blue for counter magic, something to protect your creatures. There's no heroic intervention in standard, so I die. Drew too many 7-drops. So I think this deck is like a Charbelcher style deck. It's like a combo deck that is coin flip consistency, right? Like coin flip, you win, your deck is crazy. You play Ugin on turn 5 or turn 4 and it's insane. Coin flip, you lose and your deck does nothing and you die immediately on turn 3. Counters all cards with more than 2. Is there an enchantment that counters all cards with more than 2 lines of text? I have no idea. If that does exist, it's some commander card. I don't know, or some unset. 20 years each magic card will come to a book, tell you all the things it does. Maybe it'll come with a code, a 3D barcode, and you scan it, and it takes you to a website, and it's got a page of just all the rules on that card, and you're like, oh, so we're all just gonna be playing with magic cards with barcodes on them, basically. Sure. 2 pieces of 3 mana ramp. I don't think you can afford to mulligan until you find a Llanowar elf, right? I've just got to keep hands like this and pray. I think decks like this are also very susceptible to the die roll. Being on the draw versus being on the play with a deck like this is like huge night and day difference. I mean, you could say that about a lot of decks, but like a control deck doesn't affect it that much. There's certain decks that don't really care, like the aggro tempo decks, like mid-range decks. They can be on play or draw. They might be better or like faster on the play, but they can totally play on the draw and be fine. This deck goes from being like great to being terrible, just like an aggro deck, right? Well, or an aggro deck to a less extent, but in the same kind of vein as, being on the play is a huge difference in an aggro deck. Ramp deck, I feel like, is similar. Fortunately, my opponent doing nothing here, so as long as my opponents don't play to the board in the first few turns, then this deck does feel good. This is, I think I saw a list playing Esper Origins. Oh. Okay. Maybe it's the list I lost to at the regional championship pre-rotation. They're playing the red-green... what does he say? There's a red-green guy that does something. It's so many Mimi cards. I can't remember the list, but... I mean, I'm just going to play Tapland and Wagon, right? We literally have nothing else to do. I could draw cards, but we're almost at Ugin here, so... might as well do that. Okay, so let's see. Give me something to kill with Ugin. Preach. Those are cool. This is how it starts. There's like a 3 mana uncommon that you can go. Oh, it makes all your spells cheaper by 1. I think it's like your 4 mana spells are cheaper by 1, or 4 power creatures are cheaper by 1, something like that. And you can kind of go infinite and do, yeah, draw a bunch of cards with Trailblazers. This guy ETBs, sure. They draw. That's him. Battle Crier. Yes. Power 4 or greater, cost less. It is the Battle Crier deck. So I played against this random guy in the regional championship. I was, I think I was 3-1 or 4-1 at that point, and so was he. He was doing well, and he was playing this meme deck. It was such a ridiculous deck. He nut drew me both games. He had the nut draw both games, absolutely crushed me. It was insane. It sucks that I can't make colored mana here. I can't play Lumbering World Wagon. I guess I'm just gonna draw a card. I mean, 9 loyalty's a lot. I'm just gonna draw a card here. Okay. 9 loyalty. Hit me, baby. That deck can go off pretty hard, though. It can snowball. So my opponent, the guy I played against had, yeah, turn 1 Llanowar Elves, into turn 2 suspend the 3-drop, and then on turn 4 he like put, you know, half his hand into play, drew a bunch of cards, and what else did he do? He pumped his creature. One of his creatures was like 12 power and crashed into me, and I was like, holy shit. And then he untapped on turn 5 and killed me. And I was playing Omniscience combo, and I was 1 turn too slow. I could have comboed off on turn 4, didn't have it, just lost on his turn 4. And then game 2, he did the exact same thing. I was just like, what the fuck is this deck? I just got steamrolled. And then I looked it up after, and I was just like, oh my god, this is apparently, you know, I don't even know. The guy said he had been testing and tuning it for months, but his whole playtest group told him not to play it, and he played it anyway. And he's like, and yeah, and I'm like 3-1 now or whatever. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, yeah, those guys were wrong, maybe. Holy cow. I didn't know what to say. I'm just like, I built my deck to beat Corey Steelcutter and Demir and, you know, all the other things that made up large portions of the metagame. And then I played against the Teamer Battle Crier deck. Yeah, Roaming Throne costs 0 at a certain point. Oh, and they added Anti-Causal Vestige? I guess so. It's a 4 mana 7 power dude. Anything with 4 power is cheaper. And so eventually, it's cheaper for each creature you control. So he's got 1, 2, 3. This is 1 mana, basically. The dude I played against was playing them for free. He was just throwing them into play, which is wild. And then it's got the Panharmonicon effect of like doubling ETB triggers. So suddenly the guy I killed, that's why I killed this guy. Otherwise they would have refilled their whole hand off these cards, and they would keep going here. Because now every 4-drop they play costs 0 to 1 mana. Oh my god. Devastating Onslaught. Nice. Nice. You get to kill Ugin. Sure. I got more where that came from. What a pile. I don't have a sweeper, so we'll see if I can stabilize from this, but Ugin's gonna go down. I'll take a little bit of damage. These guys all go away. They get to play a free... Oh, they get to play 3 free spells? These guys... Yeah, holy shit. They get to play 5 spells, 5 or less. Nice. Pretty ridiculous deck. It looks really good when it literally gets all the parts. Like, this is the key piece. If you don't have Battle Crier, you can't do any of this. But then this is pretty win more. God, there's got to be a lot of spots where this card is just dead, right? Like, what happens when you're not the one pressuring your opponent? What if you're getting pressured? This thing's just atrocious. Pretty crazy, though. They get to put a whole bunch of shit into play, and then I get to go... Maybe I just play Marang River Regent? Like, bounce Battle Crier. This thing's gonna go away on end step. I could go... Now I can play Ugin into World Wagon and exile 2 things. These things have Ward too, apparently. I can only exile colored permanents as well, which is pretty awkward. I don't have a sweeper in this deck, so I think I might just die here. I shouldn't bounce the Anti-Causal Vestige, should I? We're not drawing off them. I think I'm dead here. Sure.
Finish him.
Oh, that thing triggers. Oh, it triggers twice because of roaming throne? Whenever the triggered ability. Oh my god. Not even when it ETBs, just any triggered ability. Right. Okay. Good to know. Shahar Shenhar's list? Sure. No idea. I saw this at the RC the first time. That was back in May. And now it's picked up, I guess, a couple new cards. This is meme-tastic. The Anti-Causal Vestige seems insane, though, in that deck. Just the fact that you can play it for free if you have a Temur Battlecryer. Like, right now it costs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, it costs 1 mana to play. Is crazy. This thing costs 0 now, yeah. I think we gonna die. +2/+2 and trample. Amazing. Yeah. They had it all this game. They had the combo, really, with Devastating Onslaught was insane, but they needed the ramp into Battlecryer, and then the Vestige, and then they even had this on top, which was just, like, way over the top. They didn't even need that, but it absolutely demolished me. I think I would have lost this game in the next few turns, though. Ugin does not line up well against Eldrazi, that's for sure. I die. What do we have here? Into the Flood Maw? Blowing up Artifact hits Roaming Throne. Guess that's okay. I do need to kill the Roaming Throne, right? What am I cutting here? Sire? Man, I don't know. This ramp's pretty hard, too. I don't want to cut too many artifacts. I kind of want to cut the non-artifact ramp. But, like, Glimpse is 2 mana, though? What do you guys think? It's actually quite good. Yeah, I don't know. Again, until I see actual results, good where? Who's what? On one dude's channel, or like in challenges? Has it won any tournaments? Again, let's see what happens when RCQ season comes around. People are going to try and play decks like that, and you're not going to see them because they are going to scrub out in the first few rounds of a tournament. The guy I lost to in the RC immediately crashed and burned and lost the next 3 rounds, and that was it. He was out. He actually ended before I did, but it was, you know, that's just, it's a risky deck to play. It's very much a Magical Christmas Land deck, right? You've got to have a lot of moving parts all come together, and then it's great. But why is our throne like $30? Yeah, anything that triggers, that doubles triggers is insane, right? Like Panharmonicon in Commander, people love that card. So what do? A couple sets later, they print a creature with Panharmonicon stapled to it. The Sultai dude, or was he Abzan? I think he was Sultai. Legendary dude. And then, you know, and then this thing, like, yeah, it's Roaming Throne or whatever. But Roaming Throne, like, it's powerful in Commander, but, like, that card's been legal in Standard for months and months and months, and it's never seen any play. Oof. And this is the problem. I have things to ramp into, but no ramp. I mean, 1 3-mana ramp spell feels too slow on the play. I'm going to mulligan this. Well, this is worse. If I draw a green source, it's great, but I don't care. I'm going to keep... If I don't get there, then so be it. I can scoop and move on. I don't think this deck is going to have really much of a chance against a bunch of Eldrazi and stuff. 1 more draw. Give it 1 more draw. Okay. Good game. Let's try 1 more with this deck, but this deck does not feel great. It feels very Charbelcher-esque, where it just feels like you either draw the combo of ramp plus stuff to ramp into. I don't know. Just getting steamrolled by aggro and looking at my list and going, I don't have any outs. Like, I don't have any actual outs to draw here to save me. It feels pretty bad. But Faccio. Sure. I'm in the slums now. I don't know what I'm going to be playing against. I wouldn't be surprised if this person had 150 cards in their deck. Okay, whew. Playing 60. Playing a good old honest 60. Hey, maybe we've got the same crappy pile. Play this. Yes. Oh, wait, you're playing red? Teamer, huh? I wonder if they're doing the same thing as me, or... No, they're probably doing something different. Can't archive, sadly. Okay. Or... Oh, I'm so close to double spelling, but... kind of want to save an artifact for after I have Ugin. I'm going to be playing him soon here. Am I playing against the same pile again? I think it is. Obviously, it has to be. Roaming Throne? Are you kidding me? Okay, you get double ramps, I guess. Sure. It's awkward because Ugin can't exile a bunch of these artifacts that they play, which is really frustrating. Sire's interesting. God, I really wish I could double spell here. I'm one short. I don't know. I guess I'll attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we go 8 Ugin, and then 1 mana plus 3 is Hedron Archive. Exile 2 things, but I can exile this because it's not colorless. But I can't touch this fucking Vestige. That's their key card now. One of the key cards, right? So it's going to trigger twice. They're going to put 2 4-mana things on the battlefield. Can crew World Wagon. World Wagon's going to double ramp, but they've only got 4 cards in their hand. Oh, the double ramp from World Wagon is going to make the Anti-Causal Vestige trigger and put 6 drops into play. I don't think it matters. They don't play 6 drops. They only... Well, this is the only expensive thing they play, but they're playing it for 4 mana, right? The rest of their deck is all 4 drops and 3 drops, I think. 4 power creatures, right? Let's see what they drop. It's World Wagon. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, Ugin is rough here. I can't kill Roaming Throne. I can eat those World Wagons, but I mean, I guess I should. I'm at 7 life. Fuck's sakes. Or should I just draw a card instead? If I play Hedron Archive here, I can eat the World Wagon, but then I'm taking 6? I'm dead to basically any point of damage. Oof. I could plus Ugin go to 10, and then I'm what, chumping? No, I think I have to do this. Ugh, ugliness. Okay, go. Do I die? 1 point. Can you find 1 point? Let's see. That's not a point. Draw some cards, though. They can slam Vestige here. Draw 2. That means they're out of mana, though. Oh, no, sorry. They have the 2 Llanowar Elves? Yeah, never mind. Oh, or they could just have their devastating whatever it's called and try and kill me. Let's see. Anyway, I don't know what that deck loses to, but I feel like Blue-White Control would probably smash them, right? 1 Ultima and the whole thing is over. Your dream is over. They have, like, no interaction, right? They're not playing any fight spells, removal spells, anything. They're just like a combo deck like us, trying to just ramp into something huge. Yeah, if they have their copy spell, then I lose. But, let's see. I guess I'll sideboard the same way here. Got a Hedron. I don't know. Cut one of all the ramp. Yeah, they're doing the same thing as us, so they're not interacting. So I think a deck like Blue-White Control, you know, if that deck ever... Any kind of control deck playing sweepers and things like Ultima and stuff, if that's a deck you have to watch out for, then I don't think the mid-range creature deck has a chance, but I don't know. They could sideboard into Negate, maybe, to help. They can't get away with playing Cavern of Souls or anything. Sure, I have ramp. I'm a simple man. I see ramp. I keep. Scrappy in hand to kill the Roaming Throne. Roaming Throne's one of their key cards, of course. Yeah, let's just Glimpse and then Breeding Pool, I guess. Okay. Wagon. I'm trying to think of, you know, the decks that would foil this. I don't even know if, like, the VV decks and stuff are probably faster if you give them all the time in the world, right? Gift them a card is kind of awkward here. Should I save this for the Roaming Throne? I'm gonna kill this thing. Ass. Could bounce elves with Into the Flood mod, try and set them back on tempo, but I think I'm gonna save it for something a little more expensive. Like that. Alright. Don't need to gift that time. Terrible draw. Okay, this is where we need to draw the other half of the combo, please. Let's see. I have no more coffee. Is the blue only for floods? In this deck? No, you're playing River Regent. Yeah, River Regent. I think I have Negates in the sideboard. That's the other blue card, but River Regent's the main deck card that you're playing blue for, basically. It is pretty good to slam in off a Vestige or something. Anything with a huge ETB is kind of good in this deck, right? Plus, it's card draw. At least, I guess that's the deck designer's thought. This is not my deck, so I don't know. I keep attacking, I guess. Need to draw the other half of my combo in this combo deck. Where's the Omniscience? Yeah. They really need this guy to stay in play, and this guy, and the Roaming Throne, right? I feel like a creature combo deck like this is automatically vulnerable in Standard, in a constructed format, because you are playing against a lot of decks that have removal. My deck doesn't happen to have removal, which makes this deck look really good, because I'm not interacting with them. We're two ships passing in the night, right? And I'm maybe less consistent than they are, even, because this is again, a combo deck that has not a lot of card draw and ways to pull together the combo. But they need to keep multiple pieces in play. Like, you need to keep multiple plates spinning with a deck like this, right? Which is very tough when everybody's playing Shoot the Sheriff and whatever it is, you know, the Tragic Trajectory or whatever, all that stuff. Black removal, white removal, get lost, things like that. Like, they just keep, once people know what to kill, they just keep your key pieces off the battlefield, and it's very tough to win, but pretty good. And again, sweepers are good against you, stuff like that. They kept in Torch, kind of weird. Okay. Well, they finally go off, put a bunch of permanents into play, and I don't draw any of my combo cards. Go. Gonna play my land, too. Not even bluffing. Just go. Red or even white sweepers? Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how good Ugin is without a bunch of artifacts. Like, again, you're playing a really good card, and then you're having to surround it with really bad cards to make the really good card good. You know, or make the really good card be at its best. Some of these are fine. You know, Overlords of the Hauntwoods is fine. I think even World Wagon is an acceptable ramp card, but like Iron Crag, Idran Archive, these cards suck in Standard. This guy is good. Sire is even kind of mediocre, but whatever. But, you know, you're playing a bunch of pretty mediocre cards in order to... yeah, that's what the other guy played way back in May. This is the same exact deck, except they picked up Anti-Causal Vestige. That's hilarious. Yeah, and negate out of the sideboard. That's what I was saying. You know, that's their one way maybe out of the sideboard to combat sweepers and stuff. But sweepers get them really badly, right? Any sweeper and you're done. Unless you have a Trailblazer. So, again, if an opponent knows what's important, they take out your key pieces with their removal. The whole deck kind of stops doing anything. But when nobody messes with you and you get to go off and your battle crier stays in play and this guy stays in play and draws you a bunch of cards, this guy's doubling the triggers. Look, it looks impressive when it does the big snowball-y thing. Am I dead? Dragon Hawk is going to kill me on end step, I believe. It's going to trigger twice, too. Too many words. Look how many goddamn words are on that card. I'm not reading it, but I think it does a bunch of damage to you. It's almost certainly going to be lethal here. So, I can block with both these guys, but I am still dead. Doesn't that trigger twice? Weird. Yeah. Take 6 twice or something? I think that's what's going to happen here. Yeah. GG. Or more? 8? I took 8, apparently. Ugin's kind of... Ugh, yeah. Good enough for Ugin Ramp? Ugin is good enough for Ugin Ramp? Yeah, or you mean those other bad cards. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think Ugin Ramp kind of sucks. Oh, I should have recycled this thing. So, keep moving on here. Let's keep playing other decks. I could go back to Blue-White Control for a bit. Play something that's actually good. Or... This is all old shit. Again, I haven't seen... I don't know. There's like a mill deck. It has arrived. What? Bant, Omni. Oh, the general chat? What? Oh, the mug! Hell yeah, Studio, I love it. It's a badass mug, right? Isn't it sweet? Yeah. Studio just got a sweet-ass DF16 mug. Look at that bad boy. Boom. Bad lighting. Take another picture of... Take a nice picture of that. Get that yellow goddamn tumbler out of the friggin' frame. I love these magic cards in the background, though. Love seeing the piles of magic cards in the back. Love it. I don't know, Jub. I could. It depends how much I'm enjoying Standard. I'm still looking for a deck I enjoy playing. I think I'm going to go back to Blue-White Control here. I like Ultima a lot. I kind of want to play 2. And I'm playing 3 stock up, 4 consult. I kind of want to play 4 stock up, to be honest. Maybe I'll cut Elspeth's Smite. Play the 4th stock up? Sure. Too busy. Okay. Do you have one every single day? Careful. That might be too many. Because those are big beers. Let's play some Blue-White Control. We'll switch up the stream title here. There we go. Let's see if we can win some games. Yeah, Ugin Ramp felt bad, like real bad. Oh, I could try the blue-green creature mid-range deck. I think Okay Scoop was saying they liked it, but let's try. Okay. The thing about Blue-White Control that you can, get away with a lot of times against an opponent who's paying attention is, even though I don't have any counter spell or anything, my hand is basically dead here. I've got, 1 removal and all land. My opponent doesn't know that. So if I just leave up Blue-White and act like I have a counter spell, because I have an instant already in my hand, it's going to make my opponent hesitate, hopefully. And if they hesitate, they give me time, and if they give me time, I might draw out of this, right? I drew another land, I milled a land, so not great. But, some people I think would instantly mulligan this hand, but I think it's actually keepable on the play and with the Surveil land. Now, I did get unlucky and see 2 lands on the top, but again, my opponent doesn't know that, and they're almost certainly going to play around counterspell here, right? So I just have to pretend like I have a counterspell. Sell it. Yeah, they don't play anything this turn. That's a nice one. I think I'm going to get the tapped land into play. I want to consult for 4 here. Kick it. So I'll Fabled Passage into consult. And And there's an argument, Fabled Passage is in this deck to make the mana a little bit better, but it also shuffles your deck again. Sometimes you consult for like 10 or 7, and there's a bunch of bangers. Your last Elspeth is in there, your only Overlord left or whatever, and you can't take that, or you want to shuffle those counters back in after you took Elspeth Overlord. You know, Fabled Passage shuffling the bottom of your deck, like Consult sees such big chunks that it ends up putting large chunks of your deck on the bottom. Eventually that'll come back around, but you know, you might not draw another Consult. Stock up's nasty here, so I'm waiting. I'm gonna let it resolve. I know I am, but I'm gonna make my opponent think that I'm debating countering it here. Okay. Now, should I Get Lost an Otter? I don't think so. I have to save Get Lost for VV here. I could go Star Charts End Step. No. Double white in my hand, so I think I'm going to get another blue source here. Pass. I want my opponent to think I have a No More Lies. That's how I've been playing the whole game. I debate, and then let stock up resolve. Even though I have no counter, obviously. I can't counter it. Blue-eye control matches just take so long. Will take you forever to climb. Oh, I don't care about climbing. That's not my goal. I don't give a shit about climbing. I just want to find the more powerful decks in the format. I want to try and see a deck that's fun that I want to play that's also a tier 1 deck. But the tier 1 decks right now aren't new decks. They're kind of old deck. Well, Demir's an old deck. Vivi's new-ish, but not post-rotation new. I don't know. I guess I could play Vivi. But I like blue-eye control. I think the matches are interesting, and I like the gameplay. So taking a long time doesn't matter to me at all. If all I cared about was climbing, I would play best of 1 mono red and hate myself. But not necessary. Counter? Let's see if they have it. No. So we have lots of land. It's going to be between these 3 spells. I guess stock up for sure. And then between these 2, I have Get Lost for the first VV here. I think I'm just going to take 3 steps. I'm going to take 3 steps here. And then I can put a fish into play and threaten to just keep chumping every turn. So let's pass. Bunch of instants up. I don't need to stock up here, obviously. I would have to discard if I do. So let's just chill. I've got lands. I've got spells. I don't need to refill. But yeah, I just enjoy control. I like the way, you know, it's much more of a puzzle to solve than playing aggro, right? Adder near Mythic. Diamond, I would say, is the best. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. Like, it's for me, it's just a balance of what I enjoy and the best deck in the format. Like, I don't like playing janky decks. Let's No More Lies this and see what happens. Okay. Allowed? Sure. Okay. Still chilling here, I think. Might pull the trigger on Get Lost now that I found another one. Plus, I've got 3 steps for the VV here. Mistrise. Weird. Very weird, actually. But okay, Ral uncounterable. Interesting. Carry on. You're gonna draw some cards. Make an Otter. That's it. Okay, very weird. Kill Ral. Okay, let's go to 7 mana here. And leave up 3 steps Get Lost, 3 steps Kicked, or pay for Spell Pierce plus Get Lost. I could stock up again, but... Okay. Let them use their maps here, I don't really care. Yep. Mm-hmm. Play some stuff. I'm still doing this. Sure. Could make another fish here? They just want to use all their maps, that's fine too. Make a fish. Keeping the blockers going here. I'm at 10 life. Okay, now I think it might be time for stock up. Still have my other 2 spells up here. This is game 1, so Spell Pierce is the only card I know they play in the main deck, but who knows? Again, this is Arena Ladder. It could be literally anything here. Uncounterable Negate? Wow, main deck Negate. That is bizarre, but sure. Deal? Go ahead. These decks don't typically play cards like that. They're a little bit too narrow to play in the main deck, I think, in Standard, but everybody's got a different opinion. My opponent thinks Negate is worth a slot. I'm gonna get lost that. Attack. Okay. Any sweepers? Any sweepers? And they find cut down or stock up on top of their deck. Unbelievable. Okay. Lucky draws. I will counter that. I will kick it. Any more main deck negates? Opt. Uh-oh. Gonna have to burn the get lost here, I think. But anyway, I think Diamond is the best testing. As soon as you get to Mythic, throw it all out the window. Mythic is a gong show. But, oh no. And I draw 2 more lands? Unlucky. Yep. That's all? It's the best you can do? Get out of here. I could make a fish and block, I guess, but give them all the maps. Maybe I draw Ultima here. I need to draw a sweeper. I need to draw not a land here. I'm playing 27 in this deck, and I'm starting to think maybe I should play less, but I have had mana screw turns where... Oh, that was a good draw, but... mana screwed turns where I you know, don't draw land for like 5 turns in a row. It's magic. Even with 27 lands, you can still get mana screwed, but I feel like I'm getting flooded a little too often in the late game. That's why I added the 4th stock up this time, but... Anyway, let's see if we can stabilize here. Pump them up. Boom. Yep. Fountain Port makes 2 tokens here, so I'm not too worried about all this. They can keep burning cards. You need more. Oh, are they just gonna map? No. How many more do you have? 2 more? Oh, a Tidebinder? No? It must be just more bounce and stuff, right? Nice. Okay. Game 2. No idea what they're playing. They had main deck negate there. Is bizarre, but Tidebinder's interesting. So this isn't a VV deck? This is like a budget VV deck. It's blue-red... I don't know. Blue-red tempo, I guess. It's kind of controlling, though, isn't it? Did they just not draw VV? Why would you play that deck unless you're playing VV, right? Something weird going on. Authority, Rip. Rip is interesting. Overlord's great. I think Beza's good. 3 steps and No More Lies is not amazing here. I think I'm going to bring in Tidebinder. I feel like Tidebinder is going to be good. And Clarion Conqueror, normally I would bring in, but again, I don't know what my opponent's doing. I'm going to try and bring it in. Let's see what happens. Land boy, too many lands. I was playing Cage, and then I took it out. It just wasn't good. you know, it's good against some creature decks, but it's not good with Ultima. It was a big non-bow with the Ultimas. I was playing 2 Ultimas, and now I'm down to 1. I want to go back to 2, though. That is, I think, the best sweeper in Standard right now. But Split Up. I'm playing Split Up instead of Cages, and it's been great. It's been more than enough. But I think if you're playing 4 Consult the Star Charts and 4 Stock Up, you can look at so many cards. You don't have to play 6 sweepers in this archetype anymore. Like, you used to have to play 5 or 6 sweepers. Now I'm playing 4, and it feels fine. Like, I find them often when I need them. That game I didn't, of course, but had my Stock Ups get countered. I'm not going to play Star Charts here. No, let's pass. Tidebinder's not terrible here. Like, if they play the other thing, the enchantment, then I'll just Tidebind it, right? The 1-drop. Opt. Yep. Ral. Yeah, like, they had 1 Ral. These kind of decks, like, I mean, again, typically they play 1 Ral in the sideboard or something, but they had Ral in the main deck. Does that mean there's going to be more than 1 Ral? That would be weird. Let's see if they counter this. Spell Pierce? I need the land. Guess I'll take Overlord here. I'm gonna play Untapped Land here. Go. I could... Yeah, let's see. See what happens here. I think that's fine. We're gonna have to discard here. Okay, so they're gonna have Negate. They had it in game 1 randomly. They're gonna have D-Stroke, probably. I could Consult again, but I just don't need to. I could flip in a Tidebinder and start punishing them here. I kind of want to do that, actually. Do this. Did they leave Torch in their deck? Wow, they did! Holy shit. Okay, okay. I'm kind of shocked to see that, honestly, but again, we're in Platinum. Who knows what's going through people's heads. I will keep that. Just get this down now. Nice. Got them to tap low there. They couldn't have D-Stroke up. Get to resolve Overlord. Doesn't matter what they resolve here. It's not going to be as good as Overlord. Vivi's good, though. Yeah. Not as good as Overlord, though. It dies to 1 spell, unlike my cards. Punch. Gonna fight on their upkeep over Vivi, I think. So I've got double Get Lost. I could... I could Stock Up here and then leave up double Get Lost. Kind of sounds good. See what they do about this. Don't care about Anchorage here. Okay, pass the turn. They're gonna play some stuff on my end step? No? Let's start the show. Really? No negates? You had a negate in your main deck. Oh, okay. Okay. See if they Spell Pierce this. Wow. So they're down 2 VVs, I'm down 2 Get Losts. Continue to punch. Stock up. I like this guy right now. That said, they kept Torch in their deck, which is wild. Maybe I should just slam Elspeth here, actually. That's probably more unbeatable than Clarion Conqueror. They can just Torch it, right? If they're lucky, they have Torch and they find another VV off stock up. Then they might be able to put something together here. But with Clarion Conqueror in play, if they Torch here, it's not a big... Or without this in play, yeah, the Torch is way worse. Okay. Weird. Deck basically didn't do anything. I guess I'll keep it the same. I'm gonna put 2 more No More Lies in on the draw so I can counter a VV potentially, but they're just never gonna play VV on the play on turn 3, right? That could be big, but why would you play that card in the sideboard? That's like taking the best card in your deck and putting it in your sideboard, right? But the other card arts? I do. I have a bunch of other card arts. GG, Kugritsky. Yeah, we got him. Let's see if we can get this match, though. That was only game 2. I keep this, but it's not amazing. Hopefully, again, the fact that you're playing a deck like Blue-White Control and they know I have No More Lies... Maybe they give me credit for a counter spell early and we get to buy some time. Even though I don't have a counter spell, of course. Ultima, sure. Overlord, sure. Am I gonna consult? Oh wow, they just jam it? Kinda crazy, right? Okay. They still trigger VV, which is annoying. They just can't make mana off him. Let's go for it. Kill my guy. Okay. Well, Overlord time to race until we get to Ultima here. We've got 2 turns. Oh, surprised they're not playing more spells. No sleight of hands, nothing. Okay, let's see if they have D-Stroke here. Looks like they do. Oh, get out, sure. Same shit, different pile. They counter my dude. Let's see if we can get the Ultima to resolve here. Boy, that's not the kind of spell you want here, I think. You need Negate or D-Stroke, not that thing, right? Because you're very vulnerable to sweepers here. Are you not? Try another one. See what happens. Trying to bait all the removal before I use my sweeper. They do have D-Stroke, apparently. Why not both? D-Stroke and Negate have to be better than Get Out, but Get Out can potentially save your guy from removal. I get it. Maybe not the worst. We gonna sweep. Dragon? Shrug? How many counter spells did you draw? All of them? I am gonna bounce that thing. I don't give a shit. They can play it. I don't think they can actually get to 7, right? Magic Damper. Right. Got me. Had the Magic Damper and the VV and everything. I don't know about that one. I remember seeing it in VV lists when the Final Fantasy first dropped, but I think it's one of the first cards the deck's cut, right? Because it's totally dead unless you have a VV in play already. What's the big finish? Come on. You can kill Marang. There you go. Torch. Bzz. Keep going. You got this. You got this, Vivi! Good game. Vivi did it. That's unlucky. Opponent got pretty lucky there. Had all their counter magic and then had the Vivi and even the way to protect it, no less. Could have gone with Ultima, but it would have still gotten countered there. It looks like they had the D-Stroke and the Get Out for me. Nice. Let's run it back. Keep jamming. Hey, Brimir, what's up? This version of your in this version of yours, don't you miss Sunken Citadel? Not really. You're not playing a lot of colorless land. Sunken Citadel was better when you were playing 5 or even 6 colorless land, like 4 Fountain Port and 2 Demo Field, you know? You can't do that anymore, Bruno. It's a brave new world we live in now. Mulligan again. Let's keep this. I might go down to 26 land, though. That is kind of annoying me. I guess it's fine to put that on the bottom. I don't know if you got the memo, Bruno, but our mana base sucks in Azorius now. It's very, very bad. So you can't play 6 colorless lands in this deck. If you do, you're playing with fire. Hey, which makes Sunken Citadel way worse, right? 27's starting to feel like too much to me. Yeah, I think I'm going to cut a land here. Maybe I think I want to put another sweeper, to be honest. But, yeah, we'll see, I guess. Tiny Bones on turn 1. What happens? He attacks me. Right, okay. 20 turn clock. You got me. Could play another split up. I like the early sweeper. It's been good so far. Playing 2 Day of Judgment. I could play a second Ultima as well. I've been saying I want to put in another Ultima or find room for another Ultima. But, we'll see. Oh, are these the new basics? Cool. No. Still don't care about this guy. I'm just gonna make Fountain Port tokens to blank him. Well, now I have to stop Kaito though, right? No Kaitos for you. You disagree? Yeah. Well, but that's so you're still agreeing, but you're just saying I just don't care. Is what you're saying. You're still gonna play them. You blame Arena when it goes wrong. Yes, as is tradition. That's right. Always just hashtag blame Arena. It's like my friends when I play PUBG and they blame hackers. Everybody who kills them is a hacker. Everyone. And I'm like, actually, that guy could totally see you. No, man, no, trust me. He could see me through the wall. He had auto aim. I'm like, maybe you suck. Maybe that's why it feels like the enemies have auto aim. Maybe you need to spend some more time in the training ground practicing controlling your recoil. But I blame variance often as well, but I try and not blame it when it's clear that it's not. If it's my fault, I usually say, yeah, I fucked up. I should have done this or I should have done that or whatever it is. But I don't know. Sometimes you get mana screwed. That's the way Magic is. Fine. Go. But the mana sucks. It's really noticeable. Like going from Seachrome Coast and a Darkheart Wastes in the deck to not having those is just like, oh my god, it's not fun. Should I fire up the Anchorage and block? It's so greedy. Nah, fuck it. You want to play Kaito? Nah, didn't think so. I will find a removal spell at some point. Kind of want to draw a card here, to be honest. Nice. They're leaving up all of their manas, huh? Let's go for this. See if they have a... They're not going to have D-Stroke in the main, and this plays around Phantom Interference, so... Unless they have double Phantom Interference, which... oh, Tidebinder's an option. Some decks play that main deck. Nope. Okay. It's probably just a bunch of go for the throat effects, right? Shoot the sheriffs, maybe some 1 mana removal. Yeah. The trajectory, perhaps. Let's see. Probably going to get lost the Deep Cavern at this point. Let's see if they have trajectory first. Same in Fortnite. I'm the best. If someone kills me, they're definitely cheating. Exactly, Bag. Yeah. Yep, called it. Okay. Trajectory, sure. Swing bada bada. Nope. Okay, we gotta kill the bat. I don't want them flashing in Kaito for free. If they have a Kaito, they'll just hard cast it if I kill bat, but... I don't know. Maybe I take it, maybe I let them put the Kaito in. Okay, because... Oh no, but then they're just gonna get lost. They're gonna take my get lost with the bat, right? What am I doing? Yeah, right. Oops. I probably should have just killed this stupid bat. But then they hardcast Kaito and I don't have a Get Lost, right? This way I can split up the bat and then get my Get Lost back and kill Kaito. Yeah, so I don't know if this is a screw up on their part, but they're not going to be able to stop me from killing Kaito here. Yep. Maybe they just want to make me waste the split up. They're top deck mode. They have one card in hand. I'm pretty sure they're just living off the top. They do get to draw another card here, though, off Kaito, which is annoying. But they won't be able to stop split up into Get Lost. So they'll be able to replace Kaito. I'll be down a card on the exchange. But I've got the lands making creatures here that are going to win the long game. 13 life. The bat's not big enough to kill me. Overlord coming down in 3 turns. They've got a bunch of stuff to deal with. I wouldn't be surprised if they had one more Shoot the Sheriff they're saving for Overlord here. Because they do need to answer him immediately. But, yeah, they're going to dig. See if they surveil too. Or see if they dump them off the surveil. Okay, so they like one of them. Consult the star charts is pretty damn good. Okay. Pass. Consult for 2 mana is not what I want to do here, so I'm probably not going to play it on end step unless it's some emergency I need to find something immediately. Yeah, they're looking at Overlord. I'm pretty sure they're going to hang on to a removal spell for him. They need to put another piece of pressure in play. They can't let this game... Oh, yeah, they don't do anything. They can't let the game keep going like this. I'm going to pass. I have Fountain Port up. There's no need to do this and play something on my main phase, not when I have double Fountain Port here. Let them put the ball in the court, and then I'll answer it. I've already got a ball in the court, or about to pop into the court here with this. They're going to have to answer. Oh, interesting. Okay. So they're gonna fizzle the trigger here? Sure. They do need a body in play, so it makes sense. Map it up. Drowna? Yep. Counting their mana, and they decide they can't use another map. Okay, so I imagine they're going to kill the first fish here. Let's see. I hope they don't, but let's see. Kill it? Mana left. They can kill this and have enough mana for Kaito, but I could just make another fish. So they realize they're not going to tap out here, and, well, they're not going to be able to play Kaito here. So maybe they just, yeah, let this happen. Good. That lets me star charts here. They're just going to hardcast Kaito for 4 now. That's easier, right? No. I really don't want to have this get countered. I think their only main deck answer is Phantom Interference in most Dimir lists. So I'm actually going to not cast that there. Oh, what a draw. Okay, they need another Tidebinder here. I'm drawing well this game. I'm just top decking and I'm finding like banger after banger. That said, I'm trying to find a window to resolve this. Another Tidebinder? How many do you have in the main deck? Usually these decks don't play more than 0 to 1. Many decks don't even play 1. Let's pass. I can block sack to Fountain Port or Consult here. They might flash in some stuff. What do you got? They don't play Fairy Mastermind anymore. Or did that card rotate? That card rotated. What am I saying? No second Tidebinder. They would have obviously flashed that in already. What could they have on end step? It's just Flood Pits, right? Into the Flood Maw bounce something? I don't know. Let's see. Did I hear greed? Greed would be your last name. I generally tend to be a little bit greedy, but only when I'm playing like greedy formats. You know what I mean? Like if I'm playing Vintage Cube, I'm greedy. If I'm playing Chromatic Cube or any cube draft, I'm pretty greedy. I want to do something busted. If I'm playing Legacy or Vintage or Commander, my Commander deck is a crazy combo deck that's like a prison control combo deck. You know, it's not a fun deck to play against. I'm gonna draw a card here. I think if you're playing a format like that, then I want to be full greed. But standard, like in a more competitive format where I'm trying to like, you're operating within the confines of a much smaller group of cards. I like being less greedy and more consistent. I think you're gonna get more wins by being consistent. My opponent scoops. Yeah, I don't think they can beat the Overlords. Overlord comes in, Tidebinder comes in. Seam Rip? Tiny Bones? Oh, they're playing Fabloom Trick as well. Yeah, again, just a bunch of old stuff in that deck. Nothing new. Seam Rip could be okay. Ugh, I don't know if I love it. Clarion Conqueror shuts off Kaito. But that's it. Everything else is a triggered ability on their cards. Seam Rip's just really good because they can't interact with it. Once it's on the battlefield, there's very little they play that can interact with it. I don't know if they're playing into the Flood Mob. Most of the Dimir decks don't play that card, or at least they didn't the last time I checked. And what else? Get Out. They don't touch that. Blue-red decks might play. They'll play into the Flood Mob and that kind of stuff, but not the blue-black deck, right? I want to cut some number of counter spells here. Counters are just not very good against Kaito because he's obviously... You have to kill the creature, you can't counter Kaito with ninjutsu, right? You've got to kill the creature. Clarion Conqueror. So I don't know. I bring in 4 Seam Rips. I can cut a 3 steps here. All the removal, all the interaction. Elspeth is not amazing just because they can duress her. They can negate, spell pierce, etc., etc. Her tapping out for 5 and getting her countered kind of sucks. So I think I'm actually going to take her out. I could play 2 more, No More Lies or Clarion. I'm going to play Clarion Conqueror. Let's see how this goes. I haven't sided this in against Dimir yet. I'm curious. But, yeah, where's the fun in that? Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're playing just for fun, then have the maximum amount of fun, which usually means being greedy. But, fun is... I don't have fun when I get mana screwed every game. When I lose to my own mana base 4 times out of 6 or whatever. Like, that's not fun. So when you say greedy, I mean, yeah, you think you're just having more fun because you're making your deck more and more wild and reckless, when in reality, you're probably not going to have that much fun because you're going to lose a lot to your own mana base and stuff, right? You're going to have uncastable cards in your hand, and like that feels bad. That to me is not fun. So there's a limit, you know what I mean? Being greedy is good, but only to an extent, and then the greed is making it less fun for you, not more fun. Yep. Double rip, baby. Can't touch it. Can't touch this. No More Lies, so we don't need to bluff the untapped 2 mana on turn 2. Take whatever you want, buddy. I'm taking it back. Seeing Scorpions now reminds me of Grounded 2. God. That game is terrifying. The Scorpions and the bugs, the spiders and things are insane in that game. Yeah. Conqueror. Go. Probably gonna stock up for lands here, but let's see what they do. They leave up mana, that's kind of annoying. Yeah. Let's see if they counter this. I'm assuming they will, but that's fine. Means no creature in play, no Kaito. They're debating. They do Phantom Interference it. Okay. They know we have Overlord coming. Maybe they have a Tidebinder? Gotta draw land here, though. They don't know 1 of my... or 2 of my cards. All the rips. They're like, shit. They're hoping to take my Overlord there. Because they're hoping I only have... or maybe they... no, they know I have a rip, so they're going to take my rip and the bat's going to survive. But now I drew another rip. When this thing happened, back to rule number 2, blame... oh, yes, right, of course. It's like one of those diagrams. What do they call those diagrams? Where like one thing... If this, then these 2 branches, and blah, blah, blah. A decision tree, or... I don't know. I don't remember. Rip it. Just gonna leave up 3 steps here at this point, I think. Go. No. They're gonna play that Kaito, and you're not gonna ninjutsu it in. You understand me? And when you tap out for it, then I'm gonna play Overlord and threaten to kill it. No. See, I know they have a counter spell here, because they're not doing anything on their turn. So, sure, we can do this all day. You're gonna have to play something, homie. There it is. Yeah, bite the fucking bullet. Okay, they want to leave up their, whatever it's called, D-stroke or, what is it, phantom interference here. Sure. Play demo field. Go Kaito. Clarion? Let's see if they... Oh, yeah, they don't have a counter spell. Nice. So we get to double spell there. This shuts off their maps. Not that that's a big deal. Oh, I guess they can still activate Soulstone, though, right? I can Seam Rip? No, I can't Seam Rip non-land permanent. Or I can't Seam Rip a land. It's non-land permanent. 1 card left. Activate that Soulstone, crack those maps? You can't, buddy. You can't. Punch you in the face. One card left. Is it a Tidebinder? If they have Tidebinder and I demo field the Soulstone... Let's play this. And now I can block Soulstone here. Yeah, if I demo the Soulstone and they have Tidebinder, I feel like they're sitting on Tidebinder waiting for me to play Overlord. If I demo field, they'll probably Tidebinder that. That's pretty bad. Oh, they plus Kaito at some point? Oh. I'll take 4. Okay. Sure. Ooh, Tidebinder for the Tidebinder? Damn. Let's see. I'm pretty sure... Oh, no, they don't have Tidebinder. Okay. Deal. Now I get to leave my Tidebinder up. This game's over. Dimir smooshing the... Or, Blue-Eye Control, I should say, smooshing the Dimir deck. 2 games in a row here. Nice lands, though. Stunner? No. Thought they might have the ETB stun guy here. I think I'm just going to leave up Tidebinder. Pass. I can even consult, look at the top 5 and just take the best one, Impulse, on end step. But even if they have a removal spell here, I can still flash in Tidebinder and have it be lethal, right? Like if they untap, draw, kill one of these guys. Sure. Sure. Okay. Interesting. 3 steps ahead is not a card I see Dimir midrange play very often, but okay. 3 rips, yep. All the rips. I sided in up to 4, so yep. Yeah, I was gonna say, they didn't even look, come on, let me show you the Tidebinder at least. I don't think they get out of this. Yeah, I still have creature land, exactly. Yeah. Nice, that felt easy peasy, actually. Let's keep going. Oh, I want to take out a land. Let's cut 1 land here. It does feel a little bit land heavy. And I don't know what to put in. I like having more interaction always, right? So, Fabled Passage is so weird. Could cut. I'll just cut an island here. And then, what am I going to put in? I was talking about putting in another sweeper, so we've got 4 sweepers is our package here. Normally I'd play 6, but Seam Rip's been pretty good. I could just play a third Seam Rip, and then that frees up a sideboard slot. I love Tidebinder, too. Tidebinder with counter magic is always so, so good. Just having one Tidebinder in the main deck feels so gross. I'm actually going to play one. I just love that card too much. So, one in the sideboard. I could put a third in the sideboard. I sided in a lot against a lot of decks. So, why not? Let's try Tidebinder in the main. Annul? Yeah, Jaws. I think it's too narrow. I think I already have Negate. I have, no more lies than 3 steps ahead. I want my counters to counter anything, and I think having a really narrow counter like Annul is not like again, what are you siding it in against? If I was playing against Simpson decks and like full on heavy artifact or enchantment decks, it would be a little bit better, but the only enchantments deck that exists is Yuna, and it's a very fringe deck. I don't see it very much. Yuna Overlords and stuff, whether it's Omniscience or not, I barely ever see that deck. I think I see artifacts sometimes that Annul could counter that are powerful, but they're usually cheap. Like Agatha Soul Cauldron, you want to be countering something big with an Annul, right? Like a 3 or 4 mana artifact would be, I would bring it in, but there's no artifact decks in Standard. There's no, the people who are playing that, they're not winning. They're not doing very well. I'm not worried about beating a deck like that. So that's why I'm not playing Annul, but yeah. Was it Joe? Oh, right. Okay. I thought you were seriously asking me. Yeah, you were here yesterday. Okay. And here, of course, what am I playing against? The Artifacts deck. What is this? Oh, it's blue-white. Yeah, it's blue-white Artifacts. Of course. I had to open my big mouth. Jawist, no, it wasn't a joke. It wasn't a joke, obviously. You were dead serious, and look, you're right. Take credit for that. You are... look, he's like, why don't you put a null in your deck? Oh, I don't need it. Bam, playing against the Artifact deck. Shit. Immediately embarrassed. Great. You got me. You got me. I could eat the bricks here. I think I'm gonna eat the bricks. Because again, if they have another replicating bay, they can sack that to immediately get a Simpson. I should have probably done that last turn, but I had no more lies I wanted to leave up last turn. But this turn I can pretend to have another counter spell. And Fabrication Foundry, doing all the artifacts. Okay. Chimil was not one that I usually played in that deck, but different strokes. Alright, let's consult on end step, find some action here. I kind of have to stop them from doing their thing, or I have to find an Ultima here. Bag, yep. And I'm just like, Annul sucks. When are you ever gonna... I never play against the Artifacts deck, and then immediately get paired against the Artifacts deck. Like, as the words were coming out of my mouth. Alright, gotta take another card draw. Always look to take card draw first, unless you're literally pressed for, like, time. Like, mono red's killing you, you gotta take that sweeper or whatever. Anytime I can take a card draw spell with a card draw spell, always doing it, because I have no other card draw in hand here. I've got the land for next turn. I can slam Elspeth. I untap into Elspeth here. They might be playing counter magic. I think I just want a counter spell. Day of Judgment's interesting, but I've already got split up in hand. I think I'm just gonna take another counter spell here. It's kind of weird, because I'm probably going to slam Elspeth right now. Next turn, they could play Simpson and play around No More Lies. I could stock up, leave up No More Lies, but again, they could play around it. They just can't play another artifact. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually going to chill on Elspeth here. I don't know if they're playing counter magic or not, so I should just take it easy. Let's go Overlord Demo Field here. Demo Field's going to be good, because sometimes they play Fomori Vault or a card like that. Okay, pass the turn with No More Lies. Get Lost up. Get Lost kind of dead in this matchup, but not going to be hitting anything with this. What do you got? I'm keep making my land drops here, though, is clutch. No need to pull the trigger on Elspeth. I want to make sure the coast is clear. So I'm expecting Simpson. I can't counter it. That resolves. And then the next artifact they play, I'm going to counter here, and they're not going to get a trigger. And then I get to play Elspeth, but then they get to untap with Simpson, so it's going to be back and forth, yeah. Still, with split up in hand, I can set up a Plague Wind kind of turn, where I swing with a bunch of flyers. Ooh, they decide not to play anything into No More Lies. Does this mean they have No More Lies up? They just don't want to have their thing get countered, right? I think I gotta go for Elspeth here. Make some dorks. They get to do whatever they want. And then I get to untap into Overlord. Yeah, they're gonna go get another Simpson here, sack that Foundry. I'm gonna get another drink. They're gonna do a lot of clicking. Alright. Here we go. What do they do? Simpson, make 2 dudes. That's it. Okay, I've got the 3 steps off the top. 4 mana. Shit. Except all I can do is leave up No More Lies. Let's go Overlord here. Make a bunch of dorks. Could pump the team here. I think I'm just gonna plus Elspeth, though. Pass? Okay, see what happens. This is where you regret not adding another Ultima. Yeah, right. Well, I mean, as good as it is. Oof, that's a nice one. Shit. I could tap them out here, but... Okay. Let's tap them out. I don't want them using Repurposing Bay after putting stuff into the battlefield. Like, if they don't find Simpsons here, they only have 2 left in their deck. If they find any 2-mana artifacts, they can activate Repurposing Bay. Pinnacle Star Cage. Oh. Wrath their own board. Oh, but then they get the next triggers after. Sure. Okay, good to know. Didn't know they were playing that card, but... See if we can find Ultima here. Elspeth's just gonna buy us all the time in the world, so I don't... Unless they find a Get Lost to kill Elspeth, they're never getting through, right? Does that... Oh, that kills Planeswalkers? Artifact or creature. Oh, no, you got it wrong, bud. I think they thought they were gonna kill Elspeth with that. No. Yeah, let's consult. It means I can't leave up 3 steps? You know what? I think I gotta leave up 3 steps and then kick it. Let's pass. I need to draw some cards here. Get Lost are dead, and I drew 3 of them somehow. I also want to counter their next 3-mana play. They played Dusk Rose just to sack it to get another Simpson. I see. That's fine. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, they can't... Oh, they gotta go, yeah, up by 1. White Aura Sight. Oh, there they go. Okay, they got the Elspeth. Hopefully we're gonna dig 6 deep and find, what's it called here? Yeah, that resolves. 1 card left. Slam it. No? I find Ultima, you're gonna cry. Come on. I think they have another United Battlefront in hand, and they're debating whether or not they think I have another counter. I have 6 cards in hand, so they should tell themselves, I have a counter. I'm not going to go for this, but they also can't even play around No More Lies. Oh, no, they can? No, they can't play around No More Lies. It's 4 mana. They have 2 up. Yeah, with the Foundry. Oh, they can't use Foundry to pay for it. No, yeah, so they... Well, whatever. I have 6 cards. Do they really think I don't have a counter here? I didn't counter some of the other stuff, though, but I couldn't counter abilities. So that didn't matter, right? Is this 4? What did they sack? Oh, they sacked the Star Cage. Right, right. Okay, so now we get to consult. Always taking card draw. Would love a land here. I could just take Day of Judgment, though. Yeah, let's take that. Okay. I think I'm going to leave up 3 steps here. Repurposing Bay can go get another Simpson. They can't get another 4-drop. I could stock up, but I want to leave up... No, I want to split up here. Let's attack. Yeah. Okay, let's name Untapped. And then pass. Yeah. Overlord coming down soon. They're going to activate Repurposing Bay once. Maybe they get a Simpson, put some stuff on the board. I can counter that, I think. That'll eat my Overlord. Repurposing Bay is all they've got here. Unless the top deck... I think they just top deck that. But we'll see. Sacking the 2-drop. Getting another Simpson. Yep. That's why we took Day of Judgment. Okay. Looking for Ultima, though. Ooh, Battlefront on top. Well, I could activate Demo Field to force them to lose a land here. They're just not going to go find anything and leave Battlefront on top. I miss Field of Ruin. Hey, Wait for Fate. Thank you, buddy. I'm doing well. How about you? Those pixel lands? Oh, these things? Yeah. Yeah, they came out a while ago. They are kind of cool, actually. Not as nice as these, of course, but... So the big guy's coming in. I guess I'm gonna stock up, so let's go for this first. Stock up. Just looking for Ultima here to end the game. There it is. I think I want to take another land. I have a Fountain Port now. No More Lies is kind of dead. I think I'm going to take another land here. Maybe Restless Anchorage. Okay. Well, looks like we're going to lose our Overlord, but... we'll see. Bad timing. We find the Ultima just as this guy enters play. Cryogen Relic. Oh, that's an interesting little ad from EOE here. Oh! Oh, you put it under the Perilous Snare, you say? Oh, no.
Oh, opponent, you have no idea what's coming, do you? You're insane, bro.
It was off the Battlefront, though. They kind of had to do it, but... Last card, Counterspell, the only way they save themselves from this. Go deeper. Yeah! Yeah, sure. Oh, there you go. Draw a card, no less. Keep going. Oh, no. Nobody sees the Ultima coming. Can they give their guys haste somehow? No, right? Irrelevant. None of this is relevant. The only thing that matters, do you have a hard counter for 2 mana here? No, they're just going to keep going. Yeah. Pull all the shit out of your deck so we can kill all of it in one shot. It'll just make it easy. Great. Wait, is there a... Okay, there's no haste artifact. Okay, good. Goodness gracious. Oh, use the map. 21-21. Why not give it a counter? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I play untapped land, I can leave up double get lost, but this is too sweet already. We get back Elspeth and Overlord here. Double trigger. Wait, oh, it ends the turn. Oh, right. I can't activate them, right? Oof. Now what? Clay-fired pricks. Flip it. Flip it immediately. Yeesh. I love it. I love casting Ultima against the Artifacts deck. When people ask me if the Artifacts deck was going to be a real deck, and I kept going, it's not. Ultima, as long as Ultima is in the format, you can't play a deck like that. I mean, they can play Negate out of the sideboard, I guess, but then you just have to pray that you have Negate when they Ultima. you don't have any ways to dig through your deck the way this deck does, right? You're not playing stock ups, you're not playing consult the star charts and everything. Like, I have one Ultima, but the chance I'm going to find it is pretty high eventually, right? If the game goes more than 6 or 7 turns. Scoop bud. When all the Simpsons go to the yard, it's time to scoop it up. I guess they do have fabrication foundries. They might be able to rebuild. But it's going to take a while, and they need to find a foundry, and they need to have other stuff to sack to it. I would just flip that bricks right now, I think, and put some blockers into play, but what do I know? Scoop to 1 card. I just wiped. How many permanents did I get there? I don't even know. It was crazy. I just got an infinite for 1 off Ultima. I even got 2 things back. Yeesh. Fire Crystal. Yeah. Wizard Flesh. Right. I was wondering what they play to give haste. I experimented with a version that played red for the red enchantment, but it was really bad. Bitter Triumph or whatever it was called. Yeah, Fire Crystal gives haste. Okay, and it's an artifact they can fetch up, so maybe that's it, but they didn't have to. Oh, it's a May. What does it do if you don't take it? Does it just stay exiled, or how does it work? I can't remember how that card works. Oh, so just up to 2. Yeah, okay. Sure. Off the top, and then the rest go on the bottom. Cast Boil? Oh, God. Choker. Yeah, Boil, something like that. I mean, that's why a lot of people were arguing when they just disconnected. I just ended this person's entire Magic career.
Next time, don't go all in like that, my friend. You learned your lesson, Yummy Hat.
That feeling, but yeah. So back in the day, 8th edition, people were saying when Modern became a format, they're like, don't allow 8th edition. 8th edition is the last set they printed, which had cards like Boil, Choke, Blood Moon, Ensnaring Bridge. Cards like that are so fucking obnoxious to play against. Like that was the old design for, like, that was back when they weren't like designing things on like for great gameplay. They were just trying to, like, the color hosing crap. Oh, that was always the worst. I remember when I first played Magic with Revised and all those old sets, Karma, against the black player, and it just, like, cards like that were just devastating. Flash fires, destroy all your planes. You're like, what? Blow up all of 1 mana type? Like, what the hell? I mean, it is different, let's be honest. They had counters like Karmic Justice? Oh, I don't even remember what that is. I'm talking way before that card came out. Wasn't that, or is that Alliances? Karmic Justice? I don't recognize that card. Oh, I don't remember what that's from. I don't remember playing with that back in the day, but there were also crazy, yeah, Circle of Protection. Like, for all the things that would blow you up, you could just play Circle of Protection, whatever, and just completely shut off somebody's deck, Kind of silly, but anyway, I played a combo deck with Circle of Protection red to protect me from my own source. Like, I was playing Mana Barbs and Power Surge, and then Circles of Protection to protect myself. It was a really stupid deck, but a guy beat me with it in I think the only tournament I ever went in as a kid at this comic book shop. It was big. They had a big hall. I went to the shop to play, but then when they did this big tournament, they rented a hall, and it was like, I don't know, probably like 80 players or something. The first place was a box of Ice Age. Ice Age had just come out, or was coming out like a week later. It was in celebration of the set coming out. But it was all over the place. Punishing counters and hate. Yeah, so yeah, there are, I mean, that is the hate though. Yeah, like that's what I mean. The hate cards are the ones we're talking about. The counter spells, like there were cards like actual counter spell, and then of course there was Force of Will, but those kind of cards didn't see a lot of play back then. It seems silly. Like now we look at Force of Will and go like, how were people not playing this? And it's like, well, it was a different time. People, A, didn't recognize how good a card like that was, I think, but also B, it has to line up well. 2-for-1ing yourself like that is not ideal, and so some of these, I don't know, cards like Karmic Justice even, I don't know when that saw play, but I think that was much later, right? You were playing Force of Will back then? Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah, I didn't own any, or no, I owned the black one, Contagion. It was a whole cycle of cards in Alliances or whatever, right? But I don't think I ever had a Force of Will till much later. I still have my playset of Force of Wills. One's in my commander deck up there. Bristly Bill's kind of scary, but I have Day of Judgment in hand. I think I'm just going to pass and counter whatever they play here. This is the kind of creature deck that's just going to get demolished by sweepers, so. Yup. Spiky little bastard. Pump it up. No? Come on. Pump it up. Allowed. Yeah, okay. Oh. Sweep? Great. I don't think they have another land because they played Fabled on 3. Not ideal. So they're going to take a land out of their deck, and they might not make a 4th land drop here. We'll see. Meanwhile, I'm going to slam Elspeth. I could leave up 3 steps, get lost on their turn, and then if they don't do anything, draw cards. But getting Elspeth into play quickly is pretty nice here. Oh, that has Trample. That thing's going to get big. Now I do need to leave up counter draw. Or counter whatever. Yeah. Do they play the, like, what is it? Snakeskin Veil kind of card? Probably, if they're doing this goofy stuff, right? All in on the creatures. Let's see. Slam Dragon next turn if I want. Bristly Bee? Nah. No, you may not. 3 Bristly Bills in the first, like, 5 turns. Pretty good. I could just River Regent here. Is that thing gonna get Trample? Probably not, right? Slam Elspeth. It'll get big. I don't know. I'm sure maybe there's another creature in their deck that gives Trample. We'll find out. Get counterspelled enough times and one says, you know what, I'll just exile. Yeah, sure. And Commander now has some crazy powerful, like, but back then Teferi's protection and stuff, that wasn't stuff. I mean, I'm talking way back in the day. As we go further and further into Urza's block and stuff, then Kart's right, there was other powerful effects and everything, but Escape Tunnel can't be blocked this turn. Okay. Is there some combo that I don't know about in this deck or something? Okay. Sure. Pretty lucky. Had to have a spell on top and everything, huh? What if I just reset their board with Regent? That feels pretty good. Get out of here. You guys suck. Get your green garbage out of my face. They can shelter my Marang River Regent? I'm fine with that. Yep. That thing's gonna come back and it's gonna be very, very powerful. Okay. I'm just gonna pass here. Hey, Rascal King, thank you for the follow, buddy.
Rascal King, you little rascal. Welcome to the squadron. You're a goddamn legend, Rascal.
It has Ward 2, right? Sure. Who's into some fried chicken for tonight? It's what's for dinner. Oh, make it bigger. I want a big chicken dinner. The biggest. You could crack that fabled passage. Come on, bro. Yeah, come on, there's more. But wait, you can give it trample, can't you? Did they have, what did they have? Escape tunnel? They sacrificed this to make you the guy unblockable? Right. They want the landfall. Come on, more, bigger. That's it? Really though? That's it? That's all you got? Yeah, I'm gonna kill it. Yeah, I'll pay. Pay the iron price. Do you have Snakeskin Veil in your deck? Nope. Dragon's good. Dragon's real good though. Boing. Replay it. Replay it though. Yeah. Yeah. Scoop? Scoop with 18 life. No, not yet. Scoop with 18 life, though. Scoop. You should scoop. We can go to game 2. It's fine. Yeah, we can just, let's just go to game 2. Don't you want to save that landfall trigger for when you draw your 4th Brisley Bill? Should scoop here. But, hey, there it is. Alright, I'm going to keep all the sweepers. Seam Rip seems pretty good. Clarion is only activated abilities. I kind of like Overlord. Oh, Tidebinder's really good here. Bring in Tidebinder. I can keep some counter magic. I didn't see a Cavern of Souls or anything in their deck. They're playing too many basics because they're doing so much fetching, right? The sweepers are good. Maybe I can cut like a stock up. I'm on the draw here. Maybe I cut one No More Lies. Cut some counter magic. We'll cut a couple counter spells on each there. I love eating chicken weight for Fate. Have you ever had roast chocobo? Oh my god. And the rare ones, the really rare chocobos. Oh, that black chocobo. Oh, when I was in South Korea, they had metteji. It's called. It's like black pork. It's like pigs that are black, and they're like the finest pork in the entire country. Like if you go to these special restaurants, they'll serve you these pigs that historically, apparently, they fed them human feces, and that's why they're so delicious. That's the lore. But regardless, it was really good pork, but it's supposed to be special because they're like these special black pigs from the south part of South Korea. But black chocobo, most delicious, of course. The rarer, the more delicious. Isn't there some like the gold chocobo? Is that the one that's worth like $1 million or whatever? It's worth a ton of money. It's crazy. It's worth more than a black lotus, apparently. Of course, you know, depending on grade and alpha, beta, unlimited, but it's up there with the most expensive cards in Magic. I'm gonna keep this. Good old artificial scarcity. The gold chocobo. He's got to be the most delicious one, right? Has it have the most moist meat? Yeah. The regular ones are delish too. The tokens are the worst. The tokens are the skinny, scraggly ones. They don't have a lot of. I want the big chonkers. I want the one that grows. The mythic one, delicious. With some fava beans and a little Chianti. They don't want to play against sweepers? Thank you for playing. Good. Not like my last opponent. Saz. Get under the rip. Okay. Love the way these two interact on turn 2 is very nice. Go. No 2-drops, huh? Not good. Let me take a turn off to get No More Lies up there is perfect. Manifest Dread once, then put a counter on it. Is this the manifest that gives ward, though? No, right? That's the cloaking or whatever. Do I counter this? I think I'm gonna let it resolve. Yeah. Traveling Chocobo. He was delicious. Next. Still hungry.
Give me more Choco Chicken. That's what I'm talking about.
No. People do not like hearing the word no in Magic. They get very upset. Go. Gonna let them do whatever here, and then Star Charts into the answer for whatever they do. Hopefully. Tunnel. Crack it and sack it and rack it. We're done. Pass? You got a pass here? Uh-oh. No? It's Rexage. Whoa. That's a standard legal card. I totally forgot. That does that thing. Okay. Two cards in your hand, though. Getting back the Saz Chocobo. Not... Oh, what am I doing? Not the most exciting thing in the world. But, better than nothing. I get to draw cards. I would like a land, thank you. And Tidebinder for the Chocobo? I don't really give a shit, right? I think I'm just gonna take this. Counter their next play. Counter draw 2? Yeah, I'm gonna play this, actually. Fine. Go. I can consult again here on end step, or counter something. Oh, play lands out of your graveyard. Not bad. Answer's still no, as it turns out. No. Attack me for 0. Ouch. Scoopy scoop time? Probably time to scoop it up. Ooh. Okay. Stock it up here. Land into 4 mana consult feels pretty good. Yeah, let's take another 3 steps. Pass. Maybe this thing gets big. If I do, if it does, I'll kill it. But Bristly Bee, if I counter that, they play this. This thing gets a bunch of counters. I'm just gonna let them blow their load here, and then I'll get lost this thing. Or I'll just kill it now. It's fine too. Oh, can they protect it? They can! It's the Snakeskin Veil! They're gonna get a bunch of counters here. Oh, and they got a spell on top. Okay. I could consult, just look for a sweeper or something, but I have the Regent here. I don't even have to waste this consult, right? Yep, it's a lot of counters. Okay, one more time. Boom. So they do play Snakeskin Veil. Good to know. Doesn't really matter. I don't need to star charts. Oh, and a Seam Rip too? I could play just another Regent here, and that puts them dead next turn. I think I'll just do that. They're gonna get Ice Till. Yeah, they just don't have enough mana here. Boing. GG. Alright, keep jamming it. 230? Yeah, we can get in some more matches. Buddha, what's up? Get wrecked. Yeah, the Wreck Sage out of nowhere. Fear the Kerplunk. What's Kerplunk? Fat Chocobo? The Fat Chocobo's gotta be delicious. Yes, that's right. Oh, I think about food all the time. Wait for Fate. Absolutely. Don't cage Chocobos. Check. Could have left the wreck, bounced the map. Yeah, I could have left the wreck. I was thinking about what it could do on the way back in, and I'm like, it just can't do anything here, so I don't really care. But you're right. I could have, like, you know, not given them another ETB or whatever, but nice job. This is the guy who killed you on honor mode, right? Oh. Okay, thanks for the update, Chubb. Well, I don't get the F5, F8 references here. In Magic, like, the F8 would be, like, skipping their turn. Or actually, they changed it. Now it's F6, right? On Magic Online, the keyboard commands, just, like, skipping their turn. F5 is typically refresh, but I don't know what that does in BG3. This is awkward. Both of my fountain ports in the opener here. This does buy us a bunch of time. I'm on the draw, and I have a Surveil land. I think I'm going to keep this. You know, I get to 4 mana, and I've got 2 banger 4-drops that'll help me stabilize big time, right? Oh god, it's another... Am I playing back-to-back Chocobos here? What's going on? All the Chocos? I don't have double blue yet. I'm going to keep that, actually. I think by the time we, because, you know, turn 4, turn 5, like, I'm going to be playing all this stuff. By the time we get to turn 6 or 7, I should have double blue, and I'll be able to refill off of this, hopefully. Boom. Get lost. Okay. Probably going to Overlord on 4 before I Beza here, but we'll see. There he is. Chicken. It's what's for dinner. I'm gonna let them try and map. If I let them untap and they have the what's it called? Snakeskin Veil, then that's bad. So maybe I just kill this now. Alright, do it. Rascal, what's up? What set is the best to be getting right now? Oh, that's a good question. Well, honestly, it depends what you like. Like, let's say you're trying to build a ramp deck. I would get Duskmourn. I would buy Duskmourn has, like, the Overlords are very good. They're going to be good in Standard for the next few years, basically the whole time they're legal. You could do worse than opening Duskmourn. I think Final Fantasy's okay, but not really. There's only Vivi. That's really amazing, right? Oh, they're red. Oh, this is a different Virtue of Strength. Oh, shit. Spelunking. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute now. Is this a World Souls Rage ramp deck? Is that what I'm seeing? Uh-oh. Oh, I think somebody posted a link to this deck. The Chocobos are just in there because you're doing so much ramping. But game is difficult, yeah. UE gas shocks if you don't have them yet. UE has shocks. Oh, right. The shock lands in EOE are pretty good, yeah. Oh, wow, Rascal. Nice. Yeah, I used to play ages ago, too. I've been playing again. I came back many years ago to the game, but... Cool. Yeah, honestly, I don't know on Arena. I think it more depends on what cards you want to build around, right? Like, if you're... you want to build an aggro deck, open Bloomburrow. Bloomburrow is going to have all your good aggro cards. Or if you want to, play a ramp deck, I would open Duskmorn. Jub makes a good point with the shock lands in EOE. Shocks are going to be in standard for 3 years, and they're going to be great the whole time they're legal. Like, you will not regret crafting those, right? Alright, let's start punching. My opponent's going to play Virtue pretty soon here. I can get lost the Virtue. I kind of want the land here. Let's pass. I've got to try and get lost this Virtue, I think, to stop from dying. We'll see. They're just going to slam it? I've got to keep that thing off the battlefield. If they untap with this, I just die to some big fireball, right? Yeah, Verges right now are really good too. I mean, they're not good, but they're you have to play them. The Surveil lands are nice, but Karlov Manor sucked. For opening, I wouldn't mess with that. Yeah, they have 4 mana still. Choco time. Yeah. Kill the Virch. Stompy. Used to play a lot of Stompy green decks, yeah, but enjoying black now. So black, yeah, I would open Duskmorn. I mean, you've got Unholy Annex as well, is awesome in the black decks. It depends on what kind of black deck you're playing. Most of the black decks in standard are doing either demon stuff, so they're mono black, or they're doing sacrifice stuff. Okay. I could consult here, but I think I'm just gonna untap stock up, right? Stock up first. Ouch. Let's punch. Pass. Overlord's coming down soon. So Stompy, if you like Stompy green decks, then there's a lot of different directions you can go in. I think red-green is probably the best aggro, Stompy deck. I can normalize that. Nice. Let me get to deal with those Virtues. Virtue is nasty. I have killed many players with this. I've even crashed the program with this card. I've tapped my mana after playing stuff like this. You can tap mana for, 30,000 mana. I'm not exaggerating. If you have a couple of those, like Doppelgang plus, that thing, and you put 5 of them into play, and then you tap 1 land, it makes like 8,000 blue mana. It's that was the Teamer Fireballs deck back in the day. Okay, so we're definitely getting treasure here. If I play Beza, I'm not getting life. I'm not getting a card. I'm very tempted to consult here. Beza's not going to make the dudes, the tokens here. Mossborn, they have 1 land. This gets pumped. They can whenever a land double it. So they can use the maps. Huh. Overlord's coming down too. I think I'm just going to leave up Consult, No More Lies here. Yeah, I can actually do both. I'll get the treasure here. That'll leave up Consult. Let's pass. Okay. It's quite a bit of toughness on my side of the battlefield. They probably can't get through even doubling this a couple times. Ooh. They had the fetch land, though. Mm-hmm. Should have mapped first, right? Leaving up 3 mana. Okay. So they're going to put so many lands into play that Mossborn's going to be massive here. So I've got to consult the star charts for Get Lost. I've got to look at the top 7, find a Get Lost, and kill that guy. Oh, wait a minute. I already used 3 Get Losts this match? Okay. I can't counter this. Wow. Okay, that kills me then. Nice. Needed to find the 4th Get Lost. I didn't realize I had used all 3. They had the World Soul and everything, so yeah, I get to die now. I didn't find a removal spell for that Hydra, and it's gonna kill me. Crazy. Yes. Okay. I'll put in Tidebinder. I'll bring in... What are these annoying effects? Only some of the cards have them. Bizarre. Seam Rip seems good. I'm gonna take out No More Lies. It feels not great here. 3 steps is still okay. God, that's annoying. I'm trying to hover over my cards and these random things are flashing, giving me a seizure here. The sweepers are good. Elspeth is CMC creature. I'm gonna cut Elspeth actually. Overlord's pretty good too. It's only bad against the Trampler. There's only 1 Trampler. Let's see, bringing that in. Why are there fireworks casual? Because this client is garbage. Look, it's not every card. No More Lies. River Churn? Nothing. Negate? Nothing. Elspeth? Nothing. Clarion? Nothing. Rest in peace. Oh! Ow! Ow, my eyeball. Ow. No More Lies. Authority. None of these cards. So it's obviously not anything to do with settings that I have enabled or anything like that. It's just bugged. It's just... no, because look, Negate's not triggering. No, there's no rhyme or reason. Judgment. Oh, Tidebinder triggered. No More Lies triggered. Some of the alt arts do. Yeah, River Region and Overlord do, but like Day of Judgment doesn't. Negate doesn't. Maybe it's... Or, I don't know. These aren't styles, though. This is like a different set, right? Maybe that's why. Maybe it is the styles. But it's the AoE. It's some effect from AoE, like the spaceship entering or something. I don't know what it is, but I don't think there's any card in my deck that produces that effect. So why is that effect triggering? It's so stupid. I don't know. With animated backgrounds. I don't know. I think it's just the extended art ones, even though some of them aren't triggering it. I think it's because the Negate and the Day of Judgment are from some special set or something. I don't honestly, I don't know. It hurts my eyes after a while though when I'm looking at the deck and it's like gah like flashing. It's supposed to be a spaceship ETBing and triggering, I think, from AoE EoE, right? The extended art. That's, yeah, I think you're maybe right, Buddha, and Casual was saying the same thing. No, I'm gonna have a seizure. That thing is hurting my eyeballs. I'm gonna bluff the counter here. Pass. Probably not gonna consult. Deal. Let's rip it. Seam Rip's nice. I might consult here, since I'm going to be playing tap land. Could consult for an untapped land and just get this Overlord going. Sure. I gotta be careful. If I find Tidebinder, I think I am going to use this. I want to find an untapped land here. Second Overlord's nice, but we can find more Overlords. Let's get this going. Get the damage going. I need to kill them quick before they put a Virtue into play or play World Soul's Rage for a bajillion. Untap here with Counter Magic card draw up, Surveil, and hopefully get there. No, that's not bad. Yep, they can play 2 lands this turn. So they get to play another one here out of their graveyard. That thing doesn't have reach. Punch you in the face. Don't want that. Pass. Tick. And consult on end step here. I think I will counter that. That's a little too dangerous. I've got a newfound respect for that card. It's 3 mana, apparently. Oh, so I can't seam rip that. I keep thinking this is a 2-drop. But, oh, Virtue to bring it back? Sure. Yep. Go get all your lands. There's an argument for siding in Negate against this deck, too. The last time this World Soul's Rage was good in Standard, Negate was good against them. Demo field, not amazing. I think I'm just going to surveil here. And then we're probably going to consult the star charts and see what we can find. Maybe find a sweeper. We can play a bunch of lands. Huh. So, all they can play out of the sideboard are tapped lands, right? I think that's fine. Okay, 1 from their hand. Moss. Okay, 1 from the yard, or was that hand? I don't know. Doesn't really matter, it comes in tapped. Yeah, nope. Okay, let's consult. Need to find some action here. Split up would be perfect. Yup, called it. And we have land for the turn. I could take No More Lies, but they just have too much here. I think I might die to... I think I might die to Fireball here. Let's see. Okay. Go. Overlord ETBs. I could Tidebinder fizzle this. They have so much mana, I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. I can't actually stop them from killing me with a Fireball now. So let's see if they got lucky and drew another one. They don't have any card draw in their deck. They're just top decking here. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm dead. Fireball me, bro. No. I don't know. They're just going to build infinite mana here and then cast the giant fireball. I won't be able to stop them. The only thing that I could have would be 3 steps ahead. So I could bluff there, but they're not going to... They're dead next turn. They have to go for it here, right? Oh. Okay. They get to play 1 land. They already played 1, so... Show me the fireball, dude. I'm tapped out here. You don't have to get more land, do you? Everything makes like a bajillion mana here. World Soul my face. They had it. Wow. Lucky, lucky. Okay. Go to game 3. Oh, was that game? Oh, that was game 2. Never mind. Yeah, World Soul's Rage is interesting, but that deck, the old World Soul's Rage decks worked because they had Memory Deluge to find the World Soul's Rage. That deck, you just got to get lucky and top deck it. So, my opponent already had discarded one. I don't know how many they're playing, but managed to top deck the last one, or third one, second one of them. Unfortunate. Small indie company break, yeah. They're playing all those lands from the graveyard. 1 rip would have been nice. Yeah, maybe a rip. Yeah, would have been interesting. I didn't see that guy till game 2, but did I? I don't remember. Maybe I did see him game 1. Another ass hand here. Not amazing, but I have to take it. I can see these games in spite of the triggers. Not if I win or lose. What do you mean? Why? Because they're playing too many cards that trigger a bunch. In spite of what, like. Yeah, you mean the land triggers and all that stuff, right? Okay. Land? Keep it. Not sure what's going on over there. Ramp? Maybe it's an Overlord deck? Could be. The triggers and animation? Well, neither do I. They're goofy. I'm glad they did away with most of them. The animations were crazy. Back in the, like, those animations they used to have for, like, Brazen Borrower and, you know, all the shit from Throne of Eldraine, that crashed my game. It crashed the client. They literally had to stop doing it because it was so bad for, like, it would crash people's clients and stuff, which is hilarious, but... Double Esper Origins, huh? Alright, you can have it. It's junk! The junk deck. I could have consulted for a land there. Now I'm kind of regretting not doing that. Alright, fine. This is kind of interesting. What happens if I Tidebinder a Saga creature? It doesn't lose counters, right? Does it still lose a counter and then eventually go away? I don't know. Okay, really need to find a window to consult here. Get some lands. No More Lies is going to be dead very soon. The Sarima? What? Search your library for a legendary creature card. Put it in your hand, then shuffle. Huh. Sure. Glissa? What? What's creature? Not planeswalker. They have one card left. So what could this be? What's the scariest thing that I could see? Atraxa? I have a counter for that. Kona. Wow, it's a Kona deck. Right. Huh. Nah. Okay, we need to find a land here. Overlord. I kind of like Overlord too, but... yeah, we can find more Overlords. Yes. Coco. Last card, huh? Not so good when it's your last card, as it turns out. Station. Becomes a 5/5. Other tap legendary creatures have it. Indestructible. Oh, I see. So then the Kona can attack and not die when it attacks and triggers? Tap legendary creatures. Oh, so yeah, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Could take a land there too. So they're going to crew that thing up. It's going to become a 5/5. They're going to get to put whatever they want into play. I think I am going to kill this now. I could Overlord here. Have Indestructible. No, I'm going to kill this now. Let's pass. See what happens here. Lumbering still doesn't do anything. Yeah. So they can turn this into a ship now. Is this thing legendary? No. Ooh, Vaultborn off the top. Pretty nice. Okay. Yup. You're gonna slam Vaultborn. I don't have a great answer to Vaultborn right now. I hit them down to 12. I play River Regent. Bounce the equipment? That lets them get another Coma, and then they play the ship. They get Coma, they play Coma, they crew the ship, put the Vaultborn into play for free. So I don't think that makes sense. I mean, I could swing in Day of Judgment here. It's not doing a ton, is it? Beza makes a treasure. I'll just play Overlord. I could play the dragon and not bounce anything. Super weird. I don't know. Vaultborn's gonna gain them some life. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I should have just drawn some cards or something there instead. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, because if I sweep, I want to play River Region. It just blanks their whole board. And then maybe I can set up a turn where I swing with Regent, then split up the untapped board, right? I'm gonna go for this. It's very weird, but I can't really bounce any of their creatures. Esper is gonna disappear next turn, so I'm just gonna do this and pass. No attacks, just in case they have a removal spell for River Regent here. I want to use one of these sweepers before we get to the point where the Overlord comes back into play. Sure, they pay 3 to kill this. Okay, Esper goes away. They get big. Oh yeah, they get big. Right. If I draw another land, I can double sweep here and get that token, but still can't activate World Wagon. Sure. Put my 3 toughness in front to survive. Think I might die. Kona's irrelevant. But another thing I get to Wrath. Oh, it does draw them a card, I suppose. Nice. Crew, put something into play. Do it! Oh, okay. Another one of those. Ultima would be amazing here. Rip's pretty... Mana value... Oh, the token is a copy, though, so it's going to have mana value 7. I needed to find a land there. Because... Yeah, I'm dead. I did not draw a 7th land. I needed to double sweep here. And then hope they don't have a creature. But... Can't seam rip that dude. He's a 7-drop. Darn. Okay. Try again. The Kona Cheaty McCheat Face deck, huh? Should be easy to beat. I think Seam Rip was not looking very good there. Let's see. Activated abilities. So they can't crew, they can't station. It's not bad. Kona still triggers just by tapping, though. But if they can't crew or station, then it's not going to have many opportunities to tap. Sweepers are all good. Elspeth's okay. Maybe I will try this. Let's see how good this is. I was looking at your UE draft list. They look pretty good, thanks. Been having middling results. Yeah, it's a weird format. Definitely a strange format. It still feels like people are figuring it out, but I think there are some color combinations. Like, there's some colors I think that are clearly better than others, which is always kind of a bummer in Limited when that happens, but Prince singing Token Control, Matt Jawa, nice. Token Control. Why'd you bounce the tokens when I played the dragon? Well, I didn't have anything else to bounce. What else would what would you have bounced there? I'm definitely not bouncing any of their creatures. All of their creatures ETB and do something. So I just couldn't bounce anything else. But yeah. I could have bounced the Esper guy and give them back the Esper thing, but finality? What does finality say? Maybe I should have bounced the Esper guy. I kind of forgot about the let's pass. I forgot about the +2/+2 trample. I'm like, oh, this guy's just gonna die next turn and go away, but they did end up doing a ton of damage with him. Could blow up the starting town here. I actually gonna kill this, I think. Maybe they have a Tidebinder out of the sideboard. No. That'd be crazy. I'm gonna take a blue land here, I think. But yeah, I bounced the tokens just because everything else was worse to bounce. No land is no good. Oh boy. Okay, gonna have to consult on end step here to find a land, I'm afraid. I don't care what they take, so let's just do this. Land. I don't need a fourth land, so let's just do this. They can only take split up or no more lies, so assuming they're going to take split up. And then we get to play land. Yay! What's it going to be? Split up. Sure. Clarion shuts that off. Tidebinder shuts off Kona. Let's just play this. Okay, I'll keep that. What do you got? Making all their land drops here. Oh, that's fucking rude. Okay. Force them to pay. Good. Voice of Victory. I think that card's obnoxious as hell. I play it. I play it because it's obnoxious, of course. Okay. See if they can kill this. If they can get my Clarion Conqueror off the battlefield, might be a problem, but Kona doesn't do anything because it can't crew here. Yeah. Oh. They don't understand. Oh. Maybe they figured it out. Could copy my other guy, but I think I just want to find some removal here. Day of Judgment. Sure. Go. So they're going to attack with Kona here, put something into play. And then I guess I sweep. They don't have anything? Oh, it's when... Oh, it's the beginning of second main. Oh, okay. I thought it was right when it tapped. I guess I could have blocked there, but... Let's let them do the thing. Knights of the Round. Indestructible, you say. Not bad. The goofy Cheaty McCheat into play deck? I guess I have to do this first. Pass. And then I can fizzle the trigger. Okay. Could have attacked for 3, but who cares? The 3 damage is irrelevant here. Vaultborn. Deal. Crew. Nice. Block. Oh, that guy died? Oh, he didn't have any abilities anymore after Tidebinder. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, I didn't even realize. I drew another counterspell. Sucks. Action. No. Okay. Didn't find another sweeper. It's pretty awkward. Sure. I Tidebinder. Blocks? Okay. 3, 4. There's nothing I could take because I don't have Sunfall anymore, right? There's no exile effect. So I won't be able to do anything about this. Yeah. Consult. Sure. Darn. Good game. The Cheaty McCheat deck wins. They drew pretty well. Not much you can do about that. My deck can't do much about that kind of thing. I either counter their stuff, or they have it. If they have the Kona and a way to crew it and the big thing to cheat in, then that's tough to beat. Nice. Try one more. Maybe play another game after this. I could play some Grounded 2. Kind of miss Grounded 2. Could play more Death Stranding, actually. I kind of want to get back into that game, but yeah, we'll see. Blue-Eye Control, just another, tier 2 deck. Everything I've played so far has felt tier 2, except the decks that I face that feel tier 1 are VV decks and Dimir mid-range. Two boring-ass decks I don't want to play. Dimir is so fucking boring. We've been playing Dimir for so many months, and it's like the same exact list. Okay. VV's at least a little bit more up to date, but the blue-red tempo thing's been around for a while now and kind of getting old. But I don't know. I don't know. Nothing interests me in standard right now. I'm waiting for something to come out that seems interesting, but everybody's just doing magic. Like the last deck I played, the previous deck, like everybody's just doing magical Christmas land nonsense, which does not hold up, in any kind of real competitive environment, right? Like none of the Kona decks, like people tried that immediately when Kona was printed, never good enough. Crystal Grotto into Maze Mine Tome. Is this another artifact deck? What the shit? My MMR's in the crapper here. 5-drop that exiles creatures and vehicles. I think Ultima's better, that's why. Yeah, it's creatures and stations or something, or is it vehicles, or I don't know. Creatures and stations. Ultima's better. Ultima's creatures and artifacts, so same card, plus it negates death triggers, which is obviously insane, right? Poo-poo UFO. No. Every land they play is colorless. It's an artifact deck. Mono brown. Amazing. Sultai Dragons list? I could look, but that sounds meme-tastic already. Is it I could look at it, but I might cause you to cry if I rip it to shreds, Rafa. I don't know. Again, like there's all the synergy decks feel not synergistic enough. Like they don't, I don't know, the dragons decks and the spell decks and like I don't know, none of it feels cohesive except VV decks feel pretty close to being fully tuned. But everything else feels like just a pile. I don't know. Even Blue-Eye Control, like it's hard to build these decks without knowing what I'm playing. I'm playing its combo, I'm playing its cheaty decks, artifact decks, like the whole gamut here. I really need to find land. Maybe I just tap out here. Ugh. Is my opponent isn't really respecting my counter magic, are they? I don't know. Let's keep bluffing. Good on tap with 6 mana here. Yeah. Maze Mind. Sure. Are there enough of these lands in standard for you to be able to play this? It is just Ugin. Okay. Exile that. Sure. Ugin's not a big deal. I can exile Ugin, or get lost Ugin here. Sure. Consult. Let's find some lands. Need more Ugins. Go. Can gain some life off of that. But yeah, if you want to send me a link, I can look at it. But I also might not play a deck that I have to craft like 10 rare wildcards or something to play. Pretty lucky. Second Ugin. All it's doing is eating my tokens, though. Articulate in response. Okay. The Oog Father. Poo-poo UFO. So they can make this to the number of towns you control. Oh, but none of these are towns? Wait, what? Oh, I thought this thing had a really good ability. Wait, what? This is the ramp? Okay. Oh, I can't find a come into play untapped land here? Come on. God damn it. Okay. Sure. Go. Oh, is that a town? No, that's a desert. Okay. Equal to the number of towns. So it's just to ramp. It's just a 2-mana artifact to try and ramp you. It only ramps you if you have extra lands in your hand. There's got to be another payoff here. The other 7-drop colorless guy? Okay. Right. Can't charge it with this. It's got to get to 20. Otherwise, it's just 5. It's just the Gilded Lotus that makes colorless. Nutrient block. Wow. This deck is going deep. All the artifacts. Just playing them off colorless lands. I love it. Apps. Ugin on top. Pretty nice. Good thing I play counter spells. You should attack. No? Tapped your artifact for 3 mana, dude. Now you wasted 2 mana. Oh, are they going to sack Nutrient Block? Maybe they're going to do that. Yeah? Sure. Okay. And the attack. Bold move. I block. Ugin can't even exile anything from my board. Go. Okay. Adventurer's Inn. Is that a town? That's a town. Okay, Poo-Poo UFO can actually make itself bigger by 1 here. Doesn't say uncounterable. That was the card I thought they might have here. I play Regent. They kill Regent. Beza makes a treasure here. 3 mana, and then I kill Ugin. Yeah, let's Beza gain life. I want them to play Ugin. They're going to play Ugin as soon as I have something they can kill with it. So let's get them to play Ugin to kill this, not my River Regent. And then I can get Lost Ugin on their end step. They don't play colored spells, so I don't have to worry about counter spell here. I don't have to worry about basically any interaction. Sure, go back down to 16. Play it. Got me. Okay. Here's some more maps for you to play with. I might just split up this UFO. I could Reaver Regent, reset it. Maybe I should just get this into play and start a clock on them. Burn, desert, blah, blah, blah. Okay, sure. Seam Rip also eats it. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll just do that. They already have 3 Ugins in the yard. I think they only have 1 more Ugin, and I don't know. I exiled a Sire. Countered a Sire. Maybe they have a Sire in their hand still. Let's pass. Can beat them with Fountain Port here. Yep. Draw some cards, but I'm gonna dig through time. One Ugin left. Maybe a couple more Sires. What is another big color? It has to be colorless here. Big colorless thing they could throw into play? I don't know. Rafa, there's the deck. Thank you, buddy. Let me check it out. It's just Sultai control with a couple dragons. Okay, that's cool, actually. Maybe I will check this out, dude. That sounds reasonable. Alright. Copy for MTGA. Let me check it after this, okay? Ooh, there it is. The anti-causal vestige. This is 3... Oh, they're not kicking it? Or they're not playing it for the full amount? Kind of weird. Oh, right. Station. This turns into... Oh, it's... Yeah, it's not even a creature. Yeah, it just turns into an artifact that adds 20 mana. Why would you ever need 20 mana? Is there an actual... But they can't make colored mana here. What are you going to do with 20 mana? It's insane. Okay, they get to play a free spell, but they could have just cast whatever's in their hand, so this doesn't really do anything. They just get to basically draw a card here. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. This thing becomes a 10-10 flying trample. Destroy permanent 4 damage to each creature. Well, that's extremely rude. I'll just consult in response. Yeah. Okay. Kill my fountain port, fine. Overlord. And do I take a land here over Day of Judgment? I'll just take Day of Judgment. You son of a bitch. It's like keying another person's car. You have no respect. Okay, let's just go for this. Waiting for the wife to get home. Nice. Yeah, let me check it out, Rafa. It looks decent. Or like that sounds decent. Sultai control could be interesting. Blue-black control is another deck that people were asking me to try. I'm waiting for somebody to show me a good mill list, but nobody sent me an actual list yet that I think looks good. Somebody... Did I see a blue-black list? I think somebody was telling me about a blue-white list, and then another person was talking about a Bant list, and then somebody else was talking about blue-black for the mill deck. Oh, okay. No blocks. Maybe we should have left up Tidebinder. Artifact pile. Blue-white control is going to struggle against a deck like this. They're a big late-game deck, right? More Evolved, sure. Iron Crag. But boy, I don't know. Again, how do you ever beat aggro in this deck? You're just hoping nutrient blocks keep you alive, so you can win the game. Attack you. As a blue-white control player, it's almost impossible to play against all this shit. Every deck is such a wild, magical Christmas land pile. I'm going from playing against Go Wide Boros aggro to ramp to World Souls Rage to just like on and on and on. Wild deck after wild deck after wild deck. Stuff to play control in this kind of a field. I have no idea what... this is game 1. What is my opponent going to sideboard? They can only cast colorless cards. They put a land into play off the put something 11 or less in. Goodness, their hand must be atrocious. Okay. Mori Vault's a hell of a drug, though. Need to find a demo field for that. Yeah, a bunch of nutrient blocks in your hand? Eesh. You can do better than that. Okay, there we go. They're using it. Digging. Dragon draws me cards, but I'm still kind of stuck on land here. Another battleship, sure. It doesn't really do anything except blow up one of my lands. They might blow up... Oh, they blow up Overlord. Okay. Man, Tidebinders would be so good here in so many spots. Except... I'm stymied on mana. Okay, stock it up. Oh, maybe I should have taken that thing. I could have cast it on their end step here, but let's see. They're gonna try and crew this. I'm gonna tidebinder it. Where are your creatures at? They're not really playing any. Vestige and the 7-drop, right? Sure. Vault. Vault is excellent. I'm gonna demo field that if they don't make me tidebind or something here. Mm-hmm. Has to be a creature, right? No. Mm-hmm. 21 cards left in their deck. Bunch of do-nothings here. Opponents just spinning their wheels. Scry 2. Ooh, there's the creature. They leave it on top. They can draw it off Nutrient Block or Candy Trail, but they pass the turn. Shuffle it away. Fill that vault. Ah, nice. Draw it in response. Okay. Yep. Sure. Okay. I need to leave up Tidebinder. I have 7 mana. I could stock up into a land here, and then I could leave up Tidebinder, Get Lost, right? I need to keep making land drops. I've got to stock up here. Seam Rip. It's the Maze Mind Tome. Not amazing. I think I'm just going to take Day of Judgment. Yeah, I'm going to take Day of Judgment. Land pass. I've got Tidebinder to neuter their battleship. And then I've got Get Lost to kill another threat. Let's see what happens. You're heading out? Thank you, buddy. Thank you for hanging out. Hopefully you have a great evening. I think it's late after... Or no, it's afternoon. Hopefully you have a great day, the rest of your day. Thank you for hanging, man. Appreciate it. Day off? Go enjoy yourself. Go have a good time doing whatever it is you want to do. I don't know. What do you like doing on your day off? Chilling? Illin? Meeting people? They're at 17 cards in library. I'm grinding them. I'm grinding through their entire deck here, which is crazy. Gets Poo Poo UFO back. Sure. Okay. Last Dugan down. They can map up with the maps to put the UFO into crew range, but they've got a crew for 10 here. Oh, 5. No, it's a 10-10 crew 5, right. Okay, that's what they're gonna do. Ooh, Sire on top. Okay, I can wrath away the Sire. That's not a big deal. Oh, you motherfucker. Okay. I'm tidebindering this piece of shit. God, that's crazy. 4 of these? How many of these are they playing? It's crazy. They're playing a bunch of these giant ships. Yeah, there's another one in the graveyard. Okay. This thing has no abilities, so they can't charge it, but they can charge up the other one. They're at 37 life. Okay. How many towns do they have? 2. Okay, so they give it another +2. I could destroy tapped creatures. I could just slam River Regent. Bounce, like, this piece of shit and their Poo Poo UFO. 10-10 Flying Trample. One more. No, I've got to kill the Poo Poo here, I think. Right? I could draw cards with Marung River Region, try and find a counter spell. I still have 3 steps ahead. And that's it. God, Ultima would be insane. What do I do here? I could hard cast this. Bounce. They're going to play Sire. I want to save... No, yeah, they're just going to slam Sire, crew that thing. Fuck. I have to play River Region just to stay alive here, I think. And then I have to Wrath the turn after. Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay, so let's get rid of Poo Poo UFO and Eternity Elevator, I guess. And I do get to swing here, not that it makes much difference. And I pass. Holy crap. So I'm going to have to chump this battleship, take 3. If they can kill my River Regent, then I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead? Great. Okay. Now I get to sweep. I can name tapped creatures and not lose Tidebinder here. If they play Poo-Poo UFO, I'm in trouble. Hot Sizzle! 3 years! Oh, you stop it. You're lying.
Almost 3 years, man. I must love ya lol.
Hot Sizzle! We love you too, you goddamn legend. Amazing. Amazing. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the 35 months, I should say. 25-month streak. Thank you. I appreciate that. That actually is insane. That's awesome. Hey, Lord Elspeth, thank you for the follow.
Lord Elspeth, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy. You're new here, but I'll see you in 3 years, just like Hot Sizzle.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm going to kill tapped creatures. And then see what happens. My opponent's got 15 cards left. I'm running them out of win cons, 1 sweeper at a time. It feels bad, man. They have Fountain Port? Shit. Of course they have Fountain Port. I have to pass here, and then I'm going to probably Star Charts. Am I going to attack? If they play... Hold on. How many? So they have 2. They can't... If they can crew this battleship, I'm dead, right? Let's pass. Charlie, what's up? The Sizzlemeister's a true legend, you know it. How you doing, man? And that music you're hearing is intro music. Anybody who's been subbed more than a year can submit a request to management to see if you can get your very own intro music. In fact, you are the one who chooses your intro music, within reason, of course. And it can even be a soundbite from something. I've had people request all kinds of stuff. And it's got to be 10 seconds or less, and I make it happen. So Charlie... He's very full of himself, so he's extremely arrogant and cocky is what people call him, actually. So he, that's what he chose for his intro music. The champion is here. Just kidding, Charlie. Charlie's awesome. Charlie is least of my problems here. Draw a card, so they can crew for 3. Okay, how many Get Losts are in my deck? I have... Oh, God. I've used all my Get Losts! I'm dead. I have no more instant speed removal. So if they can find 2 points of power here, I die. They don't know that. They don't know I have nothing. Oh, they're going to pass? Why are they not crewing? Crazy. Tidebinder? Oh, this is locked down by Tidebinder still, of course. Okay, let's dig through time. God, I love this card. Consult the charts. What do they say? Oh, I gotta hit resolve. What's that? Oh, the mic's not on? Okay. Oh my god! Oh, wow. Wow! Alright. 5 lands to the bottom, though. Okay. Tidebinder is keeping this thing on lock. I'm at 3 life. Am I just going to slam River Regent here? No More Lies is dead. Land, stock up. What can I stock up into here? It's got to be 3 steps ahead. But even that, they can just crew. Why wouldn't they crew last turn? That's crazy. They just want to go Fountain Port here? Oh, I need the Beza or something here. Oh, but Beza won't even make bodies. Maybe it's Elspeth. My god. I could play Dragon. That gives me 2 blockers. I just bounce their 2 creatures, I guess. Should I just play River Regent here? I'm looking for Ultima. It's still in my deck. No. I think I have to play River Regent or I might die. I'm gonna go River Regent again. As long as the Tidebinder sits in play, they can't turn on that battleship. I think it's their last one. 1, 2... They have 2 in the yard, 1 in play. No attacks. They make 2 fish. They're scrying. They're running out of cards. They don't have a lot of win conditions left. They have 12 cards left. They must have 1 more win con. They have that stupid battleship if they can kill my Tidebinder, but they can't. Yeah, they make fish. Oh my god. Okay, Surveil 1. Where's it going? This is a crazy one. Control's been all over the place. Honestly, nothing I've played so far has felt tier 1. Nothing I've felt has felt like consistently powerful, and against a wide range of decks, there's just decks that are like doing weird shit that you're, you know, sometimes your answers are just like, oh, I'm playing, you know, against the Artifacts deck and I have Get Lost in my hand and I'm like, oh my god. Or I'm playing against, you know, okay, there's Ultima. Oh boy. If I Ultima here, they're gonna beat me with Fountain Ports, right? 1, 2, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. At this point, though, they have 11 cards in their deck. If I just go Elspeth here, I have 23 in my deck. I could go stock up into, you know, land. 3, 4, 5. No More Lies is dead. There's no point leaving up No More Lies. I think I might stock up into Elspeth here. I think I can weather this storm as long as I'm locking down that battleship. Let's stock up. What a game. I'm on 3 life here. Oh, dead cards all around. I'm going to take the 2 lands. Okay. Let's Elspeth. I don't think they can kill us here. I don't know. I could Ultima, but if I blow away all their creatures and I lose my creatures, I'm going to die to Fountain Port, right? They can double Fountain Port every turn here. I think that's how they're going to try and kill me. They don't have any more Ugins. I don't think they have any more battleships. Yep, they make 2 fish. I have 4 to their 5 attackers, so they can get in with one of the fish here. Okay, they're drawing cards. Going to 10. Going to 9. No, they're scrying. They're slowing down on the draw here. They must have 1 more out. As soon as I get their last out here, they scoop or they kill me with it. One or the other. I need to find 3 steps ahead here. I have 1 more 3 steps in my deck. And that's really it to ensure me against something. But boy, this is a close game. And now I've got Elspeth in play, so I can race those double Fountain Ports. I can stonewall them, basically, every turn. They can't Alpha Strike unless they kill me. Or they have a way to push through damage or something. Close game. They have 5 cards in their hand. This is a great game. The champ is here is arrogant. Yeah, you had no idea. Yeah. And control's good. So control feels good. Like a lot of the cards you're playing overlap against a lot of decks. Like sweepers are good against so many decks, you know, but there's still niche decks that, you know, I don't know what the deck's doing. I don't know what they're sideboarding. It's like, it's weird. I look at my sideboard. I'm like, I have nothing for this matchup. What am I supposed to do here? You know, if I was worried about this deck, I would have a different sideboard. I would have more removal, or I would have more counter magic, or whatever it is. But I don't know what I'm going to play against at this point. So it's kind of tough to play control. You're just all over the place. So I'm not getting too beaten up by my losses here. I'm just going, you know, whatever. Like, honestly, like there's draws I could have had that would have beaten that deck, but I just didn't have this or that or whatever. What a wild game. So they draw more cards. They have 8 cards in their hand now, 6 cards in library. They're looking for, I imagine, their last win condition. If they have another battleship, they could play it, kill Marang River region, activate Poo Poo, swing with the team. That's lethal, right? They have enough mana to do all that. Battleship is 8. They scoop. Woo. I guess they're counting their outs and going, wait a minute, I cut that last battleship. I don't have another battleship. Tidebinder in the main deck. The one of Tidebinder locked that battleship down, and that was it. If they activate this and turn it into a 10-10 trample, I'm dead. They could not crew it, though, because I had it on lock. Yes. Tidebinder, you glorious son of a bitch. Get in here. Negate seems pretty good against them, and I could even see River Churn being good here. We're definitely going to go to a long game. Eating the ramp with Seam Rip, I mean, eating... Maze Mind just gets a card. By the time I rip it, Seam Rip's not worth playing here. Counter Magic, even Get Lost I need for Ugin. Counter Magic, Split Up. The Wraths were okay. I kind of needed them to kill these big 10-10s at certain points. Shit. Overlord? They had Poo Poo UFO to Stonewall it. What a bizarre deck. I don't know. Maybe I go all in on River Churn. This seems pretty good too. What am I taking out? Take out one sweeper. No More Lies on the draw gets a little weaker, but I still think it's relevant in this matchup. Like, if I can counter their early ramp, that stops them cold, right? Maybe it's like Beza or something. And I don't know, I feel like I want to cut Overlord for some reason. I'm never cutting this. It's a card draw spell. This guy's just pressure. What am I gonna do here? Put one more sweeper? Cut a stock up or something? Okay, I'll cut 2 No More Lies. Let's just leave it at that. We'll leave in 2 Overlords. I need some way to kill them, right? Can't just use Fountain Port, but... Yeah, Monument's interesting. I think I'm gonna jam it, and I think maybe the game goes long, and yeah, we win with the Monument pretty easily, right? I didn't see a single answer for an artifact in their deck. Oh, I guess no, that's not true. Ugin doesn't touch artifacts, but the battleship does. I think I need to save all those. I need to use those. It's brutal, but yeah. Okay, well now I'll have counter magic up here at least. So they dump Poo Poo. Okay, gotta counter that. Okay, Fountain Port is a demo fieldable land, for sure. They have 5 mana here. Maze Mind. Okay. Want them to think I have a counter. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna kill Fountain Port probably. Kill it right now. Yeah, they put one on the top. So let's just leave up 2 mana and bluff this No More Lies. Yeah. They draw the card that was on top. Pass. Could consult here, but I don't need anything yet. Okay, they're not doing anything over there. Now we've got a Fountain Port. Okay. Omori Vault, another problem land. Well, they had land drops and ramp. Fuck. Yup. Trying to make them think I have a counter spell here. Alright, let's consult. Big draw. That's a good counter. And I need land. Which land am I taking here? I guess it's demo field for that Fomori Vault, right? I've got to kill that thing. And I think I'm going to do it now. Want to do it before they can untap and get value off it. I have the hard counter up still, of course. Why would it tap both my fucking islands? Oh, the auto tapper. It's going to F me in the A here if I'm not careful. Yeah. Ridiculous. Go. I love Tidebinder here. I can definitely neuter a trigger like, not one of these. I could have shut off the tome by now, but it's fine. We have way more cards than them, so this is irrelevant. They're not beating me by drawing cards. I've got to interact with their really good shit. Their Ugin, their battleship, you know, whatever it is. Their giant dork. Show me your giant dork. Okay, they gain life. Yeah. Now they're caught up on cards. They're missing land drops here. They're going to make one now, though, surely. Filling that from... Oh, they don't have basics. Wait a minute. That's what happened. I keep... Oh, wow, yeah. My demo fields were strip mines this game. Oh, that's so insane. Yeah. That's what... I just realized that. They did not fetch off those demo fields. They got boned. Yeah, Hot Sizzle, exactly. Okay, let me think about this. That said, they've got a Gilded Lotus in play. I think I want to draw with Regent here over activate Fountain Port. It does mean I'm probably going to discard cards, though. I've got a hard counter. Okay, let's just make a fish. Their life total is so high, it just feels like I'm swimming against the tide. I'm here all week, gang. Try the buffet. Let's punch for one. I think I'm going to surveil here. 6 lands in play. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, there's an argument for leaving up, like, 3 steps kicked plus get lost. But I think I'd rather loot. Or, surveil, whatever. Yeah, I don't want that. And then leave up Tidebinder 3 steps is fine still. Plus activate Fountain Port if they don't do anything. If I do play an untapped land, I can activate Fountain Port and 3 steps. But, yeah, this is still fine, I think. Yeah, gain life. Demo field's nasty. Just strip mining them is filthy there. I don't have any more demo fields in my deck, sadly, because Blue-White Control, sadly, also has atrocious mana. Okay, so I can actually fizzle the trigger here. And then that neuters Ugin still. That permanent. So because it's not a permanent yet, does this fizzling this trigger stop the Ugin from having abilities? But it's not a permanent on the battlefield. I think you actually have to let this resolve, right? And then when they go to activate it, I bind it. Yeah, I think the way that works, correct me if I'm wrong, if there's a judge in here, I think if I counter the trigger, the Ugin will still be able to activate. No. My turn? Now, I could just kill the Ugin with a Get Lost here, but I feel like I need to string my removal along and not... You know, I need these Get Losts for their next 3 Ugins, right? So, go ahead. I'm probably going to draw with River Regent here on end step. We'll see. Gain 2 fucking life, yeah. God, their life is going up, not down here. It's brutal. Holy shit. Okay, I mean, I could counter this one. I think I'm just going to Get Lost this one. So let's let this resolve. The reason is they have the Sire of whatever it is, and that I want to counter. Same with the Battleship I want to counter, right? Okay. Here's some maps. Merry Christmas. Well, now I'm just going to Fountain Port. I don't think they're going to play anything else this turn. Yeah. Get my fish back. They're at 41 life! Thank God I've got River Churn Monument in my deck. As soon as I draw that, this game's gonna be over very quickly. Punch you in the face. As if that does anything. Go. Negates a solid draw there. Can't negate a Sire, but I can negate a Battleship. Or an Ugin, obviously. Ugin is only killing fish here. Ugh. Hard. I could kill it before it warps away. When this permanent leaves the battlefield, they still get to play another thing. Ultima's not terrible here. Get the fuck out of here. Thrumming Hive? Come on. Thrumming Hive Pool? What are you thinking? Stop it. Thrumming Hive Pool, goddamn. Should have just let it resolve and then Ultima, actually. Why did I negate that? I should just wipe the board with Ultima here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if I Ultima, they still get to play Ugin if they want. I could stock up here. I kind of want to find this River Churn and just get this show over with, right? They can still make mana. Activated abilities, even an activated ability like tapping for 3 colorless, tapping for colorless, they can still do that. I think I'm just going to take Tishana's plus hard counter here. I really want to take another card draw spell, but I've already got River Regent in hand, and we can cast both of these, so let's just pass. If they make us cast them, great. If they don't, then I'll make a dude. So if I Tide Bind and he loses all abilities, the Warp will still remove him from play, right? Yeah. The Warp will still remove him even if he loses his ability. He won't just become a 7/5 in play now, right? Pretty sure. So I'm going to let that resolve, actually. They can crew that thing. I don't give a shit. Great. Gotta get to 20. What if I fizzle the warp trigger? Oh yeah, it doesn't ETB and trigger. What am I thinking? Okay, I'm gonna let this happen. I could fizzle the trigger, and then it stays in play. They draw lands off the top. Nice. Okay. I think this is fine. Yeah. The exiles, they draw. They put an 8-drop into play, which I can kill here. Okay. I'm probably just going to Ultima now. So let's River Regent, draw some cards. Don't need that. Pick up another negates. Slam for 1. Could draw a card here, but I think I want to leave up my counter magic, etc. So let's sweep. Wipe their artifacts. That brings them back down to 8 mana, which is nice. And now I can counter that anti-causal vestige if they want to play it. Yep. Where are my the mill cards that I sided in? River Churn? Jeez. Tickle them with fish, yeah. Thought Conqueror did shut down mana abilities, does it? I don't know. I think I can counter that. Yeah. Probably should. I don't know. I kind of want to save those negates for battleships here, but yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, let's get this show on the road, I guess. Go. As soon as I draw that mill card, it's going to be very close to being just over here. I think I'm countering this. I've got 3, 6, 7 mana here. Nah, I'm not going to make another copy. Let's just draw cards. It means I can't leave up Tidebinder here, but they've only got 4 mana. This is not a big deal. Okay. Clarion Conqueror. Let's see. Let's test your theory here. I'm not sure if that's how this works, but we're going to find out. Well, we've got a long mountain, big mountain to climb here, but dear God, where are my mill cards here? Pass, tick Overlord. Let's find out. Clarion Conqueror, no activated abilities. I'm pretty sure they can make mana still. They can't draw off this, obviously, but let's see. Eugene. Now, again, if I Tidebinder this, does Ugin come in with no abilities? Let's test my theory. The first time I let it resolve because I'm pretty sure that's not how it works, but let me test this as well. Fizzled? Ugin has abilities. Yeah. So I was right, and I did it right the first time, but this was for science. Sure. Maybe they think they can't use Ugin here? Wait, they can't use Ugin? I'm pretty sure. Look, it's not grayed out. It would be grayed out if they can't use it. I think they just screwed that up. No, it doesn't. It does have abilities because read Tidebinder. Tidebinder says target activated a triggered ability. If an ability of an artifact, creature, or planeswalker is countered this way, that permanent loses all abilities. But it's not a permanent yet. It's still on the stack when I countered the ability. Do you know what I mean? Oh, Emperor is neutering him. Yes, that's what's stopping it. Okay, so I was right about Tishana's, though. Yeah, it's really interesting. It's such a small thing, but because it says permanent, it's not actually Tidebinder that's shutting this off. You're right, it's Clarion Conqueror. I think I should probably just kill this, right? I can attack it, but yeah, they're at 36 life. Okay, let's make another thing here. We're at 4 minutes. Maybe I should speed this up as well. Okay. Let's do it. They don't play any interaction, do they? Like, at all. I could draw main phase here. I think I will. Just, again, I want to find that river churn as quickly as possible. Can't find it, though. Crazy. I guess I'll toss Get Lost. Feel like I need all of my Get Losts here. Maybe I cut a card draw spell off here. Consult looks at 12. I don't need stock up, right? Go. Overlord's gonna come in soon. What a wild game. Yep. Oh, I've got Tidebinder into River Churn. That should do it, right? Tidebinder into River Churn is good here. I think that's lethal. Because I can Tidebinder this this Ugin, right? This Ugin trigger. I'm going to do it like last time because now I know that Clarion is actually shutting him down, of course. So don't need to do anything else. My turn. They have 18 in their library. Oh. I think once they see River Churn, they're going to give up here. Go. Oh, activated abilities of... Oh, yeah, I can't activate it. I've got to play River Region and bounce my own Conqueror? Oh, no. Oh, my fucking God. You've got to be kidding me. Right. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Yeah. That's okay. I've got another one, but whoops. Live and learn. Okay, I think I'm going to do this. I've got to just do it in 2 minutes. That's all. Okay, deal. Okay. Swing! I could play Elspeth. I don't know. I think I'm winning with the mill card here, not damage. They have too much life. Sure. Why am I doing this in the wrong order, you ask? I don't know, I reply. Why not? Go. Again, I don't think it matters. I have 3 steps here, so I feel pretty safe. They're going to vault into something. They can only look at the top 3. Sure. 2 minutes exactly on the clock here. Yeah, I'm playing this all in the wrong order, but it won't come down to this. They're either going to scoop if they don't draw something. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Also doesn't matter. Okay. Make a couple fish. Maybe it would have been lethal. Yeah, I think it's still lethal here, so. GG. Nice. Crazy game. Dear God. Yeah, I guess they're trying to survive in the early game with Poo Poo UFO being a 0-4 and the nutrient blocks gaining, and Candy, whatever it's called, Candy Trail, gaining them a bunch of life. It's kind of crazy. Interesting deck, though. Let's keep jamming. Artifacts, man, that's the second Artifacts deck I've played against where I was jokingly shitting on a null. Well, I wasn't joking, I'm serious. I think a null sucks. But I say a null sucks, and then I run into these Artifact decks like... and there's these people in chat who are all smug like, I told you a null was good. And I'm like, no, a null is still not good. Sorry. A null sucks. No, I mean, if those Artifact decks actually become decent and there's a good Artifact deck in tier 1, I could see sideboarding a null. These only make white mana, and that makes me sad. I mean, I still have Get Lost into Day of Judgment. That buys me enough time, probably. I'm going to keep this. Go. Aggro's tier gutter when decks like, yeah, exactly, skills. That's kind of what I mean. I don't know how that deck beats aggro, but you hope to draw all your nutrient blocks and get all your vitamins. A null is very good. A null is so narrow, though. It's so bad against like all the other decks in standard. It's only it has to be like a specifically an artifact deck for it to be good, right? I don't know. There's no enchantment-based decks that I would want a null against either. If it had more utility, maybe, but it's just not enough decks play artifacts. iPhone, there's the list. I don't know if I like it or not. I can't endorse it, iPhone. It's fine. Consult is busted. It's going to be a part of this deck. If Blue-White Control makes it and is a real deck, Consult will be a part of it, I'm sure. But, you know, deciding how much spot removal to play versus how much counter magic versus how much card draw, it totally depends on the format. You've got to get the recipe just right, you know? If we know aggro is 40% of the metagame like it used to be before the bannings and the rotation, then you crank up that early, you know, you play Elspeth Smites, you play less counter magic, whatever. Or you know, you change some stuff up, maybe not as many stock ups or whatever. Ooh, no land is ouch here. Go. But you know, not knowing like, oh, is it all ramp decks, late game decks? Okay, that totally changes the configuration I want to play. But when we don't know, it's tough. So I don't know. It's still a good deck because there's so much overlap with your cards. Like stock up so insane. You know, the card draw is so good. No More Lies is good against everything. Day of Judgments. You know, these kind of cards are good against a wide swath of decks. But it's just the numbers. Like how many sweepers do you play? How many count? You know, all that stuff has to be tuned to the metagame. That's a huge pickup. Whew. The meticulous archive there saving the day. I don't need another No More Lies here. That's what we needed, though. I'm probably going to counter whatever they play here and then sweep the board? Or, I don't know. Maybe I should have just stocked up, let them go off here. I don't really give a shit, do I? Yeah, they make that a 3/3 +1. Okay. Okay, all in, huh? All in on the talent. Okay, so then this guy gives another thing +4/+4. That's a lot. Don't have a Get Lost either. Makes me sad. Oh, 5. 6, no less. Holy shit, combos. Combo breaker. Amazing. Amaze. It's a lot of damage. My opponent had the Magical Christmas Land. All the little pieces coming together. But this thing is not standard playable. I don't think this card's good enough, but hey, you do you. I sweep. kind of unlucky with the mana here this game, but I could just Beza here, make a treasure. I need the treasure. I don't get the card, but I go up to 5 life, put a blocker in play. I could leave up the counter magic, but their stuff is so cheap here. They're getting to the point. I mean, they can probably resolve half their creatures through No More Lies here, right? 3 steps. I could Overlord make bodies, but then Beza's not making bodies. Man, a part of me wants to... Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to pass here. Oh, for God's sakes. No. They play that, apparently. Okay. Let's play a couple little dorks, dude. Play a couple of your little 1-drops or whatever. Come on. Come on. There it is. Make the 1-drop. Make Beza good again. Yes. Play another one, though. Come on, one more. One more.
What is going on with you? What are you talking about?
I want to get value off Beza. I want max value. Ashlizzle got rank 40 with the might. Yikes. Good for Ashlizzle. I think once you're in Mythic, you can play pretty much whatever you want and you'll win with it. But I don't know how she got there. Was she playing that deck all the way up through Platinum too? It seems like an interesting deck. I mean, it seems good, but I think the individual cards are so bad that, again, once I wipe their board and they just top deck a might, like, by itself, it's fucking useless, right? But Innkeeper's Talent is decent now that Temporary Lockdown's gone. We're not playing Pinnacle Starcage here. I need a land. I wonder if they can give that thing Trample somehow. They have 2 mana up as well. I think I'm just going to take land here. So I could Beza, make a treasure, and then play a land, not do anything. Good Overlord here as well. It's tempting. What does this have? Ward 1 times 2? I don't know if they can give it Trample. I don't know what that deck plays. Is there a way to give Trample? I haven't seen one yet. So I could just play it safe here and just Ultima. They say good game. Classic. Classic. I think I'm gonna mute you now, you clown. I could go Beza. Gain 4, but then they're gonna get a bunch of counters. Is it Ultima? Then they hit me with that, then they kill me. I think it's just this. This is the only thing that blocks both their dudes. Forces them to have a removal spell. And if they have a removal spell, then they can win. It's gotta be cheap, though. Into the Floodmaw on end step, maybe? Let's see. I think getting kind of boned on our colors, not having No More Lies up early and being able to, or having to play it late is brutal, but yeah. Into the Floodmaw. Okay. You got there. Yep. Nice. Okay, let's put in Tidebinder. Our sweepers are good. I think Overlord's good. Seamrip's good. I don't think Authority's good. Counter Magic is not good. They have so many cheap cards. I think I'm just going to cut all the No More Lies and 1 3-steps. Could cut a stock up here too, actually. Clarion Conqueror doesn't really shut this stuff off, though, does it? Doesn't shut off Bristly Bill. Yeah, none of it's activated. I guess Bristly Bill has another activated ability, but that's not why you're playing him. Let's try this. See how this goes. Temporary Lockdown I miss, yeah. But new Simic deck, yeah, it's probably gonna be a deck that people try to make good. We'll see if it gets there, but the individual card quality is so low. Like, it's just one of those decks where, again, Magical Christmas Land, you need like a bunch of pieces to all come together perfectly, and if you're missing like 1 or 2 of them, the whole thing kind of is mediocre, right? It doesn't fall apart exactly, like you still have some way to, I don't know, attack, but you're not as fast as a red aggro deck, right? You're really trying to make your... And I mulled last game as well and kept to week 6, and now I've got to do it again. Dear God. Did I mulligan? No, I think I kept to week 7 last time, right? And I was like, yeah, Get Lost plus Day of Judgment will buy me enough time. But it took a little too long to get to the blue source. I think I might keep this. Fountain Port. Tidebinder is good against them. Do I go to 5? I do want to make a bunch of land drops, and then anything in my deck is live. Like if I top deck a Split Up or, you know, Day of Judgment, any sweeper will be live. I think I'm going to keep this. We'll stick Blue Source on the bottom for now. And I'm going to thin my deck. Go get that island I just put on the bottom. Okay. It does die to Wraths. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know. I think a lot of these decks maybe are a little too weak to sweep. Or, I don't know, maybe they just don't care. Maybe this deck is playing blue. I'm sure they're going to side and negate, right? Maybe they have a way to beat counter or beat sweepers in the post-board game, Spell Pierce or something. Sure. I take 1. I can flash in the Tidebinder, but each one of these things is going to trigger. So I cancel one of the triggers and then counter the one that I cancel. Keep that. Okay, and now that has no abilities after this. Sure. Can land. I could Fountain Port, make a creature here, threaten the double block, but if they map and have a spell on top, then I can't really double block. I'm still gonna Fountain Port, I think. Go. No more lands, please. Drawn all lands this game so far. Yeah. Okay, well, they've got Into the Floodmaw, I guess. Yes. I can't go for a double block here, right? I've got to at least bluff a counter spell. So I'm going to take 3. And then I'll make a fish on end step here for next turn. Oh, see, they didn't play it before damage? Okay, kind of weird. Yep, make a fish. Yeah, I mean, that's gonna buy us some time. Okay. Oh my god, I don't have double white. Oh, that is unfortunate. Right. Go. I mean, it didn't matter. I could have played untapped white there, I guess, and not surveilled. I'm an idiot, yeah. I can still Fountain Port here and block all their creatures, but see what happens. Yup, they're committing to the sweeper here. If I have a sweeper, they get wrecked. Okay, or maybe they have Spell Pierce last card? No, they're gonna into this Floodmaw my token? No. Okay. Yes, they miss. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna eat the Sentinel here. And then I get to Overlord. Fucking hell. This is not good. They're playing untapped land to bluff there, but they're not playing around anything. They're just slamming everything they have into play. So, I don't think they're gonna respect the bluff. Into the Floodmaw on top? Sure. So they get to pump a thing here. I get to double block Curiosity, and I don't think it comes back. I take 7, though? Oh, that's a 7/6. Yeah, never mind. Okay, they get to draw 2 cards. That's not good. Well, we got flooded out pretty hard this game. I needed to not draw so many lands in the early game. They give me the old premature good game again. For those of you at home, don't give the premature good games. My opponent's even saying it on their turn. Like, what if I have a Wrath plus a counter here? They get embarrassed, right? So, don't be a clown like this person. Don't ever say good game unless it's actually over. Unfortunately, I had to dig for my sweeper here, so I won't be able to I won't be able to play a counter in response. Oh. No? Okay. The Mockingbird comes in as a what enchantment? Okay. But it's a 1/1 flying enchantment. Got it. Oh, they didn't even have a counter. They just said good game? Like, are you kidding? What if I have multiple sweepers, dude? Crazy. Let's top deck a sweeper just to embarrass them here. Come on. Day of Judgment Ultima. Star Charts is pretty good. 4 into 4. I'm gonna play the land dig 8. See if I can find... This will get me any of my sweepers. It means I can't kick it, but that's fine. And I find no sweeper. Come on. Well, Beza still does the job here, unfortunately. I didn't kick it. I should have maybe kicked that thing. Okay, do this. Get all that. Oh, and there's the sweeper for next turn. So I could put, like, Paw Patch or something under the... let me think. Under the Seam Rip. I'm gonna split up next turn. But that's annoying, because that guy's Vigilance. I try and trade with that guy in combat. I don't want them to draw cards here, right? Is it Seam Rip Paw Patch? And then he's gonna trigger control other than that creature. Yeah, so this guy becomes a 2/2, and that guy becomes a 4/5. Oh, I forgot to mute my opponent. This is interesting. I think I don't know. I kind of want to kill Paw Patch. And then they make that a 4/5. And that... I think I am going to do it. It's weird, but let's do it. My opponent said good game 2 turns ago. Now they look like fools. But fools never realize they look like fools, right? They forgot all about that. Now they're just, oh god, I gotta win this game. They thought they were just gonna win that turn against the blue-eye control deck that's playing a bunch of sweepers. Crazy. Deal. I will chump the shit out of that. Okay, Overlord coming down next turn. Could sweep. Sure. Could sweep, ooh, Seam Rip, not bad. Sweep untapped creatures here. If I swing, they don't have any creature lands over there. They're not going to take any damage here, I imagine. Yeah, sure. Okay. Overlord ETBs. I've got Fountain Port up. Check the top. Don't need. Pass. I could Seam Rip the Innkeeper's Talent. I probably should have, actually. Oh, yeah. Oops. Any non-land permanent. I should have actually done that. I still would have had Fountain Port up here. Maybe I should have activated Fountain Port too to sack my token before it died, but who cares? Yeah, I should eat that thing. I gave them 1 turn with that for no reason. Let's make a dude here. Overlord's gonna ruin your day. You better bounce it. Oh, and they scoop. Good game. Good game indeed. Dumbass. Don't they feel stupid? They should feel stupid now. That's why you don't good game prematurely, kids. Dear God. The curiosity's a problem? Yeah, curiosity can be a problem. We're not playing Exercise. Destroy Evil rotated. You know, we're not playing Elspeth's Smite. Elspeth's Smite's another good way to kill that thing. But they're playing Innkeeper's Talent, which gets rid of it. Which puts it out of range of Smite, I mean. I think I'm going to keep it the same. Sweepers are good. Oh, that's a delicious win. God. When people just start chirping, saying good game, and spamming emo, spamming shit, or whatever my opponent was doing. Don't do it. It's just embarrassing. You're embarrassing yourself. You're not like rubbing it in. You just look like a clown when you get clowned. Like that's why it's called getting clowned. Don't make it worse by taunting and then losing the thing, you know? I think I'm gonna keep this. Even though I have no blue mana, this is fine. Just jump the gun here and mute this fool. Okay. Deal. Just kill it now, I think. Use our mana before they untap with, I don't know, Snakeskin Veil or something? Could be something like that. Tastes salty. It tastes, yeah. It's a little, you know what? I love it savory, baby. Give me that savory, those savory tears. I love them. Sure. Mockingbird. Can have all the little dorks. Mill the creature. Are they looking for a land here, I wonder? They found one. Comes into play tapped. Ooh. That is pretty good. Yeah, we're going to do that. I'm not going to split up one dude here. Honestly, I don't need another stock up here. I just want to draw lands. I want to draw land naturally off the top and then maybe stock up into something. Or I could draw Overlord. That would be a good play here. Take it. Don't have to worry about Kaito in this matchup. You've got a better target for Get Lost, no? Okay, Sweeper. I could just draw cards with Marang River Regent. I could stock up. I don't have to discard here. Wonder what they have. I think I'm going to pass. I'm going to draw an end step here. If they have a counter spell, I want them to use the mana on their turn, not mine. Oh, they've got something for me on end step. What is this? Consult. Interesting. Yeah, go nuts. I just want to find lands here. So I don't know. I could have played stock up there to find lands. I think I'm going to go with River Regent here. And if they counter it, first of all, they might play something to the board here. And if they do, it'll be tough for them to counter. I think they're just looking for lands. I think that was a desperation consult there. I can take another 2. That doesn't matter. Sure. So let's see if they got the land. I'm pretty sure that's what they took. Oh, they don't. They take Bushwhack. Okay. Yeah, they're struggling for lands here. I am as well, kind of. I need this River Regent to resolve. Let's go for it. See if they counter this. Any negates? Oh, okay, that's fine. We can sweep this away. They're going to get their guy as an enchantment, but that's not a big deal when you just keep sweeping, 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 sweeping. I guess I'll ditch the land here. I do want to keep making land drops after this one, but yeah, I'm hoping to draw them naturally at this point. I guess we're going to do this. That does become an enchantment. Yes, yes. Can always get lost that if I have to, but for now, let's just focus on killing their creatures, and then we don't have to worry about that. I don't know how many creatures they play have haste. I don't think there's that many in blue-green. So it's going to be... Okay, that guy. Wow. A lot of things I could do here. They have 1 blue mana. So Elspeth can get spell pierced. They're maybe gonna spell pierce. Let me think. I think if I just play land and go Get Lost Consult, that's pretty good. I don't want to let them untap because then Snakeskin Veil, it could be a problem here. So I'm gonna go Get Lost. Let's just kill this thing now. Okay, they didn't have Spell Pierce. That resolved immediately. So I could go for Stock up here now. Or I Consult. I think I'm going to pass Consult. I can also make a fish if that makes sense to do. Split and Jest. Yeah, split up. I don't know the Jest, though. Poor man's Kaito. Oko, yeah. Kaito plan, get lost mostly, but you've got a Tidebinder in the main deck, Tidebinder in the sideboard. Kaito's good. Kaito's a problem. Usually you're just using cheap removal to kill their little creatures so they can't cheat in Kaito. Is this a... Oh, this is post board, right? Scrap Shooter. They play this guy. I think I'm going to split this up, so let's just consult on end step here. And then split up can't be Spell Pierce. Okay, they don't play Spell Pierce, apparently. Sure. Keep it on top. Deal. Oh, they're not on end step here? Go to end step. I don't think it matters, but sure. Consult. I have the land for next turn. Ultima's pretty nice. I think I'm just going to take Sweeper, Get Lost here. I've got an Elspeth already. Let's untap. I know they're not playing... I kind of want to stock up here, too. Let's do this first. But I'm not going to stock up. I don't think I need that. I'm going to leave up Get Lost for that thing. Nah, we're going to stock up. Who am I kidding? 3 steps. I could take a land drop for next turn. I think I'm going to take Tidebinder. I already have a Sweeper in hand. I don't need to take Day of Judgment. I'm going to take Tidebinder. It's the best kind of catch-all when I don't really know what I want. It's just always going to be good. Yeah, another clunky 4/4. Got the Innkeeper's Talent maybe here. Sure. Deal. Consult. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana here. Could just Elspeth minus kill the Scrap Shooter. And then we untap with Elspeth. I think that's probably the best play. We leave up Get Lost. Rather than make 2 1/1s that could be bounced or killed or whatever to let them force through damage. I think this is better. Just minus kill that. That way it's traded for a card. Yeah, this guy doesn't matter. Just killing every single creature they play, and that way we ignore the curiosity and it doesn't really make any difference. Oh, they have a counter. Negate? Oh, maybe it's a hexproof Snakeskin Veil kind of card. Let's see. Running the cheap budget version. Yeah, I guess there's probably a few versions of that deck. Yeah, just like the VV decks. Like the metagame hasn't coalesced yet into like the finest tuned versions. Good game. Good game, opponent. You forgot to say good game. All right. Silly. Let's check out this that took forever. Let's check out this deck now I don't remember who posted it. This is a Sultai control deck. I like how they called it T2. Perfect. As in tier 2. Okay, so Sultai. Oh, playing this guy. But only one. Okay, you've exercised some control here. I love this card. This card is awesome. This is the reason to be Sultai, really, right? Yeah, oh, this card, you gotta play more of these. This thing's so good. You have a lot of cheap removal, but you're kind of all over the place with the removal you're playing. The End is not a good card. I don't think I would be playing that, but the rest looks fun. This is like a natural... Oh no, this is like another cheap removal spell, right? Yeah. This is putting a bunch of shit in your graveyard for Necropsy. Looks interesting. Sweeper. How many lands? 26? 25. Okay, and you're playing 2 demo field. Whoa. So you're blue-black splashing green for like a couple things, basically. Looks interesting. Definitely. Rafa, it was your deck. Yeah. True for standard. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. The End is a sideboard card. Yeah, I think these kind of effects are generally pretty poor. The only time this is good enough to play, like, look at all the other things you can play for half the cost that do the same thing. You're just killing a creature. Stripping their deck of a card is not that good. It only matters against decks that are playing, their whole deck revolves around one card. No decks are like that. You know, if you strip Omniscience combo of the Omniscience, like they reanimate it with Abuelo's Awakening and then you ate it, maybe. But even then, it's hard to sneak in a 4-mana spell against the deck that's playing counter magic and stuff. I don't know. I just don't think this is not worth playing. There's no creature that's individually holding a whole deck together that you could undo the whole deck by pulling out this linchpin, you know? So this ends up just being a really bad removal spell. It's just too much mana. You know, you're going to have this in your hand. They're going to be beating you down with 1 and 2 drops. You play this to kill a 2-drop or something. You're overpaying big time. Like, it always trades down on mana. You know, it's... I don't like it, but... Against Kaito, I guess, but again, that deck can kill you without Kaito, right? The Demir mid-range deck, that's what I mean. No matter what you take, VV, like, they can still kill you with other stuff. You're not just finishing the game when you play this, but anyway, and you're paying more than you should against, you know, killing a 3-drop or whatever, which is always feels bad. But if you love it that much against VV, put it in the sideboard. Bring it in against VV. But like in the main deck, it's just bad against too many decks, you know what I mean? But anyway, there's a lot of other ways those decks beat you. That's kind of what I mean. There's no linchpin card that suddenly they can't win. They all have all those decks have a bunch of other ways to kill you. So this is a spicy one. How many dragons are you playing? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Okay, 9 dragons. That might be enough for this to be good. 2 mana -3/-3. I'd rather just play more Shoot the Sheriffs and not this stuff. Like this, I don't think I would play. Again, kills Kaito. I guess that's okay, but... Oh, I want to see more Consult. Can I change? I'm going to change it before I play it. I'm going to take out a couple of these. More of these. And I don't want to craft that. So more of these. Something like that I could try, I guess. What's in the sideboard here? Strategic Betrayal, nice. Demo Field in the sideboard. That's kind of spicy. Outrageous Robbery. Sure. Is this triple D-stroke? Whoa. That's a lot of D-strokes. Goodbye. Doesn't it hit Planeswalker? Oh, mana value is 4. Yeah, you're right. What am I saying? Yeah, I just don't want this card. Let's put another Shoot the Sheriff. Shoot the Sheriff's the new Go for the Throat, right? All right. Sultai Dragons T2. We'll play a match. Here we go. Just for you. You're right, Apples and Fruits. Good call. In my head, I'm like, you know, of course. Oh, and then it's always 3 mana, Kaito. But no, it's a 4 mana card. Just another one of the ways Wizards gives us to cheat cards into play for less than what they actually cost in the top right corner. It's a tale as old as time. Ever play with Phyrexian mana? What a glorious time to play Standard. Dismember was so good in Standard that Dismember, that one card, essentially kept entire swaths of decks from being viable. Like, it was just so powerful and so easy to cast. You could put it in any deck, even if you can't make black mana, you could still just pay life. And it's 1 mana -5/-5. It just made so many creatures. I mean, it was famously Phyrexian, what was that card? That Phyrexian Obliterator. It was famously that card's downfall. It was just, that was it. That card never saw a lick of play in Standard, even though it was very pushed and very powerful, because Dismember was so nuts. Gitaxian Probe had to be banned, like all that stuff. Mental Misstep had to be banned. How many cards had to be banned that you can cast without paying the number in the top right? 2 of the elementals are banned in Modern, etc., right? But the new has to have that new car smell, Waft Turtle. It's definitely smells. It smells. I don't know what it smells like exactly. It doesn't smell great, but it smells kind of like funk. I need a removal spell right now. So am I going to Roiling Dragonstorm tap land? Leave up counter. They just need lands to kill me. I'm not countering anything here. See if I can find a black removal spell. Nope. Okay. Oh man, I could bluff something with 1 mana up, but that's not doing anything. I need to find... no, the dragon's not good enough here either. Yeah, I needed to find some cheap removal, but didn't know what I'm playing against, of course. Blue-green, Ouroboroi. This is the new hotness from the new set that people are saying is very good. I've heard multiple people talk about this this card already in different shells. And yeah, it's a powerful card. Schooner I haven't seen in a long time. That's a powerful card. Sure, take a bunch of damage. And because I'm not playing white, I can't sweep. And this is why I just can't get behind blue-black control decks in Standard. I feel like if you're playing control, you got to play white sweepers. If you're not playing white sweepers, you shouldn't be playing control, because you're not going to be able to beat a lot of these boards. Your dragon sweeper is no good here, right? Yeah, can't cast that removal spell. Too expensive. Let's try again. Cheap removal. Deadly cover-up comes in. Like, even Malicious Eclipse. You see how quickly their creatures get out of range of something like that. Even the best creatures in their deck, this guy and the Ouroboros, I can't even kill with Malicious Eclipse, so I just don't even want to bring this in. I think this is all I'm going to bring in. Let's cut something like that. I think this is not a playable card either in Standard, sadly. I wish it was. Dispelling Exhale. Oh, that's the one card. Okay, hold on then. I'll cut an Exhale. The counter magic is not very good here either. I brought in one card. Oh boy. Okay, let's run it back. They are fragile to sweepers, and that's why you need to play good sweepers. Black just doesn't have it. They don't have Languish. They don't have, you know, Meat Hook Massacre. Even Meat Hook's a little slow, because anything that's -X, you just don't have the mana to kill. The creatures in Standard and in Magic in 2025, really, are too overpowered. You're getting way too much stats for your mana with almost every card. I keep that. Fine. You know, the creatures scale so quickly. I mean, the mice had to literally be banned out of Standard because of it. But even other creatures, now you've got Chocobos and all this stuff. I guess I'm going to pass. I'll leave this guy for now. This is power 3 or less. Yeah, I would rather just have something like this that just kills it unconditionally, right? Instead of some -- or something, but... Take one. Okay. Pass. Gonna leave up double spell next turn. But I'm not putting this counter down as long as I can play it here. I can make them pay 4, right? So it's a hard counter at this point. Okay. I should probably kill this now. Or Stormbrood. Oh. A little snakeskin veil, perhaps? Let's see. Repulsive mutation. Absolutely not. Sure. Okay, that guy dies. This guy pings for 1. I don't really care. Okay, land. Nice. I'm gonna leave up Bargain. I think I'm just gonna pass. I guess I could kill this. This guy shuffles back in, right? Let's pass. Shoot the Sheriff on their end step. Untap into Bargain. This guy's so small that I could have tried to, like, pass the turn, let them play another small thing, and then sweep them both away, but... I can just play this dragon as a creature pretty soon, right? Sure. Okay. All right. Two of them in your hand, huh? Deadly cover-up. I get to strip Ouroboros? Kind of interesting. They have 2 mana up here. They could easily have a counter spell. Could just take the end, of course. Why not both? Okay. Go for this now and see what happens. I don't know what they have. Repulsive mutation is X, so they can't counter it with that. They scoop? Are you kidding? That was a premature scoop if I've ever seen one. Again, I don't think it's because I stripped this. It's because they have no gas and they know I took Wait, did they get to see what? Yeah, they got to see what went to the yard, right? They know I have a deadly cover up as well. But the scoop was a little premature there, I think. Never mind. The end was the... Look at that. The end wins the game when you cast it. I had no idea. Goodness, I was totally wrong. Everything I said was wrong. Because my opponent randomly scooped probably when they shouldn't have. But I think the game, it had nothing to do with the end. It had to do with the fact that I killed their guy and they have no action. That's it. They lose. They had a counterspell probably in hand that was dead. Yikes. It's a clunky hand. Only one removal spell. Consult. I'm gonna mulligan this. Okay. Here we go. They don't see... Oh, they don't see it. They just see the cards you don't take. Okay, nice. I wasn't sure, because it didn't have the little eyeball there, and I was like, oh. Okay. Schooner. Can't kill that. True one, you filthy son of a... Sure. Why not save the land till after they activate that? Kind of weird they played that first, but anyway. Okay. The burb. Go. Scooter's gonna start taking chunks out of my life total here. Scooter's annoying. Hard to kill. Can't kill it with wraths. This is where I think the long goodbye would be great. But I took it out of the deck, of course. What else would kill it? Bitter Triumph, maybe? Yeah, okay. They're almost out of gas here. If I didn't have so many lands in my hand, I think we're very comfortably winning this game, but... Yep. Go. Okay, Vinestalk's annoying. Another card that doesn't die to rats that's gonna kill me here. Okay, so I think I'm gonna River Regent over Rakshasa's Bargain here. Mago on top, sure. Take another 3. Oh, they're gonna mill it. Milling it. No more lands. Or they have the land. Actually, yeah, they have a land in hand. Why would they do that? See if they have Spell Pierce or something here. No, that just resolves instantly. 2 lands and a Rakshasas is not what I'm looking for here. Let's Rakshasas and find a removal spell. Fuck me. Really? Triple River Regent, huh? Okay. That's just how it's gonna be. Yep, that's irrelevant. A lot of these cards like are very low impact in the late game when they just don't have any more lands to play, right? Like this guy, this thing. Like if they top deck a land, great. Like this thing's too slow now. It doesn't, almost certainly doesn't matter. But I'm gonna die to the creature land here. They should certainly fire it up, but they don't. Another 3, I guess. Mockingbird on top. I would dump that. They keep it on top. Wow. Deal? Okay. I kind of just want to play River Regent here. And maybe they destroke me and I die, but yeah, let's just put that back in hand. Okay. Hopefully stabilizing behind this thing, but maybe not. They have Into the Floodmaw? No. Okay, I can stop a Vinestalk here. I don't know. They swing with Vinestalk, make Saz Chocobo +3. Oh, so Chocobo hits me for 4. Still not bad. Is that the play here? Oh, they're just gonna copy my River Regent. Right, right. Sure, sure, sure. Yep. This is power 3 or less, right? I want to play River Regent and then counter their River Regent on the way back down, but I just don't have the mana to do that yet. I think I'm just gonna play this again. They don't have the mana to play this and oh, Oh, this is untapped? Oh, right. Mountain or forest. Okay, I forgot. I always play this tapped. It's a tapped land in my head. But, okay, right. Forest triggers it. Could have played Breeding Pool tap then there. Had an untapped next turn. Yeah, like, if this is what we're doing, I can do this all day. Like, are you kidding me? Eventually I'm going to counter this thing on the way back down. If I shock myself here, I can do it. I need to use this to kill Vinestock, right? I don't want to shock myself. I don't think I have a choice. Okay, around and around we go. They have multiple mockingbirds here. Okay. Pass. Could use Mistrise Village to make things uncounterable, but I just don't think it matters. I don't think they're playing counters. That thing's annoying. I could counter that. 4, 5. They can't copy. Oh, now they have a counter spell? No way. That sucks. I think it's the pay X spell here, too. Fucking brutal. Targeting that, sure. Doesn't really change anything, but kind of awkward. Okay. You sure about that? You sure about that? Exile, what's up? How you doing? Stormbird just kills it. It's a sorcery. I can't kill that. I can use Shoot the Sheriff, but I'm saving Shoot the Sheriff for Vinestock here. Got another River Regent's pretty nice. I think I'm just going to play another River Regent. But then I can't counter their River Regent. But what are they going to do? Bounce both my guys? Toss Chocobo comes in. Ugh. I could play... Oh, I could play it as the dragon side, you mean. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's not bad, actually. You know what? Hold on. They Mockingbird copy River Regent. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mana up. They bounce. Like, if they bounce both my dragons here... I'm dead, right? If they have a land drop, so I can't actually do that. If I play River Regent, it's interesting, and I have... Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I still have Shoot the Sheriff up. I'm not gonna attack here. But, well, actually, I don't know. Maybe I should, because I know they're gonna bounce both my guys, but it also means, you know, they could play, an Into the Royal and get in there or something. I don't want to deal with that. Sure. We have 38 cards. Lots of cards in our deck still. Sure. Copy. Gonna kill this Mockingbird at some point. I don't know. Maybe I just use this on the Mockingbird. I just feel like if I draw a sweeper here, I can slam it and kill everything. Yup. Bounce my dudes. Hey. Ooh. Artifact, creature, enchantment, planeswalker. Awkward. Very, very awkward. A land? Artifact, creature, enchantment, planeswalker. That is not a good card. I don't know. I do not like this card at all. Way too narrow. Again, it's so specific. I know it's 4 things, but they're all just way too specific, I think. Okay, I could consult here, look deep, see if I can find something. I'm trying to think of what I could find here. Shoot the sheriff. Double disruptive here. I think I'm just going to play River Regent. Kill this? I don't know. I think I'm dead. Go ahead. I needed this to not be a shitty card. If it was a 2-mana removal spell or something, maybe, or a counter spell, but this awkward 4-mana removal spell is not good. They dump their hand. Okay, they're going to draw a lot of cards now. I need to find Deadly Cover-Up. I have 1 Deadly Cover-Up in. Or the Dragon? The Black Dragon would be good. So I'm going to actually consult for 1 here, save my mana, and try and find one of those. I'm digging 9 deep. Pretty crazy. It's almost a third of my deck here. That's the dragon. Okay. Each non-dragon creature gets around the draw trigger of that guy. So I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I just need to do it for 3. So let's do that. Non-dragons get -3, -3. Nice. Okay. Dear God. Rigsvac, how you doing? Sorry, I was very focused on this, but if you kill your creature, can they still copy it? No, not if you kill it before it ETBs, yeah. Kill a creature and the artifact. The artifact? Oh, the subterranean schooner. I guess I could get that, sure. I don't know. I don't like that card very much. It's too expensive. Too narrow again. I thought I was just gonna have to use it to kill the creature land there. But should I try one more? How you doing, Riggs? How was the weekend? Hopefully doing well. Necropsy is amazing against VV decks. Oh yeah, sure. Maybe if they're playing Cauldrons or if they have Crofts and all that going. But it's almost like they have to be really smashing you and have all these things going, and then you kill a bunch of them, but they've gotten so much value off that stuff already. I don't know. Maybe it's okay in that matchup. Sure. Mulligan. Oh boy, this is ugly. Let's try it. Hopefully my opponent's not aggressive. Okay, good. The least aggressive thing I could see. Is it blue-white control? It could be Esper Bounce or whatever. No, it's the Overlord's deck. Probably playing Yuna. Okay. Could shock myself there. Bluff. Okay. No Overlord, no double green here. Now they're gonna go for it. No? Great. Go. Probably gonna consult here. I don't know. Consult digs you so deep. I kind of want to save it. Sure. Not gonna fight over that. Oh, Bant Omni combo. Okay. I see. Maybe I get to the end Yuna here. Okay. They've already got big enchantment in the yard, so countering this doesn't change anything. I think... Actually, I'm going to Marang here. Yeah. I have enough card draw. Let's shock ourselves. Pass. Now I can double spell here. 3 steps plus 2 drop, or bargain plus 2 mana spell. Okay, of course. Okay, can't do anything about that. Omniscience is gonna come into play here. I could kill this now. I guess I should. Damn, Yuna. Okay. Yeah, them finding one of their 2 Cavern of Souls here is devastating. Now I can end the next Yuna and maybe strip their deck. We'll see. Let's do this. Okay. Sure. Pass. Keep chilling. This guy's gonna ETB. Okay. Let them dig. What can they do on end step? I guess they'll untap with a bunch of counter magic to protect Yuna, right? Okay. So she resolves. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they've got... Oh, they're gonna... Actually... no, yeah, I can still counter their counter here, right? So they're gonna... what is it called? 3 mana, I pay 4. Because I only have 3 up here. Confounding Riddle, that's the one. I can counter their counter. Not reveal. Another unit bites the dust. They get an Overlord. Drop C. Only a bad removal spell here. I don't think I want that. I could strip their deck of Overlords here. I don't think that really does anything. Should I Necropsy this thing? I've got 2 4-mana Doomblades is not great here. They're not going to give me another target for this. Well, I guess I might get another target. What am I going to do here? Maybe I end this. Actually, it's this or the Overlord, the White Overlord. Is this Thursday Nano? Oh, damn. Good. Hopefully it gets done with and then you can move on, you know? And not stress about all of it again and again and again. I think I'm gonna go for this. I'm leaving up 3 steps. If they have another Yuna, I'm in trouble here. Okay, they have Consult, Confounding, No More Lies. Let's take all those. Okay. Not a bad hand. Go. Top deck Yuna? They're gonna find a Yuna very quickly here. No. Okay, they're gonna not do it on their turn, of course. Go look for it on my turn. Okay, demo field for Cavern's pretty good here. I like that. Okay, lucky, man. I think in a 3-color deck like this, it's kind of crazy to play a colorless land, but you do have a tri-land, so your sources are okay. What was it, like 18-15 for sources? That's actually not amazing, but... Consult. Yep. Gonna save this 3 steps for the Yuna now that Cavern's gone. Might be able to find another Cavern here if they... I think they played 2. The Bant lists that I've seen. But... why play Sultai over Blue-White? Oh, we're just because somebody randomly... Yeah. So, Rafa sent the list, yeah. Sultai's funner. Yeah, that's probably true. It's definitely more fun. But it's a little jankier, for sure. Anyway, that ended up working out fairly well for us. I I think I'm just gonna pass here. Consult again. I'm pretty sure they're gonna find their last cavern here, and then I'm gonna see a Yuna enter play, and then Yuna's gonna put Omniscience into play, and we'll see what they can do with Omniscience. Lets them have like infinite counter magic up, basically. But yeah, as expected, they dig for their cavern here. It's an Overlord. Did they name Avatar? They named Human. Oh, I have another Demolition Field in my deck. Okay. I think that's fine. See what happens here. Sure. See if they want to fight over this. Gonna try and find my my other Demolition Field here to kill that cavern. No. That's awkward, but we've got some removal for the Yuna, so that's probably fine here. Okay, my turn. Stormbrood. Could play this, kill Builder's Talent. Kill Overlord. They counter, I pay 4. Then they get to resolve Yuna. Yuna puts like Overlord back into play. Or Omniscience, I guess, into play. Go. See what happens. Okay. 26 cards in their deck. Yeah. Can pop talent. Yeah, definitely. Or pop it in response or whatever, right? But, like, I could do it now. Yeah. Let that happen. Okay, no artifacts. Kill creature, kill enchantment. No planeswalkers. And then I've got to exile... What? X or greater? X is 2. Sure. Okay. Urgent Necropsy. I know. I know. Bet you didn't see that one coming. Okay. I think the level's 3... Does the level 3 still resolve? No, it needs to put the counter on the saga, right? Sure. Yeah, it just fizzles. They tap their cavern. Okay, we'll take some damage here. Probably gonna River Regent end step and see if they try and... Well, you know what? I know they have no more lies. I should just play around this, right? Yeah, let's not do anything there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. They can only play one counter spell here. If they Confounding Riddle, if I hardcast the dragon and they Confounding Riddle it, I just don't need to cast this right now. Let's pass. Set the stops. Grinding through their win conditions here. I'm gonna reveal this idiot. I'm not going to reveal a River Regent here. Okay, so now they know they can slam Yuna. Yeah, and they've got No More Lies plus Confounding Riddle here. So it's uncounterable. Off the Cavern, right? Yeah. Okay. And then I start blasting. So we do this. Okay. They're gonna fight. And then I can use another removal spell here or a counter. I think I'm just gonna pay the 4. And they're gonna get their Yuna into play, but or they're gonna get their Omniscience into play. But hopefully I can untap and blow up the Omniscience, kill Yuna. We'll see. I don't know how much counter magic they have, but they've used a bunch of them already. Yep. Confounding. They've used 2 confoundings. This thing sucks. Okay, let's jam this idiot. How much more counter magic do you have? Okay. I could kill Yuna in response. No. Because it doesn't matter. Either way, if they have another counter, then it doesn't... Yeah, I'll just waste another card. So, go nuts. Okay, see if they can kill me here. Big 3. Gives me hope that I'm not dying this turn. Oh yeah, they have nothing else going on there. Nice. Okay. Finality says when it dies, yeah, if it would go to the graveyard, it disappears. Okay. Returning Omniscience to play doesn't really do anything. Or returning it to hand, I mean, doesn't really do anything. I guess I'm doing that. Doesn't really matter. I can counter it on the way back down. I can copy my River Region and bounce their other 2 guys, but that doesn't change anything. I've just got to counter the first Omniscience on the way back down and hope that resolves, I guess. I can't really do anything else, I think, here. Sure. Omni. Yuna's going to put it back in on end step, but at least they won't get to cast all their cards this turn. Big 9. I have a sweeper in my deck. I have the dragon too, actually. But I think I'm going to lose this game. What a grind fest. Yep. That's not good enough. Yeah. Play Bitter Triumph. Sure. Play this card, which actually kills me. But I have nothing else to do. That's not good enough. Okay. Go. Tebal, the 7/7 lifelink. Or they can just bounce this or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. Why not? Couldn't they have just played Builders? Oh, I guess Builders is on the end step, right, right. Yeah, I was just gonna say, get Builder's Talents into play, and I think I'm dead here. And I draw a land. Amazing. Okay. Dear God. Played Regent for 2 and 3 steps. Copy Regent. No, whatever I play is getting countered there, right? So, yeah. Doesn't matter what I go with there, which modes I choose. Oh, I'm getting some weird effect on the cards now. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, there, look at that. Weird. It's a different effect than last time. It's only happening on the full art cards. So weird. Ghost Vacuum. Demo Field? Sure. Robbery. It's a late game thing like that. Maybe Robbery's interesting. Duress is not amazing here. D-Stroke is good. If I can kill their Cavern of Souls. Caustic Exhale's no good. No. I guess I'll keep this in. God, I've got to exile 10 mana worth of stuff to kill an Omniscience in play. I don't even know if I can do that. Maybe super, super late game. Oh, I'll cut one bargain. I don't know. One Regent, sure. Cover Up. Oh, I could bring in Cover Up, I guess. Yeah, I should have probably brought that in too. Didn't I? Oh, I didn't even click on that. Yeah, I should have definitely brought that in. I forgot it was in there. Bargains are 6 mana value. Oh, that's true, right? Because the split mana. Yeah, that's true. Hold on, let me get a drink here. My glass has been empty for a while. All right. The Omni combo. Sure. Man, this is not great. I'll try it though. Hopefully we draw a couple lands here. It's going to be a long game, so having lands is more important than non-lands in the early game. Nice one. I guess I'll pay 3. I don't know if I love that, but... Deal. Land. 5 o'clock, holy cow. Gonna have to stop after this. Yeah, I should have probably sided in Cover Up, though. That was a good call. I want to try... What about the Mystical Teachings deck? Did that deck... What ended up happening? I don't know what rotated out of that deck. Maybe it's still viable. That was a fun deck to play, too. Oh, no problem, Rafa. Yeah, I think I might be dead here, but it's just mana screw this game, unfortunately. Yep. Not gonna counter that. Just have to keep the Cavern off the board. But because I'm not playing an aggressive deck, they have all the time in the world to go dig for their Cavern, right? Let's find a land here. Sucks that I have to waste this like this, but Gotta do what you gotta do. I guess I'll take this. Tap land. Ouch. Go. And let's see what happens. Cavern? They don't even have anything good to bring back here. So they're not going to play Yuna anytime soon. Yep. Keep it on top. If I bargain here, they're going to definitely counter it. So I've got to pass. I want to find land, but if I go for this before playing a land, they're going to definitely counter that. Don't reveal dragon. See if they want to fight. It's kind of shitty putting an enchantment in their yard. I think they should just let this happen, but I've got to fight over the Yuna here. Hopefully they don't have a cavern. Ooh, was that a good draw? Oh, they could counter this. Lands, am I right? Yep. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait. Dear God. The mana screws here, unfortunately. They're digging, sure. Looking for the cavern. Omniscience in the yard, sure. I played this deck 2 rounds. I played against aggro both times. Deck just folded hard, and that was it. I'm like, okay, I'm done with this deck. Yep. You get to do the thing. Yep. I do this. Before they could play a 3-mana counter for free. The odds of them not having a way to protect her is 0, but sure. No land, you gotta be kidding me. I guess I'll take this. Yep. Counter me, baby. No lands. Yep. Can you kill me this turn? Let's see. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I go strategic betrayal there? But then they still have an omniscience in play. I don't know. I don't think it matters what I do here. The omniscience is in play and I can't get rid of it. Need to find the clunky 5-mana dragon. Okay, looks like they're not up to much, which is nice, but pretty soon they're gonna, yeah, bury me. Fucking no land. Anyway. Maybe I should have played this last turn instead of the end, but I was already kind of checked out here. A4. They can, so it doesn't do anything. Got me. Great. All right. One more match. Could do one more. Not with this deck, but yeah, interesting deck. I was playing Blue-White Control. The Ugin Ramp deck felt terrible to me. There's the Bant Omniscience deck I just played against. Blue-White Control feels the closest to me to being a real deck. What did the Teachings deck lose? Oh, just destroy evil? That's it? Oh. This deck kept almost everything else? This is a fun deck. Oh, wow. I didn't realize it was just a sideboard card. I thought we were playing some Seachrome Coasts and things like that, but I guess not. Hmm. I could play another Fire Magic. Try that. This deck is really fun. The Jeskai Teachings deck. And apparently it's... I didn't realize it lost basically nothing. Let's give it a shot. New teaching, Songcrafter? Yeah, don't play 4 colors. That I immediately cut that card. The 4 colors is insane. Is it a good card? Yes, but is it worth playing another color in your already 3-color deck? No. No. Oh, that's not bad. No, but I can't fetch it, right? What was I? I wasn't even playing Templock. I'm only playing Instant Waft Turtle so that I can go fetch them with teachings, right? So my sweeper is like Fire Magic and stuff. Sure. Turn off these propellers. Remember when this playmat first came out and you couldn't turn these off? People lost their minds. People were very upset about that. Yeah, I want to keep all instants. That's kind of the goal. So it's hard. Like Graveyard Hate instead of Ghost Vacuum, Kutzil's Flanker, perfect. You know, instead of some 5-mana sweeper that's sorcery speed, you're playing the Flash Sweeper, the white one, or you're playing, you know, I could see playing Ultima in this deck as well, but pass. White red. I have 4 lightning helixes, so I'm happy to play against aggro. Oh, Naya Dredge here? Artifact, creature, or land in your hand. Whenever something leaves your graveyard, you gain a life. Summon Fenrir. Yeah, I remember this deck. This is just another Yuna deck, right? Naya Yuna. They're just not playing the combo. They're playing like Overlords and stuff. Red Overlord, if I'm not mistaken. I could leave up a counter bluff here, but yeah, there's Yuna in the yard, sure. I guess I'll take that. Go. Kind of weird, but see what happens. Summon Fenrir. Yeah, not bad. I think I'll probably kill this now. I'll use a Braid. I don't think this deck is making any artifacts. But I don't know. I think they're just playing a bunch of enchantments, right? So I think Get Lost is better than a Braid here. I'm not going to use my Get Lost when I can use a Braid. Alright, now the teachings begin. Time to go to school. Here we go. 4 a.m. donuts.
I knew I smelled a slacker in this classroom. Sit up straight. Lesson's about to begin.
Let's see if we can actually... Yeah, there's the Overlord I just mentioned. They're just going to shoot me in the face. That's fine with me. Alright, so what are we teachings for? First thing I always get is teachings. But in this spot, I could get a counter spell. I could get 3 steps for their next play. I want to counter a Yuna here. Unfortunately, I am showing them what I'm getting, but I think it's still 3 steps. Okay. We only have starting town here as well to make black mana and flashback this. Oh, I think I put in a couple dual lands as well, didn't I? Yeah, Raucus Theater and Shadowy Backstreet. Okay, so we have a few sources. Yes, you may do that. Torch goes to the yard. Overlord. Do I care about this? I think I'm gonna counter this and draw. I think that's pretty good. Okay, we can ditch a land, and there's the black source to flashback teachings. Lightning Helix not amazing here, but life total is gonna be relevant. Ooh, another teachings I like. I'm gonna keep land. This deck is very mana hungry. You want to basically... I'm actually playing 27, I think, wasn't I? Did I go back down? 26. I'm back down to... I was playing 27 at one point. Yes. Well, let's see if they have a way to protect her. No. Good night, Yuna. Now I get to start resolving Jeskai Revelations, which is going to be very gross. I could teachings for another counterspell here, though, so let's just pass. Overlord's coming in off end step, but I want to make sure they don't resolve another Yuna. Yuna's the only card that really matters here. Okay, so this guy's going to ETB. Let's let him resolve. Jeskai Revelation can put him back in the hand. I don't think I really want to do that. Lightning Helix. What do I go get here? So this is where the teachings deck is very skill intensive. I could get Broadside Barrage to kill him. That also kills Yuna. I don't have anything that exiles, unfortunately. Broadside Barrage is kind of interesting here. I have 2 more Get Losts. Should I just Revelation and start beating them down? This card kills them very quickly. I could go Revelation here. Bounce the Overlord, gain 4, make 2 1/1s, draw 2, do 4 damage. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Let's bounce this, do 4 to them. Make 2 monks. Okay, and now Teachings. I think I'm just gonna go get a counter spell here. I'm doing this main phase to pump the monks, but maybe I shouldn't even bother with that. Go get a counter spell, show them the counter, but then they play Cavern of Souls, name Avatar. If I don't get the counter first, they might not do that. They might name Human. I think I'm just going to hit them for 2 for now. Let's pass. Let's just get in some chip damage here. There's no reason to actually overextend when Mystical Teachings turns into anything I want. I can go get a sweeper, I can go get a counter, I can go get a removal spell, I can go get another burn spell to almost kill them next turn. Yeah, they go for Overlord here. So the 4 damage is just going to kill one of my tokens? I think I'm fine with that. Yeah, I don't even care about that, right? Sure. So now I can go Teachings and get another Jeskai Revelation. Oh, they're going to kill my other token with a card. Sure. Okay. Should I Teachings for another Revelation? Let's kill this idiot now. Sure. Uh-huh. Let's flashback Teachings here. Use all our mana. I think I'm just going to get another Jeskai Revelation here. My turn. And let's pass. Want to make sure a Yuna doesn't resolve, and if they don't do anything, we'll just end step Revelation their face. Yeah. Revelation. I'll just bounce a map. Don't want to give them anything else. They take 4. Now this should be lethal. Come on. Teachings for Helix. Helix triggers. I think that's lethal, right? Let's, I don't think they have anything here. Oh yeah, they don't have anything. Nice. Jeskai Revelation, baby. Let me show you a whole new world. Let's go to sideboard. Mystical Teachings is the truth, though. Just being able to go get any instant in your deck when you build the deck with a bunch of instants. Ultimas are 1 sorcery that I can't get. Stock up. There's a couple, I guess. But everything else is an instant. Even a 1 of Memories of Nebelheim I'm trying out. I kind of hate that skin, but it's the one I opened. So I just have to play it. Not running 69 main deck cards? Why? What? Giggity? Why would you do that other than the pure just Quagmire Giggity? I don't know. So what am I playing against? Yuna Overlords, right? So I go Disenchant is insane, Kutzel's Flanker's insane, Tidebinder's insane. I get to fetch all those instant speed with Mystical Teachings. I think D-Stroke's probably going to be pretty good here. And I don't think I want Fire Magic. I don't want a Braid. Even Lightning Helix is a little weak here. It's just not killing anything. I don't need it to finish off my opponent. I can just get Revelations and kill them, right? Ultima, Day of Judgment. I could cut some number of sweepers here. Ultima doesn't really stop anything else. They're just playing all enchantments. The ending the turn thing is irrelevant mostly. Just more expensive. So I'm going to cut Ultima here. I can see cutting both. Playing Negate is not great. That's not bad. Yeah, I should be playing that as well. I'm going to cut the other Ultima. Okay. Cease. Cease desist out of the sideboard. I can make black/green off of a starting town, or I have a couple black tap lands, or I just, what is the green side? How much is it? It's white. Yeah, I can cast the backside for white. Eesh. Yeah, okay, I guess. is awkward. This is an awkward hand. Still, Tidebinder's so good early. I'm gonna either shut off a piece of their ramp. Whoa, they go to 5. Okay. Ooh, 3 steps, not bad. Don't want that. Starting Town's land number 2 here. Oh, stock up. Welcome to the party. Love stocking up. I see a world where you cut teachings. Probably. Oh, could be. Yeah, people bring in graveyard hate against me often. It's crazy. I don't know. To me, you're not even shutting off teachings. You're just shutting off the other half of teachings, which is fine. Like, that's okay. Not terrible, but I don't think it's very good. I don't know. Oh, I should update this with consult the star charts. Why am I not playing that card? I totally forgot to put that in here. They cavern on Avatar? You son of a bitch. Well, good thing I play this. This is why I kept the hand. It was my only spell. Can you believe it? It was my only spell. Oh, that's the wrong emote. That's not the one I was gonna do. I was gonna do this one. No. No insects for you. Slap? I guess it's just teachings now, right? I know they're gonna probably play another Overlord here. Yep. That's uncounterable. So is it teachings for something? I don't need anything here. I think I'm just gonna Dreams of Laguna, right? They named Avatar, which means they can't resolve Yuna. I can counter Yuna here. I think I'm just gonna Dreams and see what's up. Kind of a waste. We're not using all of our mana here, but oh, I should totally be playing charts, dude. I'm an idiot. Nanoplasm. I'm such an idiot. Oh, I was like, is this deck? I figured there was a bunch of stuff that was getting cut from this deck, and then I looked. I'm like, what is it? Destroy evil in the sideboard. That's it. That's all I'm losing. Oh. Oh well. In that case. Yeah, we're just passing here. We have land drops. We're a pure control deck, which I love. I love playing instant speed, you know, only on my opponent's turn. That's why Teachings is awesome. So again, I could Teachings here, but I have the 6th land drop. I think I'm just gonna Dreams. And I need to find maybe a sweeper here at some point. Oh, there's the flanker. Yeah, and then I don't have to worry about Yuna. Okay, so that's 6th land tapped, 7 land Jeskai Revelation next turn, right? I could stock up. If I play untapped land this turn, I can double spell potentially. I could like stock up, leave up Tideminder, flanker not doing anything, but you know, I have 4 3-mana spells, so going to 6 here seems correct. And then maybe I stock up, but then I have to discard. I'm just gonna play tap land pass. I want Revelation up guaranteed next turn. That doesn't matter. Okay. I could flip in Tidebinder here. I think this is fine. I think I'm gonna just Mystical Teachings here and go get a removal spell for the Overlord. I'm gonna go get, like, Get Lost, I guess. Yeah, let's Teachings here for Get Lost. Well, hold on. So, I'm gonna untap, play land. I have Jeskai Revelation. I do 4 damage to their face? No, I do... I bounce Overlord... I do 4 damage to them, then they just replay Overlord. It's not amazing here. I think I just want to go get Lost and deal with this Overlord. Because I know I have their graveyard covered, right? Yeah, you can have all that. Ooh, Broadside. That'll deal with the next guy. So they could have a counter spell or something here. I think, I have Jeskai Revelation up. Okay, Scoop, what's up? Oh yeah, you can probably play... Well, I could play Godless Shrine as one of my lands for the Black Splash, but we don't have Steam Vents or Hallowed Fountain. What's the other land we have? Do they have the... Oh, they have Sacred Foundry again, maybe, or something. I don't even know. Awkward. So I get Lost. When the last counter is removed. So what happens if I counter that? Then it just stays as an enchantment forever, right? Until the last is removed. Is that right? Am I crazy? Also, I'm not sure if I should do this now or not. I could wait for their turn, but I think I'm going to do it now. Let's see what happens. Okay, they don't have an instant or anything. I'm going to try this. Let's pass. We take a couple damage on this idiot. Or from this idiot, I should say. I think I can... like, I'm trying to remember this. Overlords have bizarre interactions with other cards. The whole impending mechanic gets really weird with some other stuff. I know, like, if you ever really want to think, see the craziest stuff, you go look up what you can do with these guys. And Tygam, the new Tygam, the blue creature that like copies cards on the stack or something ridiculous. Go look up what happens if you play an impending overlord. It's wild. Okay, let's see what happens here. I think I don't remember. I want to actually find out because I think this interaction's come up before, but oh, it just doesn't lose the counter. Okay, I didn't read carefully enough. My bad. Punch? Damage is real here. I think I'm going to leave up Revelation. So, I bounce that guy on end step, 4 to their face, make 2 monks, and I think that's lethal. Yeah, let's pass. They might slam, they drew another cavern here, so they might slam the Yuna, but I can always flanker their graveyard as well. Let's see. Yeah, they name human. I assume it's Yuna as expected. Okay. So I can eat their graveyard in response to the trigger. Oh. Why doesn't she have ward? She does have ward. It just, I can't see it for some reason. The visual effect is effed. Well, that's kind of awkward. I could broadside barrage Yuna here and then pay the extra 2 and then get lost the Overlord. I think I will do that. Broadside has been very impressive, to be honest. Wow, I really don't want to discard any of these. Maybe it's stock up because my hand's so good. Yeah, I just don't need stock up, actually. And then I'm going to get Lost Overlord here, and then they can have their High Noon. I think High Noon's going to favor me, actually, with the counter spells, but what do I know? Go. Don't need to play anything on my turn. Each turn, right? Yeah, so let's just play... I could have played something there, but I'm just going to Revelate here, probably. This is impending? No, this is hardcast. Uncounterable, of course. I think that's fine. Yep. That in the business is what we call the GGs. Sure. Oh, I can only play 1 spell a turn. Oh, yeah, never mind. Damn. Right, never mind. Can't kill them. See, that's why you don't give the GGs, kids. Yeah, you're really going to be impressed with this Kutzo's flanker. Watch this. Oh, we not on... Let's go to end step, though. Yeah, I want that trigger on the stack. I want that trigger right on the stack there, so that you can see it. Just, you came so close. You came so close. Bye. Bye-bye. Oof. That was a manhandling. Dear Lord. Not the Omniscience version, but Jeskai, whatever it's called here, is actually looking pretty good. Teachings. I'm going to work on this deck because I love playing this style of deck. I mean, I love Teachings. This card's just so much fun to play, right? Even fun to build around. This is one of the fun decks to actually build around. So, Consult seems bananas in this deck because you can literally fetch it up. It's got to be... It just absolutely immediately replaces Dreams of Laguna. And then I could even play like a 4th. That's how good it is. Maybe I ditch a Braid? A Braid is just good against like the VV Cauldron decks, but they're not even comboing these days. I've already gotten a Braid in the sideboard, don't I? Okay, I'm going to put a Braid in the sideboard. along with Disenchant. Scorching Dragonfire was there for the... I'll ditch a Sphinx. I don't need Sphinx. So I could put a star charts in here. We could play some shocks. So what are the lands from... They're rare, right? These bad boys. Yeah, it's Sacred Foundry, that's right. I could play one Godless Shrine, but I don't want to craft these. Don't I have... Wait. Don't I have these cards already? I'm looking at Edge only here, but... Yeah, I already have Godless Shrines. So I could play something like that. It's a come into play untapped land instead of these Surveil lands. I don't want to play that many come into play tap lands, so I'll cut Shadowy Backstreet. We'll play Godless Shrine. And then there's Sacred Foundry. That's a huge one. So that's what? In addition to... I could just play it instead of Verge. White, red. Ditch Parlor as well. Like, again, I just don't need a bunch of tap lands. This is almost too many. And one Verge. Play two Foundry. I don't actually know. Like, are the shocks just better? Should I just be playing shocks instead of Verges? They kind of go well together, right? Consult is better than Stock Up? Oh, probably, but I think... Oh, you're probably right. Yeah, I probably don't need all of both. I would go for Consult and then play... 2 Stock Up instead, but Stock Up's still very good in this deck. You do need to constantly be refilling your hand. This is a 6-drop. The 2 Ultimas feel good too. Somebody mentioned Pinnacle. I could definitely play Pinnacle, but again, I can't fetch it. Oh, Waft Turtle mentioned Pinnacle, but I can't fetch it. I feel like that's the deal breaker for me. Is there another instant speed sweeper? Oh wait, there is. It's in Edge of Eternities again, isn't it? It's red. I'm just gonna look at all the instants. It's like 3 mana and deals damage to itself equal to its power. Is it this? Oh, create a lander, then sack an artifact, and then it does 2 to everything. I think I like Fire Magic more. Fire Magic's just better than that. That's interesting. Instead of Memories of Nebelheim, this gives them a white 1/1. Makes a... Kills any non-land permanent instant speed for 3 mana. This does the same thing. Gives them a Lander. Lander's probably better to give them than a 1/1, actually. So I'm gonna put Emergency Eject in here. That's a nice little catch-all. There's the Annul. I should probably put an Annul in my sideboard, because in this deck, it's amazing, right? I can just only have 1 in my deck and have access to it really, really easily. That's tempting. I could definitely see a null in the sideboard now that I'm playing this deck. Let's just keep it for now. I'm just looking at all the instants here. And then maybe we'll narrow it down. That's really it, right? White, red, and blue instants from Edge. Okay. I'm still missing a slot here. I have a slot for one more thing. What do you guys think? Teachings and Stock Ups fetches for Cage? Teachings doesn't fetch Cage. Why do you guys... It's got to be a thing with an instant, right? You would main a null? Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not going to main it. I don't want to go full toolbox here. I'm varying my removal suite a little bit, but I really don't want to go full on like a bunch of one-ofs. I think that's dangerous. They are? Are they prominent? I already have other hard counters. Like I have double 3-steps. I've also got to cut a card. I love Tidebinder. Like, you could put a 1 of Tidebinder. It's useful. I would play Tidebinder way before I would play a null in the main deck, if that's what I was going to do. Honestly, yeah, you know what? That is what I'm going to put a Tidebinder. I have a slot. That's the card. Oops. That's the card I actually want to play here. What? No, get off the craft. And then I could put 1 back in the sideboard. So I'm playing a null instead. I'll compromise. I'll put a null in the sideboard. I'll move 1 Tidebinder to the main. This card is an actual Swiss Army knife against everybody, right? Any flash or any instant speed card. So I can go get this, which is gross, right? I'm doing 26 lands, which I think is correct. 18, 17, 16 for sources, and then 6 black. No way to make treasure, so it's just 6 black. But it's late game, right? You're flashing back teachings way late, like turn 8, turn 9. By then you've often found one of your sources. Paying life for it can suck, but we've got a couple sources that are non-life here. I don't know. I could play another, black dual land here or something, but I don't know what's correct for mana. One blue-red duel would be perfect. I gotta leave one of each basic. There are decks that play Demo Field and don't want to just be cold to that card. I don't know. This feels pretty good. I think I'm going to keep it like this. But I don't know how many shocks to play. Should I just straight up replace Verges or Parlors with shocks? Should I ditch another Parlor here? I think I will, actually. I don't need the Surveil because I have so many Consult the Star charts now that I can just Impulse for 2. If I have 2 mana Impulses, I want less come into play tap lands. So I'm still rocking 6, 7. 7 come into play tap lands. This after turn 3, but the first 3 turns are when I want it untapped, right? In order to Lightning Helix, in order to, shock into Lightning Helix isn't amazing, but something like this. Yeah, 26 land. How many instants? 25 instants. I love it. That's my kind of deck right there. Yes. Not a bunch of flash creatures with, ethereal armor and whatever goofy, not cheap instant speed shit like that. Control instant speed stuff. This is sweet. I'm gonna run this. Stan, you have all the cards except the Revelations? Yeah, I don't want to craft. I know. I feel you. Okay, one more. I really do have to go, though. You know what? Maybe we'll play this tomorrow. We'll save it. I'm sorry. I know that's lame. We just worked on it, but that makes you come back tomorrow. Haha. Gotta leave him hanging. Ooh, there's another one. Too bad this wasn't an instant. That would be a spicy one to try against Control or something, but... Alright. Look at this guy. He's sitting here waiting patiently, just waiting. So patiently. You know what time it is? You already know what time it is. You know time to go, bud, right? Wanna go? I know. Okay, hold on. Let's give somebody some love. Give somebody a raid, and we'll be working more on that Jeskai deck tomorrow. It's fun. Kudos to OK I Scoop, was the original author of the deck, the original creator, who turned me onto the deck, who sent me the list, and I like it. I love that style of Magic, and it feels powerful, especially when you play it well and build the deck well. Like, it's hard to play well, but if you fetch the right things, like, man, it feels unbeatable if you're the opponent, and you're just like, God damn it. Everything I play, they just go get exactly the answer they need for it. That's what I basically did to my last opponent there, right? Give somebody some love. I see a bunch of people streaming. I owe some people some raids, actually. Who was it? Ghost Wolf, Hamhawks raided me. There was somebody new that raided me, and I was gonna give them some love. Oh, 3 Omega raided me. I owe them. Let's raid somebody new. I don't have anybody going right now that I can raid that I haven't raided out already. I raided out this dude yesterday. Who else do we have here? Oh, nice. I think somebody switched games, but they forgot to change their stream title. Astrals? Oh, shit. Astrals is streaming. Let's give Astrals some love. Astrals is a great dude, and he's part of Team Magic Jank. Give him a follow before you guys go. Bye, Stan. Thank you guys for hanging out. See you, Exiled. Love you guys. And Hearsay, how's it going? Thank you for all the advice and everything. I really appreciate it. I miss things and I forget things. I mean, I don't like sitting there poring over Gatherer. As you guys know, I'm not a big deck builder. I like playing the decks, and I like other people to show me, oh my god, here, look at this crazy deck I'm playing, and I'm just like, yes. I get to reap the rewards of their genius. I like to piggyback and stand on the shoulders of others, so thank you. I need the help sometimes when we're building and I'm like, what should I put? And people are like, what about this card? I'm like, that's in standard. I totally forgot. But anyway, let's give Astro some love here. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll play more Jeskai and maybe another game. I haven't played another game yet this week because I'm jamming standard, but I'm having fun now that we're casting teachings.
See you guys later. Peace.